thing. Okay, we are back, I believe. The stream died. Let us know in the chat if you guys can hear us. So we are, I'm not sure when it cut off. We are deep into game 3.
Game 2, right?
We're in game 3.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, so Dominic won the first game with a big dragon.
Oh, right.
And then...
Oh, that was the...
yeah, that was the
6-6 Saga plan? Yeah.
Yeah, so Bill won the second game with Saga, and then this third game... players are pretty even, actually.
Bill does have this crazy... still has a Karn left. Play... I think this is the Displacer Kitten combo.
Right, so Displacer Kitten is a card of the newest Commander set. It's a 4-mana 3/2, I think.
We got a...
It might have worse stats than that, but
it is a 2/2.
So 4-mana 2/2. Yeah, I'll just let you read the card.
Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile up to one target non-land permanent control, then return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. So what do you think how this interacts with this Mox Opal Bill has gotten in his hand here?
So so for every non-creature spell that you play while you have Displacer Kitten in play,
yep,
it'll just net you a mana.
Yep.
And this flickers the Grim Monolith. So 0 mana, get your Mox Opal plus 3 mana from Grim Monolith.
Karn's gonna come down for a 0.
Yep. Find the LED, and when you cast the LED, he'll probably flicker the Karn, and then grab a Tormod's Crypt off the next activation, cast the Tormod's Crypt, flicker Grim Monolith, or any number of things.
Oh yeah,
it's very cool.
The Karn jumping from 1 loyalty to 5 loyalty is very
just
alarming.
Activating card 3, the same Karn 3 times.
That's extremely alarming.
Yeah, finding the Tormod's Crypt, activating Tormod's Crypt, targeting himself, and then using the Karn to grab the LED flicker Karn, and then use the Karn to activate and grab the Tormod's Crypt, and then repeat that loop so that every 3 activations of Karn, you're netting 3 mana, and then you're just going to Lattice him, and then likely kill him with Walking Ballista out of the sideboard with a Karn activation after.
This is very brutal.
Yep. So it makes infinite mana, cast Microscope Lattice, flickers Karn, has a Karn activation up to grab the Walking Ballista to kill as well.
Alright, well.
So that was game 3. Stream had died for the entirety of the second game, but it was a very fast game. Bill led on an Urza Saga, and then
Ancient 2. City of Traders.
Yeah, had a Chalice of the Void.
It was a Chalice.
It was Chalice of the Void into Urza Saga. Urza Saga made 2 creatures. They were 6/6s. The game was over extremely fast. I think Dominic's entire hand consisted of 1 mana spells.
Dominic did not cast a spell that game.
Right. Just didn't run anything into the Chalice.
So, well, all you...
Yeah. So we see a very skilled victory from Bill Caminos. This is a... So we see... yeah, so this kitten deck is sweet, but there's also like 3 or 4 different kitten decks. The most common one that I've seen before are Blue-White X, typically Esper, or I think there have been a couple Bant lists that have gone around, but you can play any number of colors in them, where you play Teferi Time Raveler, and any 0, like a Lotus Petal, a Mishra's Bauble. I think typically it's Mishra's Bauble, where you have Displacer Kitten and Teferi Time Raveler, and your opponent can't respond, obviously, because you have Teferi in play. You cast a 0, like a Bauble, and then flicker the Teferi with the Kitten, and then use Teferi to bounce the Bauble, draw a card. So you keep casting the Bauble, flickering the Teferi bounces the Bauble and draws you a card, so you get to just draw your entire deck. And obviously you have infinite storm count, or however you want to end the game. It's a 3 mana Planeswalker into 4 mana creature with any 0, just ends the game on the spot, and your opponent can't respond because Teferi just doesn't let your opponent play the game when it's not their turn. So Jesse is finding us a second feature match. So it'll be just a few minutes for that. We have all kinds of decks in the field today, though it's pretty diverse. Actually, not that much Delver. If there's any deck that anyone in chat wants to see, we can see if we have it to try to get it on camera next round. While we wait for this next pairing. Never not Naya Depths. I think there's actually 6 or maybe 7 Naya Depths players in the room. I know that uh so I know that Gabe Abadi is playing Green White Depths. He's been in uh the top 4 of the last couple BCDLs playing Naya Depths. He's just like we got him into Legacy. He's mostly a modern grinder, and he just fell in love with making 2020s and playing Knight of the Reliquary. And turns out he's very, very good at it. So I know he's playing that for sure. Okay, so we have our feature match area. It'll be Dominic Rezik, I think is how you pronounce his name. Pronounce their name. Versus White Fretch on Blue Red Delver. So it's Green Red Lands versus Blue Red Delver. Okay. Yeah, it says it on there.
Got everything else?
He usually plays on Orthodox lists. I think Gabe actually just like he doesn't play that much Legacy except when it comes to um the BCDLs.
When have you seen Gabe play a good deck?
Well, we were talking about how he just plays Naya. He just plays Depths almost exclusively.
Yeah, sure.
We've got all the Dominics today.
Yeah,
Dominic on lands.
So I think they're shuffling up for a game 3. I think Dominic is this on the right.
On the right.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Looks like Delver with Submerge in the post board. And then Dominic is playing land.
Oh, Dominic is on the left. Oh no, okay. The Delver player is on the left.
Yep.
So we don't even need to change that deck. Oh, oops.
Like lands to me. Thorns and Pyroblast.
The player on our left is a
I think both players took a mole. Is 6.
White.
Man, 5 cards off the norm lists are, that's a lot. Imagining like playing a Delver deck and just not playing 5 of the cards that's in the stock list at the moment.
Yeah, what do you think you are, Bob Long?
He's better because, 5 cards means you're just 5 cards better than the player that just won an event with the card, right?
Oh, true. Every change has to be an improvement. Okay, so we see White lead on a DRC.
Saga.
Another Urza Saga deck. Let's see if it
These are sweet. I love Saga decks.
I also love Saga decks. Oh, Dominic has a Fire Blast in hand. And Wyatt also has a Submerge. So we see the Wasteland from Wyatt onto Dominic's Urza Saga.
But Dominic looks like he has a crop rotation in his hand, so could respond by sacking this for a little bit of resource parity and maybe just grab another Urza Saga. I'm not crop rotation, sacking the Saga in response. What they'll get here. Just the basic. Also, I think Dominic has to watch out for land hate. Like, it's the
Oh, why?
Mhm. Just switching. Mhm.
It's
No, it's the other one.
fine. Oh,
See here. Still debating on what to get from this crop rotation. Looks like it could be an ancient tomb. And Mazavith is also another option. I mean, I knew a little more about Dominic's hand here, but there's a lot of options. How good do you think this crop rotation is in response to the Wasteland?
uh, it's probably about the most value you'll get out of a crop rotation, right? Bricking one of the most important cards out of Blue Red Delver's entire 75 against your deck.
Dominic gets this Dark Depth, which is, famously does not tap for mana.
Let's see if Dominic has a Yavimaya, the green Urborg.
That would be very good. It's a fantastic upgrade for these decks. See, we see Thespian Stage in Dominic's hand, so lining up for a kill already. Making it 2020.
Luckily for Wyatt, they have a pretty, like, close to a reasonable clock if they can get Delirium online, which is just one more card type in the graveyard.
Eventually, yeah.
And then if
There's only 3 types, yeah.
Yeah, just like a Ponder off the top to flip this Delver into Delirium.
A Stomping Ground.
Be quite effective. And Dominic is posturing to make a 2020.
And flips a Price of Progress.
So in addition to this Price of Progress, which is just, like, pretty close to Lights Out,
Yeah.
in a lot of spots.
It looks like Wyatt's missing a land here.
Yeah. Luckily, the Submerge doesn't cost any mana, so Wyatt is insulated against at least the first Mirror Age.
Is there any protection spells Land's deck play for the Mirror Age?
Fire Blast. For the Submerge. Oh,
Okay.
or for this Delver.
Guess that takes the... Oh, now...
It kills it, but it does give Delirium to the DRC. Yep. So Dominic will take 3, falling to 13.
That's a fast...
Wyatt has an additional 1 mana 3/3 with flying that has to attack every turn.
It's a fast clock.
The card's quite strong.
See a Tabernacle off the top here. Potentially killing one of these DRCs.
If there's so this Tabernacle, if he has another crop rotation or something for a Wasteland on this volcanic island, it's just the game. It's just game over.
That's Lights Out.
It would be extremely difficult to come back.
Wow.
Well, the Wasteland by itself would be good enough. But he does. I think he does have a crop rotation.
Second one?
Oh, we see Wyatt's deck falling over. New sleeves.
New sleeves. Don't know that.
I would love to see this crop rotation first. Yeah, I love this.
Wow, that's just the 1-2 punch.
Yeah, because if they have a counterspell, that's totally. If they have force or something, it's totally fine. But
man, this Submerged plan really.
Yeah, you need an island to be able to cast that one.
We didn't need it. Oh man, this
is going to be so
this
backbreaking.
Tabernacle is just oh my.
So
God.
if you're Wyatt right in this point in time, you're probably thinking, yeah, this kind of sucks, and now you're thinking, yeah, this really.
But it's
sucks.
like maybe I can hit him for 6 a couple times, but no.
Nope, didn't draw land, and the tried and true Stone Rain all your lands kill you eventually somehow or
That's
whatever.
So brutal.
Exploration has been stage. So not currently presenting the ability to make a 2020, but on the following turn, there will be. So if Wyatt bricks on an island this turn, it's just game over. Oh, Wasteland is pretty good. Dominic can't prevent the Wasteland from catching his combo by activating the second Thespian stage.
And what is Wyatt? Wyatt can maybe win this game through a price of.
Yeah.
So a top decked, red source.
Oh, copying the Wasteland.
Yeah.
So good. I think you're supposed to hit the depths right now because he can't activate. Yep, I love this. You gotta catch him when they're not able to activate it, because if Dominic's able to untap with the copy of the Wasteland, then he gets to lead on the Wasteland on your Wasteland, and then you have the checkmate making the 2020.
So I guess the Wasteland's not copied because
It was not a legal target, yeah.
when the effect was on. So I mean, I don't think
Same
Dominic's
with
out of the woods.
No, well, there's currently nothing happening over on
Yeah,
Dominic's
like
side.
if Wyatt draws like back-to-back fetch land to play around.
Another Wasteland or something. And just press any creature into Price of Progress is incredible. And why it's also on multiple counterspells, I believe. So this loam is 100%.
That's brutal.
You really want to see a Force negation here, but Force of Will just have to do.
And Loam was a top deck there. Oh, I think I know maybe the Stomping Ground is there to
It's probably Field of the Dead.
Field of the Dead.
Oh,
Nope.
found a fetch land.
There's the
That's
first piece
step
of the
one.
combo.
That is
Yeah.
step one. Probably casting one of these cantrips, I would imagine.
There's got to be a basic island in there, right? Is that what the
Most of the lists don't play basic islands. Oh, came prepared for this matchup. If I was playing Delver, I would play a basic island.
It seems kind of important at moments like this.
He shuffled his crop rotation into his deck. He has a crop rotation in graveyard, right? Or is that the second one?
Yeah. There should be two.
Yeah. Do you want to go catch that? Thank you, JMC. Yep, so Jesse went out there to catch that, and there's Calling Judge. This should be a pretty easy fix. So why resolving the brainstorm?
We're on it.
No, Jesse had went out there and told them that the competition was shuffled in.
Sometimes it gets a little messy.
Yep.
Probably just accidentally palmed it in or whatnot when the the second one searched.
There's not like a honest mistake. There's nothing too malicious to be gained by shuffling that in. Like he's likely binning a bunch of cards off loam anyway. So
the fix might just be put that in the
Put it in the
graveyard.
graveyard, yep.
He gets a minor warning or something like
Yep.
that. Nothing crazy.
slap on the wrist. Don't do it again.
Yep.
Be more careful next time.
Who caught that?
That was Josu.
What a bullet.
What a boy. Man, Twitch chat is always on it.
I mean, look, to be honest, a lot of times they're not all bangers. You know?
No, but like they do catch everything.
They sure do. The Twitch detectives are
Yeah,
good at the jobs.
definitely not malicious. Just
No.
it's round one.
So where are we at with the game? Is Wyatt resolving this brainstorm?
So White is resolving the brainstorm on the same turn, I believe, that they found the blue source.
Okay. Yeah. Crack fetch, basic island.
And there's 2 additional lands there as well. So I can hear Gabe from the other room.
Gabe's just got a
He got a big mouth. We love him.
pain.
Only because he's not a blue player. He plays Knight of the Reliquary like a true hero. Well, they I would normally agree that they would need to resolve brainstorm faster than that, but they were in the middle of a judge call.
Yeah, there's literally
he didn't want to. He didn't want to take any game actions while they were waiting on the judge to further convolute the game state.
That's why the cards were on the table, the 3 that were drawn.
Yep.
So what did Loam get back? Some some lands, maybe a wasteland.
The Loam's on the stack currently.
Oh, okay, okay.
So, and it was pretty good.
Bajuka Bog and Boseiju.
Yeah. So I like the bog here.
The bog
So
seems okay.
if you're Dominic, what's one of the quickest ways you can die?
Murtai Regent.
Right. So if you bog them, just Tormod's Crypt you on my land, then obviously that cuts a big out, and also makes Dragon's Rage Channelers much worse.
I feel like Y is just like 100% on this price of progress.
Yep.
Price of progress game plan here.
You just fall so far behind if you let Dominic resolve this. Like, the best thing that Dominic could draw, or that Wyatt could draw, is a Force of Negation, I think. Which I'm not even sure that...
If Thespian Sage copies a basic, does it land?
It's a basic. It copies super types.
But with the effect of it can copy...
Yeah, it would just be a basic forest with that ability. Same reason when you
I see.
do the Urza Saga trick and then copy a forest. It's just a basic forest that makes tokens. So this is a pretty good way to get back into the game if you're Wyatt. Like, you don't actually have any real threats. The way that you're looking to get back into this is just get your opponent to play as many lands as they can without threatening too much, and then just popping them.
So I guess Dominic can have... Well,
right? Yeah, so...
I think that was maybe the best the price was going to get for a while.
Well... It just depends on... Well, so Dominic's going to draw the Loam and then play 2 more non-basic lands. And depending on what else Dominic does, they might not be able to activate the Thespian Stage to copy the basic forest to play around that.
Yeah.
And there's no Wasteland in the graveyard, which is one of the easiest ways to play around a Price of Progress.
It's a tricky situation.
Oh, copying. Oh, it was the...
Yeah, he's just making a... Wait, how...
No, it was the Wastelands.
Oh, okay. Pray, my brain got scattered after.
I'm not sure it should be Wasteland.
What is?
It shouldn't be a Wasteland because
he can't copy it. He has no mana.
Well, no. He thinks it was a Wasteland because he activated and on the Wasteland, but the Wasteland happened in response. So it's
target
about that.
Yep.
So Dominic was under the impression that it was a Wasteland, but it was not.
Results
here. So what you're looking for here is for Dominic to play lands that don't produce mana, so that he can't activate the Thespian Stage.
Okay. Dominic can still die here. Very, very...
Yeah, so that's a tap land, and let's see, there's probably Urza Saga here. Yeah. Oh, and depths. So, if Dominic activates to make a Dark Depths copy, then Y just has checkmate.
No way.
5, 6, 7. It's 14 damage. He has 7 non-basic lands, and if he taps out, the only way he doesn't die here is by holding up mana to prevent the copy. So if he activates here to copy, it's just game over. He just takes 14 and dies.
I think Wyatt exactly.
Bang. Press progress you. 14. Oh,
I told you why it might get there.
That
well played.
Yeah, so the hardest part about that game from Wide's side, not obviously being wastelanded out of the game for several turns, not being able to play any cards for, I think it was 5 whole turns where he just didn't do anything.
That was just the Wyatt playing to their out.
Yeah, drew Wasteland on the turn that they needed to draw Wasteland in order to play the game, into drawing a land
to be
able to cast the Brainstorm.
Emerges.
To be able to cast.
Yeah.
That was so good. Yeah, if Dominic wins that game, if they either don't play another land, or if they play around the price, if the price of progress is on Dominic's radar, obviously he would be able to.
I think Dominic
hold up the mana.
Unfortunately, because it flipped off the Delver.
Oh really?
Yeah. So I think it might have been a.
Oh, he did cast a Brainstorm and Shuffle though. So or he cast a Brainstorm and then
Yeah, it is definitely difficult.
That
was a hard game.
Yeah. That was really interesting.
Oh. I think Wyatt played to their out, and
yeah, that's impressive. You love to see good play get rewarded. Also, I just love the card price of progress.
You like cards that dunk on people.
One of my all-timers. It's just I used to play the blue-red Delver deck with lava spikes in the sideboard.
It's a very good
and Goblin Guides. Okay. So that does it for round one. I'm not sure how much time is left on the clock. It can't be more than 10 minutes.
No,
or so.
there's no way.
Yeah, so that does it for us here at BCDL9 round one. We will be back shortly with the second feature match area.
Yep.
Drop your preferred decks in the chat that you would like us to feature, and we'll
Yeah,
see
actually,
if any of those people.
that would be great. That would help us.
Try to get some good matchups, make our job a little easier.
We're just-
Cool. Thanks for everyone for tuning in, and we will catch you here in a few.
Yeah, see you guys in a bit.
Okay, welcome back to round two of BCDL9. We have our feature match area getting set up. I believe it's Rob Wilson on Jeskai mid range, I think.
Don't know what that is.
It's probably just Delverless Delver. It's probably just Delverless Delver.
Sounds like a Rob deck.
Yeah, he likes to play Brainstorm Forcible. The
I was
All right, we had some audio feedback and we figured it out. So we're actually back. So we've got Rob Wilson on Jeskai cards. I'm sure it's just Delverless Delver versus Billy Mitchell on Blue Red Delver. Looks like they're shuffling up for round 1. And tell us a little bit about our players. Tell us about Rob.
Rob's a local ringer. He is also the OP for this tournament series. So
He's a avid lover of blue cards.
eternal formats. And just a great all around dude.
Yeah, we love Rob. None of this would be possible without him.
That is very
And
true.
all of his work. So on the left we have Rob Wilson playing Sky, and then on the right we have Billy Mitchell. And for those of you who don't know who Billy Mitchell is, he is one half of the Dark Depths podcast. Very good legacy content. They do legacy and modern content.
They're great.
They're very good. Oh, that is not how you spell his name. Billy won Eternal Weekend. I think it was Bayou
Mhm.
in the last Eternal Weekend.
It's one of the online ones, right?
Yep.
Oh, and then Robert Wilson is a avid rock paper scissors player.
Oh yeah. Decides with rock paper scissors every time.
I never have won.
Oh, I lose every time also, but I always win the game, so it's fine.
Oh, yeah, it looks like we got some free swag given out across the table here.
Did you give him some podcasts?
Some tokens.
You love to see it. Shameless self promotion.
Hey, gotta get the content where can.
Yeah, so both these players are very good. Billy's basically been playing Blue Red Delver since the beginning of time, so.
Can we get a chance, get an idea of what Rob is actually playing in his deck here?
Hey, Joe's call. Yeah, so oh, this is
Misty Go. It's not
it's so this guy mid range, it's DRCs, Ledger Shredders, 2 snaps, Murktide Regen. It's basically Jeskai Delver, just without the Delvers.
Sure.
He's playing Swords of Plowshares and
I see. I'm a big fan of Ledger Shredder.
2 main deck blast effects.
Uh,
A Pyro Blast and a Red Blast.
very ambitious, but I'm sure it's very good here.
Billy's also playing 2 main deck Pyro Blasts.
Okay, all right. This is where we're at.
Both of these players just looking to beat up on all the other blue players. So
Billy off to the racetracks with a DRC Ponder, seeing 4 cards.
So I believe Billy should have 18 life, and Rob should still.
I think it's just 19. There's
There's a force in the graveyard.
he surveilled it.
Oh, he surveilled it? Okay,
Yep.
Nice. Yeah.
I don't know
So-
why Rob is at 19.
So what do you think about this matchup? Like the Blue Red Delver deck versus the like very similar but slightly bigger Jeskai mid-range deck.
Man, I think Ledger Shredder is quite a card in these matchups because it only needs 1 connive to block pretty much all of Billy's threats.
Yeah, and dodge all of the rules spells.
And 2/4, dodges a bolt, blocks Delver, even chumps, doesn't chump DRC, but it blocks it. So it is quite good. So I hope, Shredder is good in these matchups. And obviously, he's not very good against a Murktide. So that's kind of the tension right? It's
Right.
like if a Shredder can block Billy's threats and contest that, and how good the Murktide is from Billy's deck.
So I think that the reason Rob keeps bringing these Jeskai decks to all these like tournaments, he's been on it for about a year now, I would say.
Oh wow.
Is he wants to play Blue Red Delver, minus Delvers, and some of the
Source of Plowshares.
not so great sometimes cards, and then just play white removal spells and white sideboard cards.
So Billy already has a Murktide lined up in his hand. Without a third land and maybe not even a way to get to it. There's an expressive iteration, which does tap him out though. But I guess you just gotta
Getting
go for
2
it.
cards off this would be quite powerful. And if this eats a daze, then so be it.
Billy has seen
Yeah,
Ponder, Brainstorm, Expressive.
yeah, DRC and expressive iteration.
That's like 12 cards he's already
It is,
seen.
yeah, it's turn 3. Quite powerful cards. Wasteland's very good here.
Yeah, definitely play draw parity a little bit here.
Got land sorcery instant, so no delirium quite yet for Billy.
Yeah. Well, some of those Mishra's baubles would be quite good. I'm a huge fan of playing baubles in these kind of decks because you
I
just
think both players are playing 2 copies.
okay. Well,
Billy's on 1.
yeah, I think having DRC as a 1/1 in various matchups for too long is just asking to lose the game. But you have to make room for Power Blast main deck, and that's kind of the tension we have here.
We've seen
every Delver decks.
yeah, we've seen 3 Delver players so far between the 3 matches we've had featured.
I promise.
Which
we'll get
isn't
some variety.
which isn't indicative of the room. It just
Or is it?
I think we've just got a bunch of really good players that we would like to watch happen to be playing Blue Red Delver. But that we've seen a good amount of variation in each of the lists so far. It's pretty interesting.
Definitely, this matchup is going to be fairly grindy.
Cool. So Billy casts another expressive variation, finds an island and a Delver, and is playing both of the cards.
I want Rob to cast a few more spells.
I would like, yeah. Rob's hoping to play land.
It looks like
One of the good parts about Rob's deck construction, and I think a big reason why he's playing these decks is because the bigger blue decks with better removal spells kind of prey on the Blue Red Delver decks.
I think he wants to not lose to the card Murktide region.
Yeah.
With these sorts.
So Robert is totally happy playing the game of develop my mana and answer all of your threats as efficiently as I can.
Source of Plowshares.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think Rob has just about as many answers as Billy has threats. Yeah. And Robert's threats aren't as easily answered by Billy's answers. So
I think maybe the Snapcaster late game will be pretty huge.
Yeah, Billy really needs to get all the tempo in this matchup because it's not that it's easy to fall behind, but once you fall behind, it's really hard to come back from it.
So he has a Murktide with a Pyroblast backup.
Yeah. And this is exactly why you play the Pyroblast in the main deck right now in Legacy.
So I guess you can't actually Pyroblast a Pyroblast.
Yep. Can't.
Maybe a 7/7 Murktide. Rob's gonna Pyroblast it, I'm hoping.
Did he go back up to 20 or did they just smooth dice?
There was a swords on the
Oh, got
Delver. Yep. There's a daze. Rob's gonna fetch and pay for the daze. Billy could have responded with okay. So just oh man. Okay, so we have 2 dazes on the stack fighting over this Red Blast. I think Rob will have to force.
And if anyone in the chat were to look at this game and not know why people love Legacy, this is part of the reason. Just the really big, long stacks.
It is
just lots of interaction.
Rob's really hoping Billy does not have an answer. I guess he could. Oh man, there's another Pyroblast.
Okay, so he's probably saying some of this resolves.
Let's clean the stack up just a little bit.
Yep. And there's a brains.
You need to find another Daze or Force Soul, right? Because your Pyroblast doesn't counter the...
But the Pyroblast can counter the Force, right?
Is the Force still in the stack?
No, it's apparently in the graveyard. So I don't know what the Force is actually targeting here.
Drop the card on the table on the floor.
I'm a little lost with this stack interaction, but I'm sure the players have figured it out. Oh, there was a...
Yeah, lots going on.
Yeah, I'm sure they figured it out just fine. Now Billy's kind of looking behind, but there's a lot of threats.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want when you're playing Rob. Just you won the counter war over the threat that really matters.
Yeah.
And you have more mana in play than Billy does. And here's a Murktide Regent. And unlike Robert's deck configuration, Billy's not that well suited to handle a Murktide Regent.
It's gonna be quite good. Rob has not played much card advantage engines.
There's one of you two Pyroblasts out of Billy. Both these players playing 2 blast effects in the main deck.
Mm-hmm.
Coming a little pre-boarded. The matchups. Rob's looking for a counter magic to protect this Murktide. I don't think so. There's a Ponder, another blast. There's the Red Blast, a Brainstorm, and something else I can't quite see.
Because usually when you see a red card that's not a creature, you're like, that's a bolt. You
Yeah.
know, it's easy to see. But
Well,
now
this one's white border. I'm pretty sure it's
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's the Red Blast because Rob's on a Red Blast Pyroblast.
Rob also loves the
He loves the mismatch cards.
he loves the whiteboard match. There's a threat in Billy's hand.
And a Brazen Bar to cover another potential.
Yeah. Now the Tundra, I'm assuming. Now we're kind of back to where we started, but Billy has casted a lot of expressive iterations.
This is really good for Billy, presenting 2 threats.
Yeah.
Saying, do you have 2 answers?
Cards in Billy's board.
This is Billy from the Dark Depths pod. He Rob convinced him to come out after 2 or 3 of these to come and play.
Yeah. Their podcast is fantastic.
Yeah, it's very good.
Like 2 very good knowledgeable
Every
players.
time I listen, they're like, "Oh yeah, so how would you do this last weekend?" "Oh, I won another Magic tournament."
Oh man, of course.
Just Stone Cold Ringers.
Stone Cold Killers.
So Rob is back to the answering the question part of the game.
Man, like a Ledger Shredder against that board would be so good.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Oh, maybe it was the Lightning Bolt.
It's like a Shredder, connive it, blocks everything. That would have been so sweet.
No flip. Here. How brutal would a Kozali Ambusher be in this spot?
Is that the one you could play for free?
Yeah,
if
planes that force your big deck.
Man, I don't ask me how I know what that card is.
Because they played it in Yorian Rhinos.
Oh no! Stop,
Dude. That day, your opponent attacks you with Ragavan, and you sit there and you stare at your Temple Garden and play. You just like smile and nod.
and
Bang! Flash 2/3. Your mana, kill your monkey.
we will block. Billy failed to flip this 2 turns in a row, but
Got a
does
second
develop
one.
another thread. Yeah.
Has the penny sleeve built with Delver of Secrets. Love that. just pumping them out.
No respect.
Oh, flips to a lightning bolt. This is some serious pressure Rob has to
This is,
face down with the lightning bolt. So now not even Ledger Shredder is really safe.
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, Rob really wants to find another Murktide Regent. Unlucky for him, Billy already has that one rolled up with a Brazen Borrower in hand.
Man, brutal.
Yeah, so life totals look
Oh, this Snapcaster though, this is looking quite good.
life totals are looking pretty close. But Rob is falling behind very quickly to these 2 Delver Secrets.
1 Delver now. Snap Bolt. Who does have a bolt in hand for the reach? Snapcaster, but I
Goes to
probably
10 from combat and
yeah.
the
maybe Rob has an expressive iteration finally.
yeah, Billy's cast 2 this game, right?
Snapcasters.
Honestly, Snapcaster's pretty good in these games where they go
Yeah,
long.
very pesky.
Yeah, the issue with Snapcaster in the recent years has been it's just very mana intensive and kind of hard to
Like as long
to
as
be
there's
efficient
no
with, but
yeah, like as long as there's not a Murktide on the other side of the board, the Snapcasters are quite good. You can also just get a Pyroblast back, which is kind of sick.
yeah. So Rob kept on this Ponder, right? So you have to imagine he has at least one more removal spell lined up.
I would think so. Rob just really needs an expressive iteration right now.
Right.
I think Billy's casted 2 this game. We just need a
Yeah, I got 2 cards off both of them.
we just need a bit of card flow from Rob to. I think Billy only has 3 cards in hand, 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, 2, 3. I think it's 3. Oh, maybe it's just the 2. I know one of them, I believe, is a Brazen Bar. Right? Yeah, you have to imagine this is a removal spell if Rob kept off the Ponder.
Mm-hmm.
Brainstorm.
Oh,
Interesting.
Just spinning,
Just,
just spinning wheels.
Just being mana efficient, I suppose. So we know that Billy has the Lightning Bolt in hand.
He has 2, I think.
2 Lightning Bolts?
I see 2 red cards, so they could be
Well, how many times has he blasted? Just once, so there's a second blast in his main deck. Hits him with the Mishra Bauble. Showed us the not sure what it was.
that was a Murktide Regent.
It was a Murktide on top.
It was a Murktide.
That is not what you want to see if you're Rob. Ooh, flashes in the Brazen Bar in Rob's turn. Has Lightning Bolt, so this is just lethal rolled up. Oh, yep. Plays the Chain Lightning.
There's the Chain Lightning.
Yep. So he had the Lightning Bolt and the Chain Lightning. So I think that Rob's deck construction is suited for this matchup specifically with the bigger threats and the more efficient removal spells, and just more removal spells, period. But Billy was able to get under him that game and just ride the tempo all the way to victory.
Just seeing how many cards Billy saw within the first 3 turns, it was like 12 plus cards.
Yeah,
with every cantrip got a Surveil
Yeah.
from the DRC as well.
Like, very efficient. Those cards are quite powerful. Delver's gonna delve. Yeah, I guess they do. I guess they do delve now.
Yeah.
They didn't for a while. You remember when people were playing Ethereal Forager?
Yeah, I do.
I love that card. That
Yeah.
card's in my cube.
That was that was just a great card. Like,
I'll pack one, pick one on my cube every time.
the whale comes for all. At some point. Yeah, that card was super, super nice.
It's got outclassed pretty
It-
quickly.
It was just like, maybe, when Murktide came out, people were like, maybe we'll still play this.
Well, I
Because it
think,
draws a card.
yeah.
Sometimes, like the bigger is better, right? Just bigger stats.
It's just Tarmogoyf
Yeah.
in the air. That's also bigger than Tarmogoyf.
That's
And a dragon. Okay, so
yeah.
let's-
What do we got in Rob's sideboard here?
we've got a whole bunch of cards, lots of one-ofs. 2 Furies, a Brazen Bar, Meltdown, 2 Weird Tears, and then one-ofs of Force of Negation, Hydroblast, a 3rd Pyroblast. So four Red Blast effects in the 75, 2 Surgicals, 1 Stony Silence, and 2 Maddening Hex.
Sure.
So Rob actually came prepared with the hot tech Maddening Hex. It's
Yeah.
been out since
Yeah.
last July, but isn't legal on Moto.
Sure,
so
it
nobody,
sure
nobody
isn't.
knows it exists.
It's a small indie company.
So what do you like here for Rob?
I think I like the blasts, obviously.
Yep.
The bar is probably pretty great.
How do you feel about Fury in this matchup? With
You
all
know-
of his efficient with all of his threats.
Okay, I think Rob's gonna board him in.
Okay, yeah. Do you think that's why you put them in the sideboard? I would imagine obviously this card's nuts against something like Elf
Rob
or-
likes boarding it in. I think a lot of people subscribe to a different school of thought.
I probably wouldn't bring it in the matchup.
But you know what? We're gonna see it next game probably, and we'll see how it is. I'm not sure, but
Yep. Sounds good.
I definitely know that he will board some number of Furies in. What do you think about Maddening Hex in this matchup?
So I've never played a game where Maddening Hex was cast.
Yeah.
Uh, let's pull this one up for everyone. Unfortunately, we don't have a thing to pull it up on stream. We're a small indie company, but
We actually are.
so Maddening Hex is a 3-mana curse, enchantment aura. So enchant player, and then whenever enchanted player casts a non-creature spell, roll a d6, and then it deals damage to that player equal to the result. Then attach Maddening Hex to one of your opponent's chosen at random.
Okay.
So when you put Maddening Hex, you'll put it on your opponent. They cast a non-creature spell, then they roll a d6, take anywhere from 1 to 6 damage.
Yeah.
Pretty good. And then they give it to you.
Again.
So
I think in a control matchup, when Rob can actively control the board, Maddening Hex can be very good.
right, so that game we saw Rob clear the board state, be in complete control, and then Billy cast an expressive iteration, and then 2 creatures, then the game was not over there, but it snowballed from there pretty hard.
It is the most important card in your deck, I think, even in pretty much every matchup to have.
So I wouldn't hate to see Maddening Hex, because if you play Maddening Hex with backup, Billy can't answer this card. It's a 3-mana red enchantment.
Can't be blasted. That's the first
Could be
check.
could be blue blasted.
Could be blue blasted. Could be borrowed, but that's not really exactly where you want to be, right? Like, okay, so this game, Billy has, is that an unlicensed hearse in the sideboard? I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it'd be an unlicensed hearse. That would be.
That card is quite good.
Yeah, that card is my menace. So Rob is kind of getting the start that Billy had the last game.
Yeah, turn 1 DRC is exactly what you want. It lets you see so many cards, and then also is just an extra Delver of Secrets.
4-card Ponder is pretty good.
Yep. Lightning Bolt lets you see a card too.
Yep.
Quite good. We see a Delver here.
Delver versus DRC.
And if you're in Rob's seat, you've got to be really happy with how the game's going so far.
Hopefully it's another land. Because no red source. Because like playing basic island sometimes means like a little bit of weakness, depending on how you feel the game might shape up. Rob just says here.
So yeah, Rob chooses not to attack in the Delver, says, I've got plenty of removal spells for that little guy at some point down the line. I don't want to offer the trade.
It's kind of a stacked hand. Offering
He just brought a
trade.
stacked deck.
Yeah, it's true. That is actually an unlicensed hearse.
So Billy says, oh, you didn't want to trade? All right, well, I'll offer the trade. So yeah, Robert declines, gets that free damage in.
Billy's gonna fetch and probably stack this Ponder to his favor next upkeep. And let's see what Rob actually does with his turn. He did just have 2 mana open, maybe to play around days. Maybe not entirely sure. Got a blast in hand as well for Billy, and an expressive iteration. Definitely the cards you would like to see.
See a Ponder from Billy. So what do you think Billy's looking for here?
Maybe just more expressive iterations. A blast, probably. Billy already has. So Billy has Murktide and Blast in his hand.
I believe he found an expressive iteration off that, or at least I believe there was one in the 3, and he chose not to show.
So maybe just line up the 3-land combo of Murktide plus Blast backup is quite powerful, like last game.
So Rob fetching down to 17.
Mm-hmm.
Billy's saying, "Don't worry, I got your life total dice. It's okay. I'll reduce your life total for you."
I'm wondering what Rob's gonna do with all this mana. Bolting the Delver, whatever.
Yeah, in the Delver mirrors, you like almost never fight over the Delver.
Keeping a one on top here.
Pretty interesting. It's got to be probably a Murktide region or something, right? Or an expressive iteration, I would imagine.
It would be one of those cards. Maybe a Ledger Shredder. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just too slow at this part of the game. I would probably keep a Snapcaster too.
Snapcaster's probably really good in this spot.
Yeah.
So, main phase brainstorm from Billy. Just looking to fix the hand a little bit.
I think Billy needs another source of mana.
Hoping to line up the tried and true sequence of Brainstorm and Fetch Land.
See, so Billy has not find a mana source.
Has multiple dazes, multiple expressive iterations, but can't really effectively use them.
Yeah, I think Rob's just playing around it pretty well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Billy just has to slam an expressive iteration here, unless he wants to exchange turn cycles and just slam the lightning bolt
Yeah,
and play around the daze, which is probably a good play. Oh, it's a blast, not lightning bolt.
There's 3 expressive.
So there is too much of a good thing.
Billy find a land. Is the question.
Yeah, if this is if Billy starts developing mana and employing these expressive iterations to get multiple cards, could be quite troublesome.
This hearse is definitely a counterspell bait.
Yeah, but it also, like, if Rob doesn't, then it's going to keep him off Delirium, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a huge card in this matchup because it disables.
It's like a Relic of Progenitus that like kills your opponent.
Yeah, it turns into the Abyss at some point in the game.
It's pretty good.
Now, yeah, probably never reaching Delirium again.
A land instant creature in the graveyard so far, I believe.
Yeah. It's also just like can't be plowed for a while, which was very nice.
Coming for 1.
Yeah.
And takes it. Going on to 16. As the Murktide Regent says, I'm gonna
Just cash it in, yeah.
I'm just gonna cash my graveyard in while I can, get my 4/4, and has the daze.
Oh, he's gonna double daze.
Daze. Yeah, when your opponent casts a daze and you have a mana floating, it's like pretty obvious that they have the second daze, but you have to pay for the first one.
Now I think Billy Murktides him back, and the game is looking a little poor for Rob.
Rob has sword splashes in his hand, I believe. Right? Yeah, has 2 swords and picks up a brazen bar for turn. Yeah, let me get your Murktide Regent.
Billy's just
My card.
playing very patient. This blast hand here, sitting.
I believe
I think Billy's sitting on this blast, trying to get Rob's next blue spell. I'm assuming.
Ponder. So Rob places his cards in the graveyard before they resolve. This is kind of hard to follow sometimes. Unlicensed Hirsch is very cool.
It's a
The
good
card's awesome.
I mean, technically, a lot of times it doesn't do anything, but when it's like slowly,
It's just inevitability.
disables your opponent plans.
Yeah, so this is the spot you really want to be in when you're Billy. Have mana up, play this expressive version. It's a Hydro Blast, which I probably wouldn't fight over this even if you were able to. You've got backups.
You have another expressive in your hand.
Had a Pyroblast to fight over it, but not worth
No.
one of the most effective cards in your deck in a
I
matchup.
don't think so. Yeah, this DRC is looking a little more embarrassing. Time goes on.
You're just
unfortunately.
eating his graveyard every turn with the car.
Are we ever gonna see an expressive iteration from Rob?
Did I blue blast it? Alright, red blast it.
Okay, I'm glad Rob does have these answers for them, which is kind of lines up quite well.
The blue Night's Whisper would be quite strong. If you're effectively getting 2 cards when you counter it.
So Billy is playing this game like, hey, I'm gonna play these 2-for-1s, and you probably should answer them, and then eventually I'll have this Murktide after all the expressives are played. So he's just gonna play all his expressives, and Rob's gonna be like, I should probably answer most of these. Then eventually, when all the answers are gone, the Murktide Blast comes up at the very end. So he's playing it, very nice and slow. Because, Rob doesn't have any pressure, so gives Billy a lot of time and is kind of enabled by this unlicensed first, so kind of saving Billy like maybe 10 life or something throughout this game, probably way more.
Card's just doing a really good Relic of Progenitus impression, and at some point it might attack.
I think it will pretty soon. I mean, yeah, Billy's just gonna play a bunch of dig through times and then leave them Murktide. And Rob does have a lot of source to plowshares, huh? So this is gonna go on for quite a while longer, I think.
Yeah, this is exactly the game that Rob wants to play. Just develop your mana, slowly answer all your threats, and grind you into the dirt.
Yeah, I hope it works out for him.
Yeah, Billy drawing every expressive iteration in this deck every game that they play. Not really cooperating with Rob's plan, but
But most of them got countered, so that's pretty nice. Good good reactive hand by Rob here.
yeah, he's really fighting.
So ELT Brainstorm into a draw step. Force the Plowshares, the DRC, just get those 1-for-1s in. Trigger some surveils. Sure. Like every card that he puts in the graveyard grows to hearse at some point, which is very
Yeah.
it's a little
Yeah.
bit
Come on, keep playing spells.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat those two.
is
That's a hungry card.
it's gonna be like a 10-10 at some point.
Yeah, it likely to eat a Swords of Plowshares, but Billy might just be
Probably puts the
deploying
graveyard.
threats as efficiently as he can, and
Yeah.
maybe only activates it when Rob's hand's a little thin. Is less likely to have a removal spell for it, because if it connects, it probably ends the game on the spot.
Does have an expressive.
Ooh, Ledger Shredder. Both these players just have so many answers. So Billy does have a Daze, but Rob has the Polluted Delta up to fetch into a mana source. So
Billy doesn't particularly care about this shredder. Right. Blast a few more threats. What would be really good maybe is Billy drawing another land at some point to just have a little more backup, but this hearse is coming in for
we're doing some math.
8-8.
So I'm not sure how many white sources Rob actually has left. I think he only has one Tundra left.
Like one of them got wastelanded, right?
Yeah. So
he's playing 3.
this is an excellent attack by Billy, because if Rob has the swords here, he has the Daze backup.
Yeah, that would be kind of a
And it
blowout.
also is acts as a Lotus Petal, so Billy can play an additional land on his second main phase.
That means like, can you afford to take 8 here?
No, you have to swords it.
Yeah.
Billy has the Daze, just lines it up absolutely perfectly.
You know, I'm kind of a madman, so I would just take 8. I'm never no. Like the worst feeling in Magic is letting all their days of spell when you're playing against Delver. Like it feels so bad.
Sometimes it's all you can do. The card costs no mana.
Yep.
So I think even if this Hirsch gets shattered right now,
Okay.
just is off the board, I think it got such immense value this game already that it was worth the 2 mana investment.
It's quite
Saved him a ton of life off the cutting Delirium off, making Murktide Regent worse. And then also just like came in for 8. Honk.
yeah, it's quite a card. It's just like a small investment, you know, in your earlier turns for potentially like a huge payoff later, right?
Right.
Rob, to kind of pull this game back, as we know Mitchell has a huge Murktide coming up. Obviously.
So Billy has a
blast for it.
has blast, has lightning bolt, and has a Murktide region of his own to follow up with. So
Card on
the following turn has to be a good one to deploy this Murktide. Keeping the DRC back to block.
Billy kept counterbalance off the top. Probably trying to keep
Surveils.
a 1.
Yeah, man, the
Keeps a 1 probably.
the bolt here would be pretty backbreaking if it resolves.
Man, that's
Just,
just played by Billy.
Yep, Rob just doesn't have anything. Wow. I'm pretty sure on paper that matchup's very good for Rob, and Billy just played out of his mind.
That was very good. Just being so patient with the Murktide. Like, didn't even need the Murktide to actually win.
Right. Sometimes the threat of the thread is better than
just
playing
playing a good
Just-
mid-range plan.
just leveraging this 2-mana car artifact here. Yep, so we're gonna look for a second feature match, and we will be back in just, I imagine, 2 minutes. So yeah, we'll be right back with a backup feature match when we find one. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so we have about 11 and a half minutes left on the clock, but there aren't any players that have games that I think we can move. I'm pretty sure everyone's like deep into game 3, and the board state's just really cumbersome, so we're just going to let all the players play out at their actual tables, not have to deal with time extensions and moving just like 1,000 cards on the board. And then we should be back in 15 or 16 minutes, I think, for the next round. So Jesse stepped out, but from me and from Jesse, we will see you guys shortly. Thank you for tuning in. All right, welcome back to round 3. We have no Delver players on camera this match.
We made sure.
We made sure, yeah, none of those filthy blue cards. Although maybe a couple. We've Michael Grafton playing against
On the left.
on the left, playing against Adam Falls. We have Blue Green Infect playing against Lance. So Grafton is one of our local players. Jesse, will you tell us about Grafton real quick?
Grafton's a great player. He was a Legacy Infect player quite a while. So just goes back and forth. And then he just recently top aided the OVMI Invitational with Grixis Creativity in Modern. So just a great player. He'll probably have really nice cards in his deck too, so that'll be like a treat for the art fans. And then Billy loves Legacy. From what I've talked to Billy, he's a Lands fan and a Delver fan.
This is Adam Falls.
So
Adam.
yeah.
I just hadn't switched over yet.
Oops, sorry, chat. So we are off to the races already. We really want to feature Grafton on Infect. This is his pet deck, and he's very, very good at it. So
yeah, when I think of Legacy Infect or Infect in general, I think of Grafton. If it's even remotely playable, he'll play it, and he's very, very good.
Hey, looks good. Just no pump spells though, but it looks like couple creatures, Force of Will, Brainstorm, couple lands. Seems like a keep to me, but I could default wrong.
Yeah.
Is this Mox Diamond starting off?
I am no stranger to dying horribly to Noble Hierarchs out of Grafton's Infect deck.
He will pump those two. Although I have died to a Dryad Arbor as well from him, so. Mox Diamond into Grove with no place. Grafton's gonna fetch, go to 19.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about this matchup. What do you think about Infect into Lance?
So I think the play draw is quite important due to the fact that, grow the Burn with Punishing Fire. And other than that, not many ways to interact with the, Infect deck from the land side.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Adam Falls has access to Glacial Chasm. I know that people in lands have cut it the last whole bunch of years. There is no Glacial Chasm.
No.
So no real way to stop.
There's a Maze of Ith.
Yeah, there's Maze of Ith.
Just hard casting Endurance. Place Wasteland Endurance as a 34 blocker. See what I mean. There's not really much Grafton would want to force in this matchup. So
It's probably just Crop Rotation's number 1, and then maybe
I guess
Loam.
yeah. Crop Rotation seems quite good. All right, he just wants to. Okay, let's resolve. Passes a turn.
Yeah, it's not that scary, I think, if you're Grafton.
So just deploying a couple dummies.
Yeah, Blighted Agent is definitely the reason why he chose not to not to force that. Nice blocker. This can't be blocked.
Adam really wants to assemble a kill, or
I like copying the Wasteland and then Wastelanding.
he might want something else to do with that mana.
Mm-hmm.
Because Grafton has that Brainstorm stuck in his hand. Blast Zone?
Blast Zone's pretty good.
Blast Zone is quite good.
It's a pretty clean answer to this Blighted Agent, as long as you don't die right now.
The Blast Zone is actually.
Invigorate? Okay,
Yep.
so Invigorate's gained 4 life, right?
Yep.
Cool, so Adam goes to 24, which isn't relevant, right? Into Berserk. Alright, yeah, this is lethal. Do you have the thing?
He scoops the cards
Yep.
up.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know exactly what happened there, so Blighted Agent is a 1/1 unblockable infect creature. When infect creatures deal damage, instead of reducing their life total, they'll give that many infect counters, or poison counters. And when a player has 10 poison counters, they lose the game.
It's a weird mechanic from Scars.
Yeah, so so Grafton turns the Blighted Agent into a 5/5 And then
Berserk it.
Berserks it to give it double strike and plus X. Gives it a double strike and trample basically.
Yep.
Or plus X for X's power.
Plus X, so
and then
double the
trample.
attack. Yes.
Yeah, it can't be blocked. It has 10 power, and if it deals damage, then Adam loses.
Yeah, so just think of them as like, this is kind of an aggro deck, right? Because all your creatures deal double damage to your opponent's life.
Yep.
Think of it kind of that way. So what does Grafton have in his sideboard?
So Grafton's Infect list has 2 Endurance, 1 Seeds of Innocence, a Submerge, 2 Force of Vigor, 2 Dismember, a Hurkyl's Recall, 2 Fluster Storms, and then 1 of each of Veil of Summer, Surgical Extraction, Torpor Orb, and Sylvan Library.
Oh.
So cards that I think would be effective here, I think you probably bring in the Submerge.
Sure.
Like the way that you die is your opponent making a fast 20/20.
Or just submerge a blocker.
Yeah, or Submerge an Endurance or
Quite
something.
Here.
I could see an argument maybe for the Endurance. Cut off the loan packages if you have some maybe not so good cards in your main deck. Like
Yeah.
Spell Pierce probably not the best. Daze probably not the best.
What do you think of Force of Vigor against
I'd probably bring in the 2 Force of Vigor. I think that they're probably better than Dazes, especially being on the draw.
Okay.
In this next game. Lands players typically don't keep hands that don't have Exploration or Mox Diamond in it. You really need the ramp in order to keep up with what everyone else is doing.
I'm kind of curious to see if if Grafton, this is just from a speculation from my part, that Surgical Extraction is actually really good against Wasteland, because a common way you would lose this matchup is like you kill all your stuff and then you need the Ink Moth to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they can loop if they can loop Wastelands against you, that's like a win condition from lands. Is just
Surgical is not that bad. It gets rid of all the loams.
But it may just be too reactive. But it's something I would consider.
I think you're looking to board out all of your Dazes and potentially the Spell Pierces at the very least.
Yeah.
So that's 6 slots right there.
Sure.
So I could totally see bringing in the Endurance. I mean, the Endurance is also an additional threat, and the Submerge, and the 2 Forces, and the Surgical, and that's 6 cards.
Sure.
Like, I could totally see that.
Yeah, I also, maybe that's a little too much overboarding, but, in that aspect, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you're probably just boarding out dead cards anyway.
What about Adam? What do we got
So for
in his
lands,
sideboard?
1 Endurance, 3 Force of Vigor, 2 Pyroblast, 2 Red Blast. Probably not going to be that good here, but I could see him bringing him in.
Yeah.
Surgical Extraction, 2 Sphere of Resistance, and 2 Choke. Or 4 Spheres of Resistance, 2 Choke.
What do you think of the Spheres of Resistance in this matchup?
I think if you are playing a deck with Sphere of Resistance in the sideboard and you're not like an Ancient Tomb deck, bringing them in specifically against these blue like Ponder decks, I'm pretty sure is a trap. The game's just going to last long enough that it's not going to really effectively tax your opponent that much.
That's fair. It just looks like Adam has not much.
I don't hate the 2 chokes and maybe a blast or 2. The Pyroblast counters half of Grafton's deck, and it kills Blighted Agent.
The Endurance does look kind of super because it has the reach for the Ink Moth.
Yeah.
So I was like the Endurance here, I think as a dummy.
I think this matchup is one of them that the Ink Moth Nexus from Grafton's side aren't actually that impressive because of just like the raw amount of answers that Adam has for it.
Maybe like Sphere is just actually kind of bad for you too.
I'm pretty sure it slows you down the same as your opponent, and your opponent's cards are way more efficient. So.
Yeah, I wish I had a little more expertise on both of these decks, but this is
I could see bringing in the Endurance, 2, maybe 3 of the 4 blast effects, and then potentially chokes. But I think that's a little too many cards.
Yeah,
and
but like some of your cards are just kind of bad. Like
you don't. Yeah, you don't want somebody who's only playing 2.
Like this Shadow Spear, probably not very good. This Bajuka Bog can probably go. Boseiju is actually super nice.
The Caracas isn't good either.
No? Oh, yep. But you can't. You also can't board out too many lands because you just need them.
This lands list also only on 2 Dark Depths. So
okay, so Grafton did elect to bring in the Endurance.
Okay.
From what I peeked, Adam takes a mulligan. Pretty common for the lands deck here.
I wouldn't be surprised for him to have boarded out all the Spell Piercing Days and just bring in cards that like might have text. It's pretty hard for Days to be good into the lands deck.
I mean, honestly, you can just kill him with an Endurance and a couple pump spells, right? while being like
It ha-
able to shut off the
it has
graveyard.
it has more power than a Noble Hierarch does.
It could be, that a Noble Hierarch can just go to the red zone. So
I'm still having flashbacks of Grafton just killing me with Noble Hierarch. I think he did that last time I played against him.
you were not
Keep
the
it
first
Legacy Weekly.
victim. Yeah, you were
I was
definitely.
playing Oops all spells and he killed me with Noble Hierarch.
That might have been the first time it's happened. Hey, you were either gonna die to the Hierarch or something else, right?
Yeah. I
Did
don't
they
know.
just not have an infect card? He just like domed you with it.
He had 3 Noble Hierarchs, no infect creature, no pump spells for several turns. Like he didn't pump it really. Like
No, Grafton's just doing all the side quests at this point.
I think he pumped a Vines of Vastwood on it, like after attacking me for 6 turns. It was like pretty embarrassing for both of us.
Adam just plays a Grove and passes. We'll see. Grafton has a couple lands. I think a threat or two and a couple pump spells. This is very similar to the hand last time.
Yeah, it's hard to ship something like that back, right?
Just
So
play Zinc Moth pass.
yeah, leading on the Inkmoth can't deploy a threat on the first turn anyway.
I think that's another Boseiju in Adam's hand.
Oh, we did board the Sphere of Resistance.
I don't mind that actually.
I don't think that they're actively bad.
I think
but-
on the play with like a diamond or something.
Yeah,
or
it's
exploration.
probably not bad.
Yeah. Just like maybe it's.
I just
puts
know
a
that
clock. Like a 1 turn slower clock because he can't double.
like I just think that the bones of the infect decks
Mhm.
historically at least have looked a lot like the Delver shells.
Yep.
And Sphere Resistance is not that good against those blue decks.
No, that's fair.
All their cards are just really efficient.
Because it doesn't actually kill your dudes. So,
Yeah.
I can see that going that way.
This will at least give some insulation to being like comboed out very quickly, like in the last game.
True.
So Grafton saying, I can't cast any spells anyway, just going to come in for 1 infect. Okay, how do I know what to do this?
Let's put like a text box here for the records.
Oh, this is supposed to be game 2.
The Boseijus on both sides. Now Grafton has to kind of work through this maze of it with another Boseiju in Adam's hand. So Adam is definitely playing the control game, but putting no significant clock in the in the process here. We'll see how the Sphere of Resistance gets at Adam, because that definitely taxes on both sides here.
Yeah, this Maze of Ith is going to be in tandem with the
Yeah.
Sphere Resistance is going to be kind of hard to get around because you need to play like a Vines of Vastwood or something to give it hexproof so that it doesn't get caught by the maze, but it costs more mana. And then
Note that Adam actually also has another Boseiju in his hand, so it's gonna be a bit. I think the Ink Moth line may be shut off for a bit as well. So he plays another sphere. Okay,
so just do it.
not much graft. Graft can't even force this.
I wish I had an infect symbol for this. I just don't.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, small indie company.
Yeah.
We're getting it figured out. Our second Sphere of Resistance. So I do think that the second Sphere of Resistance is better than the first one.
The spheres do look quite good.
I'm a little skeptical about how good the first one is in a lot of games, but when you play 2 of them, it's definitely a lot better.
I mean,
3 mana Ponder?
still probably okay.
Yeah, I think that 3 mana is about as much as a Ponder should cost, so I don't hate this.
So yeah,
Pretty
Grafton
good
sees 2 lands off the top. It's probably fine to just keep a couple of them to play through the tax from the spheres. So I'm not quite sure how he answers this. Well, there's a couple ways to answer the maze as well, but it's looking.
It's 3 mana to look at 3 cards, and you get the option to shuffle it, and then you get to draw a card.
That seems all right.
That's a lot, yeah. I'd probably pay for that in standard. 3 mana for Ponder. Good.
That sounds. So
Oh, we
here's
have a second potential Thespian stage lined up with this,
Maze of
Maze
It,
of It
yeah.
with this Thespian stage. Oh, Grafton doing a good job, not missing any land drops. Adam's not actually presenting anything other than some disruption.
I think the Ponder saw 2 lands and an elf. So
Yeah, if Grafton can produce 3 infecting attackers, that's more than there are Maze Myths.
maybe we're just on the endurance beatdown as well. I'm not quite sure. All roads lead to Rome if you can just attack. Like he's gonna. All right, that's here. Probably getting basic forest. Well, I actually don't know because of the Bosejus. Too much here.
Well, Boseiju can find you a tropical island as well.
Yeah, I'm sure he has like 3 or 4 in that deck.
I'm pretty sure they usually play 4. I can
all-
check.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're just
4 drops.
yep.
Yeah, Infect's mana is like, for being a 2-color deck, their mana is like actually not
Quite
that good.
poor, yeah, because of the ink.
Yeah.
Doesn't actually cast most of her spells.
So Grafton does, I believe, have a Vines of Basswood.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of awkward if he makes a second Maze of Ith for Adam, then he can just hit the thing that you want, and then you can't really protect it. Although having the 2 infect attackers,
Yeah, it's a tough spot.
yeah, I actually think Grafton's spot here is like pretty reasonable.
But also, like, so if you make the stage into a maze, you're taxing the own lands player mana as well, because that just doesn't produce a mana.
Right.
And then
But
they have 2 spheres.
You're not worried about casting spells as long as you can just not let these infect creatures connect, I think.
I hope so.
Yeah, Rage.
There's a certain point where
Oh, it just chooses to pass.
I think Grafton's gonna put this endurance into play for a whopping 5 mana.
Yeah, I think you still attack and make him do the Maze of It thing. Make him do it. Dark Depths. Okay, now this is
Yeah, we have something going here.
I mean, Grafton does potentially have yeah.
He's got a blocker.
At least has a blocker. If
he has 2 blockers.
If Grafton can produce another infect threat, I'm pretty sure that he has lethal. With the double invigorate.
This is in a turn brainstorm, I'm assuming. Also, the Ink Moth. The Ink Moth can chump 1 turn. Potentially.
There's another Blighted Agent, but you can't cast the Blighted Agent. And then also, oh, maybe he was looking for a Submerge. Grafton's hand's actually stacked, but these spheres are coming close this game.
I thought this.
If there was only, I think if there were only 1 sphere this game, it wouldn't matter.
That's true.
He could cast the Endurance and then also cast a Blighted Agent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or could have cast thing in a turn.
There's like an elf in there too.
A Wasteland would be incredible here too. That's another blocker, so
Yeah. Grafton might just be dead.
yeah, potentially. I mean, he has up to 3 blockers, so
Yes. Yeah. There's also the. So if he just does 1 Ink Moth, the Boseiju gets him. I guess the Endurance can chump, so okay.
it's an interesting spot.
Yeah, he's really trying to. I think the adding +2 cost to every spell you play is kind of messing with his mind a little bit.
But all my spells are supposed to be free.
Exactly.
Come on, just let me not pay mana for them.
So it's gonna make it 2020 because
Grafton can't stop them.
Nope.
Doing everything in the right order.
So did Adam just cast 2 spells this game?
2 sphere resistance. Yep.
All right.
Hey, deck's called lands for a reason.
It's true.
Just play lands, man.
Lands and spheres.
Lands and spheres.
Right, here's the Endurance coming in.
Yep.
Shuffle your degenerate lands back.
Only 5 mana for this endurance.
You know, I think I saw someone said if Endurance was 4 mana, it would still be playable.
Yeah, because the card doesn't cost any mana at the time.
So he kind of exposed himself. You know, the maze of it. There's only one, so maybe Grafton can just get in.
Oh, actually, this is Oh, what's he? Oh, is he? Oh, Vinesing. Oh, Vine's lethal, right? Kick the Vines, it's up to 5, and then cast this Invigorate up to 9, and then it's lethal infect.
What a master!
Also, could have animated an Ink Moth, and then he has 2 Invigorate, so you just double Invigorate the one that he doesn't hit. It. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't do that.
Man,
You gain 4 life. Yep, Adam says, "Yep, you got me." Just Grafton showing is never uncomfortable.
That's just line him up.
Make it look easy. Had 3 blockers, only needed 1 blocker.
Just that was like perfectly lined up, right? Like Grafton play around that Boseiju too in Adam's hand, so that was great. I'm gonna try to find somebody.
So we're gonna go find a second feature match. That was a quick one. I mean, Adam had the double sphere resistance, had multiple Mazevis throughout the game, made a 20/20, and Grafton still just said, "Yeah, Vine's my guy. Pay 4 mana for it, and then kill you." Just incredible. He is indeed an infect master. I love watching Grafton play. Very good. And you think sitting across from somebody who's
Oh, we got men and a me.
Ooh, what game are they in? 2? Who's up? Who's up? Okay, so we've got Min from MinMax blog and Amin, who is Gabe's twin. So Gabe and Amin, a body. Both very good. I think I can't remember exactly what Amin's. No, Amin's playing Death and Taxes. I know that for sure. I guess I could just check the deck list. I think Min usually plays Blue Red Delver recently, but he's on Jeskai. Okay, so they're in game 3. So yeah, Min is basically playing this Dragon Rage Channeler, Murktide Regent, Ledger Shredder deck with all the normal blue spells, 2 main deck Pyroblasts, playing a main deck Predict, but also playing 2 main deck Maddening Hex. That's awesome. So they're actually on game 3. Game 3. Going to game 3.
The best I can found that didn't have a million permanents on the board.
Yeah. Dude, sorry.
Very good.
Min is playing 2 Maddening Hex in the main deck.
Yep.
Looks very awesome.
I saw his Min special.
He's playing a deck really similar to Rob's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Min has a like a very weird relationship with Maddening Hex. He wrote like a whole article about it. I was just checking it out on a Min Max blog. It's a very well written article about what Maddening Hex actually does and how it would warp the format if it was legal on Magic Online.
Right.
So, yeah. Also,
that's crazy power coming from a 3 mana enchantment.
yeah. Well, it's like hard to remove, right?
Yeah.
It's like your decks already tax their prismatic endings. And there's really no way of removing a Maddening Hex. You know, in most cases. So we have Amin on the left, and we have Min on the right from the Min Max blog. So Amin is playing
Texas, Death in Texas.
One of the only Texas players in the room. There's like very few of them. Where usually we have 6 or 7.
Yeah, I don't know what happened today, but looks like no companion. Is there a companion? That was like a Yurion, right?
Oh, he's 100% playing
Okay.
Orion.
And then Min is playing you know, Jeskai
Mid range. It's like Murktide Regents, Ledger Shredders, DRCs.
Mad
It's like
Jeskai.
Maddening Jeskai.
They're on a game 3, by the way, so who's on the play? Min opens with no lands and a meltdown, so that's gonna be
I guess it's kind of a tempo deck. I would probably call it tempo. We're using MTG Melee, and for those of you who are familiar with MTG Melee, the players don't have a ton of options to put in their deck names. So
it's just all pre.
It's yeah. There's like you can only select from a list of
they probably
existing deck list already. So most people try to get it as close as they can. But
Then why is 10 rack a?
I couldn't tell you. There's like 7 different Belcher lists, but there's no the Epic Storm.
Min drew another. Oh, it's a 1-lander with a ponder, so electing to put back probably Force of Will. Yeah, basic playing gamer and pass the turn. Classic.
Yep, Min with his patented blue cards.
Right, so I'm assuming this is basic island into a ponder here.
I Min and turn 1 basic island ponder name a more iconic duo.
I don't know if Min's actually playing basic.
Oh yeah, maybe not actually. He has no basics.
Yep.
Is playing the one of Mystic Sanctuary.
There's also this movement recently. Well, this was a while ago that, hey, we just don't play basic lands because the kind of suck sometimes.
That was when people were playing Ragavan, people just cut all the basic lands from their deck, and they were playing up to 2 Steam Vents because you needed to have turn 1 red creature because you played 8 of them. You didn't play any 1-mana blue creatures.
Great draw from Min off the top. I'll have to shuffle ponder into a Volk. Probably exactly what you're looking for.
Oh yeah, shuffle because you didn't have a land.
Meltdown action here. Hey.
Yeah. So I mean, just playing the taxing part of Death and Taxes, boarding him.
There's a rest in peace in Min's hand.
That makes a lot of sense when you look at the composition of Min's deck.
Man, I kind of really like just taxing Min for another turn here.
Yep.
And just like...
I like the way that Amin's playing this game.
Yeah.
If the rest in peace is resolved, it's kind of difficult for Min to actually handle, and it shuts off 2/3 of his threats. The only threat that it doesn't shut off is Ledger Shredder.
Pretty good one. Right. Sports, sure.
Oh, Min with the Japanese Ledger Shredders?
Yeah.
A man of class.
I should have gotten them when I could have.
When they were like $6.
Big mistake. I'm like, they're gonna be like $10 for a while, right? No, sir.
Nope.
No,
not even for like a whole week. I think they were like $1.50, and then they were $9. Now they're like $20 or something.
I got so ranched. But
only ranched if you actually buy them.
Yeah, I don't actually I actually haven't played a Ledger Shredder deck except for like the one time I played like some Shadow and Modern or whatever.
Yeah, too busy playing combo decks.
Yeah,
like
right.
a man.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's an actual combo deck. Yawgmoth is a poor choice.
For you.
Okay, so Ami has casted no creatures this game. Oh, the double port is so brutal.
Mother of Runes. Let's see, fetch down to... He should have 17 for fetch force. I'll go clear that up real quick. Right, fetch. Played. Yeah.
There was a
two fetches and a force.
There was a live game from the sword.
Sorry.
From the shredder.
Yeah, you're right. Swords of Plowshares.
On the mom, sure. Probably just gonna port down both. Probably 2 lands.
I would just imagine you take both white sources, right? He's taking red source.
I'll take the Volk.
Okay.
Because there's nothing sorcery speed for white mana you can play.
Mm-hmm.
So, Min's in a tough spot.
You got to keep him off Maddening Hex.
It's true.
Though Min's
Sheesh.
Min's one of predict.
I mean, with the triple port gaming.
First we tax, then we death. He said, "No, I'm getting that one too, homie."
So he's doing it on his own upkeep. Or draw step. Okay. Draws a card.
Yeah, David Lance in the chat really enjoying what's going on, enjoying the happenings of this game.
This is not gaming. I don't think trip like one port is kind of gaming.
We could be like Patrick Sullivan. Every time a player draws a wasteland, he just screams, "Do it!" just like loses his mind.
Looks like I mean, doesn't have too many threats. I saw Solitude.
You probably force this, right? If you're men, you're just gonna get triple ported every single turn. While
I mean, like if you don't force this, you force basically nothing else.
Yeah,
except like a swords.
Oh, is it resolving? I think it resolved.
Okay, I mean, I don't hate it. I also saw me having Council's Judgment in his hand. That could just be something. Just brainstorming in response to that.
Tap to fetch, love that.
Just trying to
make his brainstorm a little worse.
So it's Solitude. Oh, there's a Recruiter of the Guard. Okay. Yeah, this is...
Blind Predict, hitting that planes is gaming though. Oh, for sure.
Wait, what? Man.
Yeah, predict named planes.
That is gaming.
That is gaming. I was changing life totals, I didn't see.
You know, like some people refuse to split the planes.
Oh,
snow.
Snow cover. Well, yeah, because snow cover basics are... I don't know. Playing snow cover basics in your deck is a sin, I'm pretty sure.
Look.
They're so ugly.
I mean, if every time you didn't play, your opponent drew a card, you probably would start playing them.
Oh, that's true. yeah. Men's one of predict in his main deck's really gonna get me to change into the worst basics of all time.
I'm sure Amin will tell us about it after the match. He's gonna be "Oh man,
they play like 18 or 19 basic planes."
He won the game because he...
Yeah, I think the equity you gain by having like reasonable looking cards in your deck is higher than
I think so
not getting
too.
predicted.
But it's funny that it happened on camera.
Oh yeah, if he says planes and you flip a snow covered planes, like.
So what is the dispute here? Are we responding to... Oh, so men fetch in response to the port targeting the Mystic.
Yeah.
And then the Brainstorm is still on the stack.
Testing a card should be on the bottom.
What card should be on the bottom?
Not sure.
I think they might be disputing that now. We don't know where that...
Oh, the face down card.
Oh.
He went to cut the deck and just didn't pick up a card, I guess. The Exile Zone being in the middle of the board is kind of weird also.
Oh, there's a judge hand. Okay.
yeah. I was like, damn,
we'll get it sorted out.
Where'd that hand come from? Yeah, it probably just didn't put all the cards in the deck when they shuffled or whatever.
I don't think anybody should know what that card is, right? Like, yeah, nobody really knows what that card is.
Right, just randomize it.
Yeah, drawing off the
No big
top
deal.
is the same. I don't think it's a big deal. Like nobody knows what that card is, I assume, so it just doesn't matter. So okay, so the brainstorm is now resolving, right?
The brainstorm resolved. They shuffled. So he had the two cards that he would put back.
Okay.
Shuffled everything except those two cards.
Sure.
Put those two cards back on top.
Okay.
So it was all the brainstorm. Playing game more tight now.
That is very fair.
Yeah, he did it in his draw step. So he ported him, and then in his draw step, ported him again, I believe.
So Amin has a Solitude in his hand, and Min has a Force, but I don't think the other card is blue. Nope. Fortunately, it is a DRC and a Force of Will, so lackluster here.
Council's Judgment. I think both players are going to vote for the same thing.
Yeah, I really just wanted to put that Solitude.
We're taking the vial up to 5.
Yeah, That is a very good alternate win condition. Porting a land. Oh, what a draw.
Hmm. This expressive iteration card seems quite powerful. We've seen a lot of this today.
It's if Min's behind now, he's not. So he'll never cast that card.
He costs 5 mana into the 3 ports.
Is it actually 5 mana?
It's
I know it's 4.
Oh, it might be 4.
It's uncastable.
Oh, one of them's 5, right?
The green one maybe is
Oh, okay,
5.
okay. The blue. I know the Court of Cunning. The blue one is.
Is the black one 5?
I'm not sure what that.
Is there even a black one?
I'm pretty sure there's only 2 real ones. Yeah, white is 4. That makes sense.
Yep.
Still seems hard to resolve into the 3-port gamer.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, I think Min just wanted to guarantee 2 cards off the expressive here. Oh, this could be a Mystic Sanctuary, which would be pretty sick.
Well, he passed it.
Yeah, well,
Maybe another. Okay, another bulk.
I guess what are you putting back? Maybe the expressive. Go again.
Yeah, you can probably get better value out of it later.
Yeah, you can probably get another one. I think there's a bobble in Min's hand. Not sure what. Oh, the land got exiled. The bobbles. Okay, I cannot keep track of this game today. Sure, DRC. Oh, so I think Min just kept DRC and land.
He put the court of Grace back on top and then it.
Do we have a card bot in the chat?
I don't think so.
We gotta get a card bot. That would be sweet.
I would like to get an overlay for that, but I don't think this gets touched between the tournaments.
Yeah.
And Min is actually the one that sets OBS.
Yeah, I know. I was I saw him just in here for like an hour after he got in. And now he's playing this Jeskai tempo deck. So what do you think Recruiter gets here? Flicker Wisp?
Lion Sash. Just doing his best impression of a Stoneforge Mystic.
You just get Lion Sash here?
Yeah, you can Violet in, and then you start cutting off Delirium.
I guess you can cut it off now even. So I guess that's pretty good. Yeah. I didn't know Lion Sash even made the cut for these decks, but
Well, they have to play 80 cards, right? And all the cards have to be white, so like it's not like
it's true.
It's not like there's too many good cards to choose from.
I mean, it is not the worst card here.
Is it basic planes because you think it should be snow-covered planes?
Big difference here.
Meltdown.
X
is 2.
2?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That's that gets a little dicey here.
Yeah, Lion Sash does get very big because it's not just creatures to get a counter; it's just any permanent.
Sure.
Needs fetch lands and such.
You know, Min has a kind of racist Cauldra, huh? Batterskull, sure. Batterskull's probably I mean, it means only 1 mana off and casting the Cauldra as well.
Also, just has a Stoneforge Mystic in play too. So, Min does have a Swords of Plowshares.
Yeah.
Is it a Pyroclasm?
Yes. Yes.
It looked like a Pyroclasm.
Look, someone asked me for a Pyroclasm this morning, and he got the list from Min, so I'm assuming there's some correlation there.
I have some Japanese Pyroclasms in my binder.
Which ones?
The M10 ones, I think.
I also have the M10 ones.
Yeah, I think we ordered them at the same time.
What is the earliest printing?
A Pyroclasm?
Yep.
It's Portals.
Is it really? So I was actually right. I clowned Amin this morning.
I'm pretty sure it's Portal.
He's like, why didn't you get OGs of these? And I'm like,
Because they're only English, right?
no.
For the original Portal?
There's also like one in like Tempest or no?
Yeah, but didn't that come... There's one in an Urza's block, I think.
I don't know. Yeah, the clown.
Ice Age? Didn't Portal come before Ice Age? I'm pretty sure there's a Portal printing.
Portal's second age. There probably is a Pyroclasm in there as
Yeah.
well. Okay, so Min's trying to turbo through his deck. Probably trying to find an additional threat.
Ice Age is pressing. Okay, that makes sense.
And this game has kind of gone on for a while, even though it's a game 3. Each player having like 5 or 6 lands. So this is probably like turn 8 or something, it seems like.
We got all the boomers in the chat yelling at me for Ice Age before Portal. I'm sorry, guys. I started playing the original Zendikar.
Ice Age was before. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can't get Japanese Ice Age, which is why you get the M10 ones. Or one of the core set ones.
Oh. Channel land here.
Ganjo dealing 4 to that. I love that card.
That's quite good. Ball withdrawal for Min. Ugh, a land. I think a mean is gonna pull ahead now.
I think that Amin's been ahead the whole game.
I mean,
Sash.
I guess, but
Well, there wasn't really anything happening, which is exactly what Taxes wants.
yeah, that's true. So was that actually a Pyroclasm they found?
It looked like a Pyroclasm.
Okay.
I'm not 100%. I wouldn't be surprised.
That again, dude.
It could have very well been another Meltdown.
Oh, there's a Batter Skull coming up next too.
Expressive Iteration.
Yeah, I don't know how. Okay, that's actually a Pyroclasm.
Okay, okay, it is Pyroclasm. Nice. I mean, that's a reasonable start here, right?
It is. So, well,
Well, you can't kill. I guess you only kill 2 creatures.
I don't even think you. Yeah, you killed the 2 that's like they're like floaters basically.
Yeah.
The Lion Sash is gonna get
He'll,
like
he'll get to keep the Lion Sash.
Lion Sash is gonna get huge. Like it's at least even if you if you
It'll be a 3/3 at least, right? Because it's white mana to activate.
yeah. There's 5 mana open, right? So there's
Well, but 2 of it's colorless. I think you need.
oh, you need colorless
I'm pretty
mana.
Sure, I'm pretty sure it's white mana. to
Oh,
activate.
okay. Yeah, how good can this Pyroclasm be, right?
Yeah, and also, Amin has Yorion at the end of all this.
I forgot about that. There's also Solitude still in Amin's hand. There's a Batter Skull he can hardcast.
Pyroclasm.
Need a bobble.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you eat 2 things with the Lion Sash and then activate Stoneforge. Would have liked to be a little more mana efficient, but just tax on white mana too much.
Mm-hmm.
With the 4 basic planes play.
The 3 ports.
Oh yeah, love to see it.
The detective tokens. Oh my gosh, stop.
Do you have any of those?
No, I don't. Apparently you can get them from like Comic Town's back room or some stuff.
No, it's one of the Dayton guys was a detective for a long time. They made trading cards. on
Yeah,
all
yeah.
The guys, and he
I think he got like injured at his job, right?
yeah, something like that. And he him and Lawrence Harmon stayed in a camper in my backyard for GP Columbus in 2016 for the
What?
weekend. It was just like free instead of getting a hotel
Yeah,
room. We just
yeah.
like had an extra camper in the back or whatever.
What a wild time.
Yeah.
2016. The Columbus GPs are always like so lit.
Yeah.
So can Min win it all? Probably not. Probably.
I struggle to figure out how Min would win this game.
Yeah, I think it's a little
Like,
bit.
Amin is just so far ahead.
What's the point of porting them there? Just grab Urian, right? Doesn't matter. It's we're at that point where it's hard. Like just put Batter Skull on every dummy you play.
I mean, the Lion Sash is also like growing every turn by up to 4 counters.
Oh boy, that's a
Like Brazen Bar is the only thing that kills this, right? Or I guess
Okay.
another Meltdown because it's an artifact.
true. This Lion Sash was kind of brutal this game.
Just like a unlicensed Hirsch against these blue-red Murktide DRC decks, just cuts them off their graveyard and then is a threat.
It's kind of a big boy, right? And you get it from Stoneforge, so yeah, if you just want a creature from Stoneforge, there's your thing.
Yeah, I mean, also being tutorable off of the Recruiter of the Guard's big game, I think.
Yeah, that well, good line.
Murktide Regent,
mean,
and there's still that Solitude, right?
yeah, I mean,
mean?
I think this like Lion Sash plus Batter Skull can just race this
yeah.
Murktide.
He didn't use his one floating planes to activate.
It's just he's just BMing him in at this point.
Well, I mean, I think he's playing like correct. Solitude, you.
Back up to 19.
Sheesh. I get the feeling that life totals are fake here.
Yeah, I mean, the Batter Skull is gonna get in at some point.
Is this 9 damage?
I don't know.
Lion Sash is
Why is there a counter on this? Oh, it's a 1 CMC card at exile. Okay, sure.
Oh yeah, so it came in for 8. Like put him 19, put him back to 11. Put him to 10.
I guess that 8 life.
Oh, he's tapped out, so the Mystic Sanctuary actually can find something here. So you have to find the Meltdown, right? And then just cast it for like
6,
9.
5.
Oh, you just found Pyroclasm? It just kills one. Oh, I guess it kills 2 creatures.
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe he valued killing the Solitude and the other thing over just the Lion Sash.
I mean, you're kind of dying to something, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming the card
Does give a blocker.
Yorian would be pretty good here.
I think if you just put Battle Skull on this thing, it's game over, right?
I guess you can chomp, but yeah.
Well, he did use the Mystic Sanctuary and he got back the
Like a 9,
something, right?
9/9 or some.
Because the Sash was tapped out, so he couldn't sash him.
I think Amin just doesn't know he has a companion. It doesn't matter. Next turn, he just grabs it for 8 mana, right?
Yeah, I mean, Amina's.
All right, the game's over.
Yep, kills him.
And I think
hard to
that's.
get enough.
I don't think we have much more time left in the round after that. I'm gonna go check and see, but
Yeah,
we might be
imagine
running a
there's only
little
a
low
couple
on time
minutes
here.
left. Yeah, so Amin emerges victorious in game 3 against Min.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes left.
That taxes on Jessica Tempo. Yeah, Amin played really well. That was a good match. We have 3 minutes left in the round, so we're going to take a quick break, get reset. I'll get all the overlay stuff figured out, and then we're gonna come back with round 4 of the BCDL. We've got a pretty good mix of decks in the room, like I said earlier. We're gonna try not to show Blue-Red Delver for this round since we showed it for the first 2 rounds. But drop some matchups that you would like to see. I know we've got lots of blue decks. There's a couple Reanimator players, some Lands players, a couple Green-White Depths players. Just, drop some decks you guys would like to see, and then we will come back and see if we can do that for you guys. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll catch you back in a couple for round 4. All right, welcome back to round 4 of the BCDL. We already have our feature match ready. So we'll switch to that real quick. I believe it's Samantha Murphy on Green White Depths.
Yep.
Which is pretty interesting because she has mostly been playing Doomsday the last 6 or 7 months since I met her.
Got too scarred by Delvers.
Yeah. Well, actually, the first time I met her, she was playing Blue Delver, and I was playing Madness. I ended up getting top 4 at the Legacy for Real Estate 6, I think. Yeah, that was a crazy tournament. She's very good. She picked up Doomsday and just started crushing everyone.
Yeah, she's a great Magic player.
Playing against Brandon Carpenter on Elves.
The Carpenter's actually a longtime Elves player. Has a good amount of like paper wins. I think he won like 5K or something playing Elves. A bunch of Legacy Challenge, top 8, top 16, top 4s.
Interesting.
Playing also, Red is a very, very good.
Just a stone cold ringer, huh?
Yeah, just a very good Elves player. Ooh, drew the Dried Arbor. Rest of the hand looks good though.
Well, you put the card in your deck to draw the deck, obviously. So both of these players are 3-0.
I think it's literally 2 Dry Arbors in every Elf deck, right? In case something like this happens.
Yeah, I believe both of these players are 3-0.
Dry Arbor gamers
3-0.
on both sides.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, actually, Brandon Carpenter is 2-0-1, so took a draw actually. So this is the bottom of the undefeateds.
okay. Yeah, I think they were at table 4.
Yeah, took a draw in round 1 actually to a lands player. It just went really long.
That tends to happen.
Cool. So starting off with using a beautiful onslaught windswept heath to find a white border basic forest.
What do you think about playing this Symbio here on turn 1?
I think it just depends on what the context of your hands are, and it looks like Brandon's hand is not...
Oh, there's an Elvish Visionary. Okay.
Yeah, so...
It died.
Yeah, back to 20. I mean, anyone who's ever played against elves before with a deck that has removal spells in it knows that you have to kill that bug, or it's gonna run away with the game.
It does like so many things in this deck. I had Dried Arbor, unfortunately, but it is gonna make a mana. Well, it's gonna make a lot of mana with the Cradle next turn.
Yep. So we got both of these decks have won a BCDL before, with Bill Caminos winning the one previous to this, I believe, with Naya Depths.
Yep.
And then Riley Curran winning, I think, the 6th one with Else.
Yep. Classic.
Yeah, just shows up, wins a tournament every time he shows up, never see him again.
Doesn't come again, yep. I was like, what are you going to do with that Trop? He's like, it's going to go in my EDH deck. Just, okay.
Yeah, he said it's going to go in my EDH.
He got what he came for, and he just left.
That tournament was brutal because I, win my win in, can draw in the next round. Riley's obviously undefeated and said, sorry, Snyder, we're playing. I'm like, oh, come on. And he's playing Elves and playing Madness again, and it's like...
Man. So Samantha really trying to keep Brandon's mana in check. 2 for 1-ing herself with this crop rotation. I guess the Reclaimer is a good way to start things off.
He already 1 land off of being a 3/4.
Right.
Much bigger than any of the other elves.
Just in for 2. And then... I think this Quarian Ranger looks pretty good. Yeah, untaps this. Put Forest back. Untap Forest.
Cradle. Not bad. Card's quite strong. And then I imagine just Elvish Visionary, right?
That seems like a good way to use your mana.
A Wirewood Symbiote would break this game in half, so...
Yeah.
Very good foresight from Samantha to Swords the first bug. Because Brandon's hand has a Glimpse of Nature in it. And Glimpse of Nature plus Elvish Visionary plus Wirewood Symbiote is just so many cards.
The Solid Pride Mage that can flip. Yeah. I'm not quite sure.
Liberator.
Oh, man. I guess Samantha, this is kind of a bad matchup for depth, huh? I feel like. Because they don't have much in her...
Yeah, I think matchup's probably pretty hard. They're just faster and go much wider than you.
Like the Depth deck don't turbo out a Dark Depth kill very
Yeah.
reasonably.
The games that I've seen that
Oh my gosh. here's the
Depths
one.
was really able to crush elves was when they
Mhm.
just lead and just like slam like a turn 2 or turn 3 2020 to play. Because
Yeah.
elves actually doesn't have that much that can answer it once it's in play.
Going to 19. Yeah, I don't think either of them using the feature match dies, which is fine. 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's a Heritage Druid in hand. Yeah, I don't know. This is
Oh, but didn't lead with the glimpse of nature, right? So
no, he glimpsed.
oh, he did glimpse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's under the Windswept Heath.
Yeah,
okay.
he glimpsed with the first
Okay.
force.
Okay. Nice. Makes sense.
So 3 mana here. Man, I kind of miss playing this deck.
It's just
Yeah, I used to play a lot
super
of elves.
elves. Yeah.
Kind of just like reminds me of like Combo Storm in a way, but with like a creature playing.
Yeah. Back to the old like I think it was extended
Mhm.
LSV Pro Tour deck, killing people with grape shots.
Yeah. I played Tendrils in the sideboard of elves before,
Yeah.
just to beat Counterbalance.
I've played a little bit of Legacy Elves, but never like in a tournament or something.
So here's a
So trying to get as much value as you can off of this.
Brett has Zenith and Natural Order.
Yeah, this is one of those where it's like pretty locked up, right? If you find a hoof and you untap a thing or two, it's probably game over. But just do as much as you can just in case there's
What
like
is this? Is this going for 1? Zenith thing for 1?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Cradle's untapped. Sure.
Yeah, hasn't spent the cradle yet.
Fantastic.
The Heritage Druid was excellent draw.
Yep.
Basically allowed the cradle not to be used.
Yeah, I don't even know what draws
Whenever
Brandon needed to whiff. Like,
When
you just can't.
whenever I'm in this spot against elves specifically, you just put my cards on the table and I cross my fingers and hope that they mess up.
Sometimes you do.
Yeah, oh yeah, I mean I've won games like that.
A lot of times
Not-
they mess
not
up.
very-
And, like
not
they
very
don't
many.
kill you somehow, and then you just kill
Yeah.
them on the backswing,
Yeah,
right?
not very many, but
Yeah.
sometimes your only out is your opponent messing up, and
Picking up this.
yeah. So Brandon's just going through the motions, using the activated ability of the Swyward Symbiote, pick up an elf, tap another guy,
Draw 2
play a
cards.
thing, yeah, play the Visionary, draw a card off the ETB and off the Glimpse. There's another Heritage Druid. Every spell he plays will untap the Nettle Sentinel, effectively paying for itself and drawing more cards.
I don't think Brandon is playing Elvish Reclaimer. That is like the newest.
Right, with the
Newer.
like the Newton Elves type
Yeah,
of list.
But we see obviously how good Nettle Sentinel is in this matchup.
Yep, so no Reclaimer. This is actually just combo elves. This is like
Sense.
3 natural orders, like 2 Once Upon a Times, just like looking to
yeah.
well, playing 1 Grist actually. But yeah, there's no Reclaimer package, nothing cute. It's just
Fair.
little green men and a big whatever Crater Hoof Behemoth is supposed to be.
So see anything for like 7 or 8? I lost count of the mana, but it's a million.
And this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 25
Okay.
power
I usually
attacking.
just do this and like figure it out later.
Oh yeah, math is for blockers.
Yeah. And he's like the art on that hoof card just looks funny.
He looks like a Bigfoot.
Yeah.
We love him.
Okay, yeah, it's just okay. So
Oh,
he
and-
returned to forest.
And, oh yeah, and the
Tapping
while
another...
getting through that turn without ever activating.
Oh, did you see the Planeswalker map pass?
I did not, but I saw the Glacial Chasm.
Oh, we don't care about the Glacial Chasm.
Oh well, yeah, I was can't really beat it.
No, it is pretty good.
Was it Misk and Boo?
Yep.
Oh, was it really?
Yep.
Timeless Heroes. There's a friend, Chad Harney, said he was gonna come up today, and he's 2-1 right now. He's playing like
It's over, right?
he's playing like a red blue green good cards mid range deck
Okay.
with Minsk and Boo and Maddening Hex in the main deck.
That sounds fantastically.
Yeah.
great. That just sounds like a good old time.
Is-
Maybe we should put him on camera soon.
Yeah,
That sounds like a good time.
on our BCDL for the Eternal Weekend one, I think it was 7, where we had like a big Eternal Weekend painting and
Yeah,
all
yeah,
that stuff.
yep.
Chad shows up after not playing Magic for like over an entire year. He plays this Jeskai mid-range deck. It's like the Delver deck without Delvers in it.
Mm-hmm.
Very easily gets to the finals and then scoops to Randy in the finals because he has a 2-hour drive home. They're just not interested in playing any more Magic.
Good enough. Hey, that is like on you to make those kind of power moves, right?
Yeah.
So what do we have in the sideboard for the? Let's start with the elves player.
All right. So for Brandon on elves, pretty stock, I think. The Progenitus, 1 endurance, which is actually is interesting because there's no endurance in the main deck, so just access to 1 in the 75 period.
Mm-hmm.
Choosing 3 Leyline of the Voids for graveyard hate of choice.
Good card.
Playing a Collector Oof, which is stock, 3 Thoughtseizes,
Sure.
2 Assassin Trophies, and 2 Chokes. The interesting cards, I think, are Mindbreak Trap in the sideboard, but they're not going to come up in this matchup. I think the cards that you probably want are... You could like maybe make an argument for Endurance. These games are probably going to go a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Endurance like has some text. And then Assassin Trophy is probably the best card.
Trophy. What do you think about Thoughtseize?
I think I would maybe bring Thoughtseizes on the play.
Okay.
Um,
Like, there's not a particular card you don't
No.
want Samantha to have.
No, it's all you want to do is stop them from making the 2020 before you can hit your combo because the depths list, like if we look at Samantha's list, it should be like pretty close to stock. Most
Yep.
people know what are in these decks. It's just like 3 mana 7/7s and like
Mhm.
you have neither Reliquaries and Elvish Reclaimers, and then this big lands package. So you're like a really grindy toolboxy deck that doesn't line up particularly well into the elves list, where they can either kill you in one big giant turn like we saw in the first game, or just play a bunch of 1/1s and 2/2s
Yeah.
and then attack you until you're dead. Like depths can't really handle either of those plans, so you're looking to be as linear as possible and just produce a Merit Age token and
Sure.
try to run away with the game like that.
I think Samantha cited in 2 cards. It is a
Yeah, just the Glacial Chasm and Deafening Silence.
I don't know how good Deafening Silence is.
She boarded it in.
Yeah, but it's like a thing. Like,
Yeah.
you can't die, I guess.
It's probably one of those things where it's just all you got.
like you can glimpse and not natural order in the same turn.
Yep.
So maybe Samantha could just like make a flyer and kill you, right?
Yeah. Cool. So we see Elvish Reclaimer lead off of a Savannah, and then Brandon plays a Boseiju and an Allosaur Shepherd.
It's kind of a weak turn for turn
Yeah,
1 for elves. Huh?
Allosaur Shepherd, not that good. But like we saw last game, Samantha was very ready to pull the trigger on the first threat that was presented that actually had any text on it.
Yeah.
Just killing the Wirewood symbiote as soon as it hit the table.
But
with
like
the Sword
I
Splashes.
probably ignored that.
Yeah, but you probably ignore this. But playing this does let you play like an elf into a Heritage Druid, and then Samantha either has to choose to let you have 3 mana
Yeah.
or kill something that is not as good with the removal spell.
That's a pretty good
So-
play. If that is a heads up play from Brandon, it's very, very, very well played.
Yeah, I like leading on the Allosaur Shepherd. It's like the worst elf
Yeah.
in your deck in these matchups.
Here's another
Yeah, why don't you grab another? Oh, and we do see Brandon having the Assassin Trophy in hand.
and the Dryad Arbor again. Let's go.
Deck plays 2.
Here's the check, right?
Yep.
He's trying to maybe.
Yeah, very awkward sequence of plays. So didn't have a forest in play to use this this druid, this elf to make a mana and untap a guy. But then the land for turn, it is a forest, but it's a Dryad Arbor, so it's kind of awkward. Unless there's another land in play. I guess not that it matters now, but
Yeah.
unless there was another land in play on the next turn that was a forest, then the Green Ranger just wouldn't have any text. Hey, that's one half of the plan that you need to assemble.
Yeah. So I mean, you can kind of represent a kill pretty soon with these Reclaimers. Like she needs another mana source, I think. But other than that,
Well, I mean, one of them doesn't have summoning sickness.
both of them don't have something.
Yeah, so honestly, if one of these finds a Flagstones of Trocare, you have guaranteed
yeah.
guaranteed kill in 2 turns.
Yeah, in 2 turns. Brain seems a little landlight. I don't see a Cradle.
Has another Beseiju, which is real sad.
Oh, that
so
is.
one of these is gonna legend away. Yeah, Samantha readily reminding him, "Hey, homie, those are legendary." Yeah, drawing the outsource so
You're gonna turn for Flagstones, right?
I would probably find a Flagstones because it guarantees you
Especially if another one.
the next land source. Yeah, so Flagstones, and then you sack the Flagstones on the following turn to find Thespian stage, and then you have you have all the lands in the world and the full combo assembled. So
I don't think Brandon has much ways to interact with the 2020 once it hits the board.
nope, it's
yeah. Oh, there's the Thoughtseize on Brandon's side, but with
no black mana. Yeah, so so it's really just about whether or not Brandon can present lethal prior to the 2020 hitting play, or play one of the very few cards that can disrupt it.
Man, thank God for that Flagstones, because Samantha literally just has 2 mana. She's only got 2 mana to use. No, with no Yavimaya or anything to help that. Brandon draws a forest, a land.
And Samantha should have 19, correct, from the fetch? I don't believe she can in any life.
Possibly. So this is at the end of turn. Brandon just has no play.
Oh well, right. The next turn you're facing down a 2020, almost guaranteed. Like it's a heads up play. Like that's why you would find the Flagstones. And Brandon needs to represent this.
There's a trophy.
Brandon needs to represent the Assassin Trophy at every point, because if you tap out for something here and there's a sorcery speed depths, you just die to it.
Yeah, no, I forgot about the trophy. I'm just like, why isn't he playing any cards that just
so he doesn't die?
I was like, that could be, that could be the good plan here. That's another Dark Depth. Not really what we want to see here. So I guess there's always a contention of thinking, okay, so she's not doing anything. Brandon's probably not doing anything for a little bit here. Needing a second black source to fire off this Thoughtseize. Yeah, everyone knows what's up.
And the Thoughtseize not even really having any real text here. So this is going to eat a trophy, but it'll find a basic, right? So Brandon back down to 20.
And then she can just start churning stuff out with these
there's another depths anyway, so depending on when. Yeah, so Brandon responds with the activation on the stack.
Yeah.
Which lets Samantha keep the stage in play, which is not what you want.
Yeah, you want to target the...
You want to wait for it to copy, put the trigger to sack it on the stack, because the siege has no counters on it, and then you get it there so that it gets the 2 lands.
Yeah.
But letting Samantha keep the stage in play is, like, honestly a huge misstep, because we saw that Samantha has a second copy of Depths in her hand.
Yeah.
So this is just presenting the same turn,
like
but with an extra land.
Yeah, I think just like in a vacuum, the stage is just a way better card than Dark Depths.
Yeah.
On its own, right?
Yeah. So. Yeah, but you could get both of the cards with the Assassin's Trophy, and put Samantha in an extra turn cycle, at least behind from hitting from assembling the combo. But we see the mistimed Assassin's Trophy, just pulled the trigger a little too eagerly, and looking like it's gonna come back to haunt Brandon in the second game, which isn't the biggest deal, because it was looking a little rough for the Elves player anyway.
Yeah,
and Brandon is up a game, so at least there's a third game to try to get a little better of a draw.
True.
See, Elvish Visionary. So always gets to draw a card. Yep, peel it real slow. It's got to be a good one.
I don't know what it could be at this point.
I mean, that's not a bad one. Honestly, it could be Cradle and then Natural Order. Just like that's probably the best.
Yeah,
that it could have been.
You're right about that.
It wasn't, but
it could have been.
But it could have been, yeah. Right, so we see the 2020 come down for Samantha.
See, I think there's a reason why that card was in the middle from Min's last game. Did you see how her card like slid?
Yeah, they're playing on a
cardboard.
Yeah, world. Oh, it's not cardboard, but
it's cardboard.
It's glorified cardboard, but it's it might catch the card some.
Yeah, I think someone was like, "Can I use my play mat?" I'm like, "Yes, please, if you would."
Yeah, It's a cool piece of Magic history that we have available to use for coverage.
That's hilarious.
I think we need to
What's going on?
Oh no. Just the fix the camera a little bit out there between the next rounds. Cool. So, are there any changes do you think you would make player draw for these players? I think Samantha's locked into her sideboarding.
She's got no other options. Okay,
So-
she decides to change one.
Boards in the Outland Liberator probably cuts Deafening Silence, or I think you want the Glacial Chasm in still.
Oh yeah.
So would you? So we saw Brandon bring the SAS trophies, which I think are just an auto include in the post-board games.
Yeah.
Like we saw there, it's one of the only access of interaction that the
I-
Elves player has.
I agree.
The only way you lose is through the 2020 if they make it pretty quick, and if you can interrupt it once, then you could probably cobble together a victory. Like even after the misplay, letting Samantha keep the Thesmian stage, if Brandon did have a natural order, if he ripped a cradle, the game's over. There's not really counterplay that.
Yeah, he actually just have the kill in his hand, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, just needed the mana, or Heritage Druid. I think even does it.
yeah, I think those Allosaurus Shepherds were kind of a liability in Brandon's hand, right?
Yeah, but it was already on 6 cards. Like has a trophy.
Oh, that was a 6.
I think it was. Yeah, it's
Okay.
probably hard to mulligan those hands.
Fair enough.
And the depth deck isn't actually that good. This particular depth deck isn't that good at making a 2020
Yeah,
in
it
the
just,
first couple
it's
turns.
like a
so,
mid-rangey deck with
Yeah. So I don't hate the keep from Brandon in the previous
a
game.
better start for Brandon this time.
Yep.
A non-Allosaurus Shepherd elf.
Yeah, this one I've also died too many times.
Yeah.
So you see Samantha falling to 19.
So elf versus elf.
One of these is bigger for now.
Yeah. Oh, geez. That's a really fast start. There's
Well,
a natural
there's
order
a
in
natural-
hand as well.
I think it's just natural order, Heritage Druid, and a Gaia's Cradle. So this is lethal on turn 3. Yep, sequencing correctly like this. If you were Brandon here, would you play the elf or would you pass? I think the consideration is just for Glimpse of Nature or finding Dryad Arbor, which I like finding Dryad Arbor here.
I think Dryad Arbor is good because it allows you. I mean, if you're going for the natural order kill,
Right.
then sacking the Dryad Arbor is maybe best.
Yep.
And this just like taxes like.
Yeah, you have to pop the swords. Just
What's the other elf Brandon has in his hand?
It's another Heritage Druid.
Like all like also probably finding the Dryad Arbor is correct.
I think
it's a
it's-
cradle.
It's Gaia's Cradle, Heritage Druid, Natural
Mhm.
Order.
Okay. Oh, unfortunate. The only land was Sajiri's Step.
Yeah, so
Not the best.
killing this Heritage Druid is real good, not just because it not only because it kills Heritage Druid, but there's a second Heritage Druid in Brandon's hand, but without a third elf, without access to the third elf, then it doesn't actually produce any mana. So
So Samantha has a
If-
glacial chasm. Crop rotation in her hand.
yeah, so just needs to get through this turn without getting hoofed, and it's probably fine. It's not game over because the Glacial Chasm's pretty taxing, but if there's another 1-mana elf here, like that Quirion Ranger,
is pretty
Th-
good.
This is a natural order. It's just about whether or not Brandon can line it up to a symbol lethal. So you just make the Queen Ranger with the Dryad Arbor, right, instead, and then return the forest, untap it.
Mhm.
So I think this is a little bit of a misplay, missing out on a mana here.
This is. I mean,
Well, I guess it's like if you don't need the mana.
I think. He's
Well,
just,
what's the
I
other
think he's
card
just
in
going in. Like this allows him to have an extra attacker, right?
Well,
With-
you would
with-
have the same amount of attackers regardless. It's just I'm not sure what the last card in hand is, right? It was because he played all 3 cards. He drew the maybe he had a 4th card in hand last turn. I'm
Yep.
just not sure what it was. So it must not be an elf because you could have produced an extra
It's
2
not an
mana that
elf.
turn.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, and coming in with the hoof for is it 12,
There's
17, 18,
there's
19,
4
20?
creatures.
It was 20 damage.
It was more than 20.
It was 3 attackers, right?
Yeah, 3.
3 attackers.
But there's
4 creatures.
creatures
so
on
12
board.
plus 5 plus 2 plus
17,
1.
Yeah,
19 or 20.
20.
Yeah, so
And she attacked with
With the elf,
Reclaimer,
yeah.
but it did. I don't think it really I mean, maybe it didn't matter actually.
Well, she would have gotten another turn, but
She would have gone to 1 and gotten Glacial Chasm, but you have like no way to actually win the game.
yeah. Cool. So I'm gonna go find another feature match here real quick. All right, welcome back to round 4 of BCDL9. We have Kevin Nelson on the right playing Four Color Madness against let me check actually, not sure who. Spencer Schumann on Night Adepts. So this Kevin's been playing this list ever since I sent it to him. I think 6 or 7 months ago.
Okay.
He was most people were playing like John with Burning Increase and stuff, and I cut the Burning Inquiries because the card's awful for splashing a 4th color playing blue for Careful Studies,
Yeah.
just to be a little more consistent. And I think it's pretty good, and he seems to like it. He's played it in the last... I think this is the 3rd time that he's played it in a BCDL. He usually top 16s every time, so...
I really like whatever list you're playing. I just really like Anger in the deck. I actually think it's like a pretty pivotal part of this deck when I played it.
Yeah, Anger's really good sometimes, and then sometimes it's not very good.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's just how much variance you want to put in this deck with Burning Inquiries. And then sometimes it's like Burning Inquiries is just not a very good card, obviously. And most of the time, I think it's alright.
Yeah, when you see one, it feels like kind of like you're cheating. Like all of your cards just have haste for free.
I mean, doesn't matter
it's
much
very
with this
good.
start.
I believe this is still Naya Depths. Naya Depths. Okay. Cool. So this matchup is a little rough for Madness. Typically, the way you win
Is this?
is exactly what Kevin did. Yeah. So I mean, this is what Madness ideally wants to do every game,
Yeah.
right? You put a potential 11 power into play on the first turn, which is what this is.
This is like pretty much the best start you can have
This is like,
without Burning Inquiries.
or without Lion's Eye Diamond, yeah.
Yeah.
This is like pretty much what you want to accomplish on the first turn of the game. Naya, the Knight of the Reliquary Depths list can be kind of hard because they have creatures that can block, which is not what you want to see when you're
Sure.
playing the like all-in discard your hand on the first turn aggro deck.
Like, those can block.
Yeah, and then
Not well, but...
And then also the creatures that they're blocking with typically get bigger than your best threats. Like these Root Wallas. Right here, the Root Walla is fine because it'll trade with one of these elves if Spencer chooses to block. But that's not going to be the case after there's one more land in the graveyard. These things are just going to eat the Root Wallas alive.
Another...
Oh, not 2017.
Oh,
right?
wow. Another Vengevine and another Walla hits the Madness Zone. That's what they used to call it, right?
It's they did used to call it the Madness Zone. Now it's just the Exile. Yep. So guaranteed has a second creature for this.
Really?
Yeah, with just fetching Taiga, hardcasting the Green Walla.
Oh, there's a green wall.
I love it so much. Oh, mate. If Kevin just has another discard spell or like a Putrid Imp or something.
I think that
So
I
good.
did see Putrid Imp.
Okay, yeah, Putrid Imp is the best card in the deck. Putrid Imp is the best.
It's the best card in your opening hand in a lot of decks you like to play. That's for sure.
Yeah, God,
Yeah.
that's so true. Yeah, it doesn't get forced negation. Big game.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah, coming in for coming in for 13. Oh, actually,
Leaving the Walla back.
Leaving the Walla back.
leaving the
Yeah,
wall back.
don't hate it.
So Spencer's at 15 already.
Yeah,
So this is
yeah. Who needs angers when Vengevine has haste anyway?
true.
Yo, if there was an anger here, it would just not even be close to a game. Like this game is still losable for Kevin.
Like, I feel like so many games I've lost is due to against this deck is like them having anger because I usually play like a lot of combo
Yeah.
and then I'm just
Well,
like, man, if I had one more turn I could have won. But it's like, no, anger.
The reason anger's in the deck is for the combat matchups.
like
So
anger just kills you.
the Walla that he just put into play doesn't have ace, but there's another Blazing Root Walla under the or next to the hollow one.
it's like in
It's
the
at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, it's pushed off a little side. He has a lot of creatures in play. That one came in on the first turn.
or it's just the companion,
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
the Walla companion.
the 8 Wallas are my best friends. I have all the creatures and most of the spells for this deck in Japanese.
This deck is really sweet.
Yeah.
I played like a couple leagues with it a while back, and like the highs feel so high, and the lows are just you're in the bottom of the trenches.
I think most of the time, the lows are your own fault. When it's like, I'm pretty sure you just need to just like every other deck I would ever play Magic the Gathering. You can't be afraid to mulligan.
Yeah, no, you
Like typically your 5-card hands look better than your 7-card hands.
It's true. It's true.
Any deck with Vengevine in it.
Yeah, the it's kind of like playing Hollow One in like modern like 5 years ago. I don't know if you ever played that deck. I thought it was like very skill intensive.
The red block color one.
Yep.
I was playing a lot of Dredge at the time.
Yeah. Okay.
With Grave Troll, and
Well,
even after that, I was
no.
still playing Faithless Looting, like just playing Dredge.
like some people probably hate you, but I'm glad you got to do it while you could.
Yeah, dude, it was free money.
Yeah, it was terrible for the game, but I mean, it's like you got to play that because like you know it's gonna go someday, right? Like you dredge once or twice with that card.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're just like, yeah, this is
like-
probably not okay.
Yeah, but you know, it was around for quite a while.
Yeah,
Probably
I
a
mean-
little too long, but
Several months longer than it should have been. It didn't make it a year, but
it didn't even make it a year.
I don't think so.
Okay, good enough. Yeah, that dredge deck was also very hard to play. I think so. Discarding Putrid Imp, discarding Walla end of turn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's just shortcutting in a turn saying, hey,
I gotta do.
I've got lethal, like, can you handle all of my lizards?
Yeah.
And Spencer Schumann turns out not a lizard tamer. Can't handle all these lizards.
Like that start Kevin had just felt like he was playing some kind of vintage deck
That's
for
the
a second, right?
that's what the deck looks like into most blue matchups because
Yes.
they don't really play the worst. Like some of the worst matchups are just the fair non-blue decks because they play a bunch of creatures and they can block.
Like endurance.
Yeah,
and,
or even
Knight.
just like death and taxes, like playing 1/1s or whatever.
Oh, they have
like
Jitte
Yeah.
at some point.
yeah. So
Solitude.
this matchup's like pretty. It's like closer to.
Mm.
I think it's favored for the depths player, on average. But that's why you have to mulligan super aggressively and really like.
Or just don't like Kevin. Just don't.
Oh yeah, just have the stones.
He keeps a 7 and puts 13 power on the board on turn by turn 2.
Yeah, you just need to have the stones sometimes. Like,
Hey,
and
you
that
know-
hand wasn't even like. That was a great hand. That was probably like.
That was a non-LED hand.
Yeah, it was like top. It was like top 40% of the draws that you would keep.
Yeah.
Like 7. Like that was a keepable 7. Like has looting, has the street wraith, has the once upon a time. Like,
I just like putting
Pretty good.
cardboard onto the field on turn 1.
I've been playing a lot of oops all spells.
Uh-huh.
The only other deck I've played recently is Tess or this.
Uh-huh.
I'm really into just like telling my opponent I'm gonna keep. They tell me they're gonna keep. I put my hand face up on the table, and then either they tell me they're dead or they tell me I'm dead, and then
Those are good decks
Yeah,
to
I'll-
be doing that way.
I'll let them figure it out.
like do we have any do we have any like combo players for next round or something? We're gonna try to see.
I don't think there's very many combo players in the room. Period.
like maybe it's time to get the Volcanic Island DRC back on the coverage again. But we're going into round
There's
4,
some.
right?
I mean, Bill's 3 are coming to this. Is this Bomberman? Oh no! Yeah, we're getting.
We
this
could feature
We're getting this
the rug deck.
guy. We're getting this guy. Oh.
Oh, he was playing against Chad.
Yeah, he's playing as Chad right
Right?
now. Yeah, so whoever wins this matchup, I'm down to.
What does that card do? The strict. Okay,
It's,
we're not gonna
it's,
say
tor-
anything
it's
until.
just Torpor Orb. But a creature.
What the hell?
Yeah, it gives them the option to choose to pay, and so you just don't pay for yourself.
That's nuts. How much time do we have left?
10:43.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
probably not good
Yeah.
enough.
Okay, so that is probably going to do it for us for round 4 coverage.
Yeah,
But we've got our eye on some sweet decks for the next round.
we sure do.
Yep, so
We're gonna see some Torpor Orb gaming, maybe. Maybe some Torpor Orb
I
gaming.
would love to see some Torpor Orb
I would like to see some
So-
Torpor Orb gaming.
Cool. So we will be back in 15-ish
Yeah,
minutes
15
or so.
minutes. Sure.
10 minutes left on the clock with some hot legacy action. Thank you all for tuning in.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, welcome back to round 5 of the BCDL. This is so round 5 of 6. We have people who are drawing in to top 8, and this round our feature match area is Chad Harney and Evan Moeller. Chad's on a red, blue, green mid-range deck, playing like Uros, Ledger Shredders, Dragon Trace Channelers, bunch of blue cards, and then Evan
Hex main board.
yeah, Maddening Hex main board. Evan Muller is playing a blue-white, it's like 8-cast deck, but he's only playing the 4-cast with the Thought Monitors. But he's playing Esper Sentinels, Ethers 1 Canonist. It's like a blue-white artifact aggro deck. It's very cool.
Gonna be a great match.
Yeah, playing Nettlecyst and all of that. So we're gonna get to the table cam while our players set up. Oh, and I know who's on the left because Chad asked me to borrow a playmat this morning. So Chad's playing on my playmat.
Easy. So I think we're gonna do our best.
Oh, I pressed caps. Is it you want? Oh no.
No, you can just do the Chad with the capital D. And then
Well, I also spelled his last name wrong. It's not good.
all right, we got 2 pile shufflers at this table. What do you think about that?
Uh,
Thoughts on the matchup already?
as long as they don't do it more than once, it's fine. It's fine.
Usually that's like a hot topic for people when the pile shuffle. It's like
Well, it is against the rules to do it more than once in a game.
that means you probably shouldn't even do it the first time. If that makes
Well, the
sense.
first time is fine. It's just counting, right? It's not actually a shuffle.
I know it's just very. Is it once per match or once per game?
It's once per game.
Once per game?
Yeah, you can do it
Sheesh.
up to 3 times in a match.
That's brutal.
What is this? Deck's like, wait.
Affinity,
I like that.
good enough. It has the actual affinity card, and it's pretty aggro. Like affinity.
Well, actually, it
card.
actually doesn't have the affinity card.
Azorius
Oh, wait,
Tempo.
Thought Monitor does have affinity.
Yeah,
Oh, I was thinking Cap Cannoneer. Heck yeah.
Calculator kind of has affinity.
Got the 1 basic planes. Love to see it. This deck's dope. Every time I play it against it, I get destroyed.
Esper Sentinel is like a very underplayed legacy card that needs kind of a home.
I think this is about the best home you would find for it, other than something like humans.
-8 versus -12. Against chat with the double 6 die roll here. So we're gonna try and keep track of life totals. I think
Yeah, Chad said he's liable to forget, so
hey, that's
totally fine.
that's fine, letting us know early. Like Chad has a 1 lander.
I think that's a Scalding Tarn as the second card. I think.
Let's hope so.
Oh, it's a DRC. Just
yeah,
kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, you probably ship this if you're Chad.
no cantrips. He's thinking about keeping. That's so greedy. Oh man.
Extended Art Maddening Hex.
Maddening Hex, okay. There's a FBB Vulcan there as well. That is insane if he draws. So
Any land or like a Ponder with
Ponder.
the DRC is insane. So we see
And what do you think about keeping that 1 lander hand? I don't know. Feel like
I
you
just,
lose to a lot of things in the
I
format.
just named Evan Blue Eyed Affinity instead of putting it.
Yeah. Oh, blue white affinity.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's his name, and it's
Alright. I don't want to spell his name wrong.
that's
Yes, Mr. Blue Eyed Affinity. Weren't you playing here today?
it's Shade Requiem.
One of the Apex guys.
Ah,
I don't want to dox him, but
Dawson.
yeah. Well,
Man,
he said at the beginning of the day. He said, "Yeah, I just showed up to get my shit taken."
hey, good
And,
enough. Hey,
apparently, he's not playing anymore.
you understand. Oh man, this one lander just does not look even that good. Almost spells for sorcery speed. We'll see how this lines up. I didn't see what Evan has.
If Chad finds another land, then it's totally fine.
Yeah, but we say that and we lose the match.
Oh yeah, I never find out. Oh, I don't put land in my decks.
How good.
Yeah, I can't. How can I draw a land if I never play any lands?
So really wonky.
Is it a
Turn one.
Chinese foil Shadow Spear?
Yes. Wow.
How did you just spot that?
I could tell the difference.
The non-Chinese person sniped
Yeah.
it from far away. Chad just being a Chad, drawing a land off the top.
Yeah, we knew it was there. Keep every time.
Like a green land too. Not even like the basic or the just 3 mana from Evan.
Got
wait.
the,
Yeah, got the saga ticking.
I think that's also I think that's Japanese ancient tune.
I always forget this interaction with the soul land and saga turn 1. Like that's
Yeah. Oh
you know,
man.
I
Yeah.
play too much modern lately, so it's just like that's actually really really good.
Yeah. Turns out make a 2/2, then make a 4/4.
Oh, he draws another land off the top. Who can stop this guy?
Certainly not I.
Who can stop Chad?
Not God himself.
What the? That's actually nuts.
Oh, and the best part, didn't draw any fetch lands, so he doesn't have to use the dice to adjust his life total.
That's true. Just delaying the inevitable eventually.
Manning Hex eats a Force of Will.
Good enough.
Yeah, that's fine. Resolves as a Surveil trigger.
Yeah, there's 2 types in the graveyard already. Pretty nice.
I mean, if the Manning Hex resolved, it was likely game over.
Was it?
Well, the Affinity player can't play Baubles and...
You can play baubles.
Oh yeah, you take up to 6 damage every time.
Or 1.
Or, yeah, just take 1 damage every time. So we have Evan dropping to 18 to make a 2/2, which will be a 4/4 by the time he gets to attack.
17
least.
Force of Will.
Oh, so you are right.
I don't know why he has himself at 15.
Well, he didn't tap the Ancient Tomb twice, right?
I don't think
He will be going to 15 if he makes the third.
Sure,
if he makes the token, but
Yeah. Oh, the Shredder got in for 1, and the DRC got in for 1, right?
Sure. I don't play creatures. I don't recognize combat as a.
Other people do camera.
Oh, that's true.
Do we have any Storm combo decks today?
There's one Storm player in the room.
Oh, no.
But I don't know who's playing it. I don't know which Storm deck they're playing. I only heard someone say that they lost to it.
All right, that's a good start.
Yeah, someone said that they played against 4 combo decks, and I said, "Where are the combo decks? I can't find them."
Maybe they're drifting towards the higher double-digit numbers. It's a Soul Guide Lantern. Okay, that's not like a pretty good heads up.
Yeah, I don't hate this. The card's not that good into the blue-red decks, but
There's also like an Oro. There's a couple Oro stuck in Chad's hand here.
yeah.
Okay. 1 mana floating. Construct.
If you cast multiple spells here, you get to trigger the bird.
Yep.
Which is also not that good for you.
Well, you just gotta do it.
So has the colorless float. Oh, okay. Spends the colorless floating.
Yep.
Casting this. So this will. Oh, it's just spell, right? It's not non-creature spell for the bird.
Yeah, it's any spell.
Right. So Chad should get a trigger here. It looks like he missed it.
Missed it. Not enough brain power. As he proclaimed himself.
He did say that.
Oh man, look at these dice just go.
Okay.
Thank you guys for doing the work. Canvas says non-artifact spell, right?
Canonist is non-artifact. correct?
Non-artifact. Okay.
Oh, that was a lot of life.
100.
I figured it out. Okay, just kidding. I did it wrong. There we go.
Cast an aura. Back to 17. Draws another land. Chad, you shouldn't have.
He's truly a Chad.
And
Look at that haircut. So fresh.
And I guess you can't do anything else this turn.
Simply not allowed.
This shredder is looking a little embarrassing
Yeah,
in front of the canvas.
should be a 2/4 right now.
Yeah, with the other oral looted, that sounds much better. Man.
Choosing to pass. Even just this one token with the Shadow Spear on it,
How many people are watching right now?
we got 14.
Insane.
Yeah, it usually picks up when top 8 happens. 17
from the tomb. playing a Nettle Ball. Force Will from Chad here. Trigger DRC. Sure.
216.
I mean, this construct is already contesting the whole board, and then some. So, still have a mana left. Cast. That's an artifact, so you're allowed to cast that. Main deck Catalyst is kind of messed up.
It's quite good. There's 4 in Evan's main deck.
Gonna be hit for 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
24.
7.
Yep.
Shadow Spear is quite strong.
Did Chad take 7?
Uh,
He's not updating it, so we got to do it.
Yep, there we go. Evan said, "Hey, brother."
He's like,
move
I
your
don't
dice."
want to, man. I really don't
Yeah,
want
please.
I really don't want to do it. Do it for me, thank you. There's lightning bolt. Nope, no bolt. I would assume he wanted to bolt the cannabis first, so he can, like, I don't know, play another spell this turn.
Would be good. Yeah.
Not sure why he didn't bolt. Maybe he just forgot. That would be pretty punishing.
Yeah, could have found a land and then
Mm-hmm.
off the bend a card. I guess he couldn't. Oh, he had the other land.
You said to
right?
bolt the cannabis first.
Yeah, correct. But I'm just trying to figure out if he would have been able to put Uro into play. So I don't think he.
I don't think you can cast Oro either. Because, like, escape counts as casting a spell, right? So
Yeah, he can't now. I'm saying if
Right,
if he
right.
bolted the thing,
And-
but I
and-
think he found the land off the brainstorm, so it didn't matter anyway.
oh, there's the soul guide too. Should probably pop this soul guide at some point pretty soon. Not get greedy about it, right? Because Oral does actually, like, kind of messes with that one too.
Coming in for 8. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8. Not quite lethal. Vulture Canonist. Surveil, keep it on top. That's a good sign if you're Chad.
So you could Aether Spellbomb this back in your hand. And then
Probably not worth, right?
recast it. I don't know.
Yep, so coming in for 8 with
It is
this
a-
construct token.
7 now.
Well, it was 9 before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess it is 7. Yeah, it was
Mhm.
8 before. Yep.
Back going to 2.
31.
Or Evan. Chad is just not.
Yeah, 2 is not 0.
Chad is not doing that.
Imagine if this Urza Saga made more than 1 token.
He had the choice to.
Yeah, chose not to.
We just see Saga kind of slow, just like soloing people today.
The card is quite
Like,
good.
like
If you-
literally just Saga Soul Land has happened multiple times.
yeah, if you don't
like-
have a wasteland or a way to cleanly answer both of the tokens,
It's just like multiple people died on camera like that.
yeah, you're in a lot of trouble if you're trying to play fair.
It's just pretty messed up.
The Japanese foil expressive iteration.
That's just a pack foil, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I know there's another, like, a promo version with
Yeah.
like the inverted
Mhm.
colors or whatever they're called. I don't know what they're.
Yeah, there's like a extended art or whatever.
Oh, those are not good cards. Those do not look like good Magic cards.
No.
Got soloed by a windmill thing with a spear on it, so I don't know, not much you can do. I think there was a way Chad could have maybe put Oro. Oh, I don't think Chad has second trop at that point.
No, the second trop was in his hand.
Oh, okay.
But I think he found it off the brainstorm,
Yeah.
so it wouldn't have mattered.
Seven.
Coming in for 1 million.
Esper Sentinel's getting in there too. Scooping them up. All right, we're going to game 2.
That is game 1 for Evan Muller.
Dude, he needs. We need an ad blocker ASAP.
So so for Chad's sideboard, it looks like we have a Mint Skin Boo, Timeless Heroes, 2 Fury, 2 Meltdown, a Submerge, 1 Force of Negation, 2 Surgicals, 2 Pyroblast, a Red Blast, a Dress Down, and 2 Carpet of Flowers. What do you like here?
I think Dress Down's great. I think Meltdown's great.
Yep.
All the downs. And then the Blast looks kind of bad. The Fury looks probably pretty okay.
Yeah, Fury looks honestly not too bad.
If
when
you
you're
see
punishing.
Catalyst and Sentinel,
Yep.
I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I agree. So let's look at Evan's sideboard. So this is a win in for top 8. Whoever wins here
Is it really?
can draw into top 8.
Wow, that's a big deal. Big deal. 4 Stifles in the sideboard. I'm sure those are for like the actual unfair decks, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like Storm combo and
I could honestly see just boarding in like Flusterstorm. Just the one Flusterstorm. Maybe Grafdigger's Cage for a row. But like
Yeah.
I don't think you need it really.
it's probably better than like a card in that deck.
Yeah.
Wait, is there actually 3 Pithing Needles, man?
Interesting.
You know, we're gonna assume that is there for the time being. There's 15 cards in the sideboard, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, there's 3 needles in the main board. Okay. Hey, man. At worst, it helps pay for main. Helps pay for Metallic Rebuke and
Yeah, it's just a low pedal.
Kappa Cannon, right?
Maybe you
Dude, there's not much you
turn
really
1
want.
Pithy Needle.
Yeah.
Turn 2 Pithy Needles. You name all of your opponent's fetches, and then they lose.
That's probably happened more than once with them. Let's be.
I've done that in
honest
Modern,
here.
playing the War Prison deck.
Yeah.
The Swords of Spyglass, just like get people.
Coil loves getting me with the
Yeah.
with the needles. He's always just gonna like. He always just like stares at me and he's like has a small grin.
He was playing, so Canister is streaming and playing against Coil, and Coil just cast a needle on turn 1
Mhm.
and named Mishra's Bauble.
Yeah.
And Canister has 2 baubles and then draws 2 more baubles and just like.
And then like it was like one of those things where, you know, like obviously his chat was like, "Oh, you guys are stream sniping." It's just like,
Wait,
no, that
wait,
happened
it's
like
Grix-
instantly.
Yeah, it's Grixis Delver. What else are
Yeah,
you naming?
it's like it's also just happened like instantly.
Yeah.
Like there should definitely be like, you know, but it's like a snap. Like Coil's just like that was just like a masterful.
Yeah.
Like he's done this before
Yeah.
and it's worked.
Well, like, what else are you gonna do? Like with your pithy, you need to put it in onto the board.
I
What else
know.
are you gonna play?
I mean, I'm kind of a plebeian, so I probably name, you know, Bloodstained
Bloodstained
Mire
Mire,
and
yeah.
trying to get him, but that's
they got too many lands for that.
that's true. That's true. You have like 10 fetches in that deck or 11 fetch lands. Definitely, Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also had it
Alright.
on game 3.
Game 2. We were thinking that well, yeah, hopefully we'll get to a game 3 here or something. but
Yeah, this matchup looks really interesting.
I think chat's post board is very, very good due to the you know, blasts. And then
If that Maddening Hex resolved, that game looks a little different. I think.
that's true.
If Force of Will means aggressive decks. is
I mean,
so good.
maybe like the Shadow Spear can just like outrace the Maddening Hex, but if you roll like a 5 and a 6, like you're probably
That's a lot
not
of
playing
damage,
spells. Yeah, you're just not playing spells for like a turn or 2.
Oh, so we do see Chad have a meltdown. In
There's
the,
2.
In the opener,
Oh wow,
Chad has meltdown in the opener.
that's just huge. But maybe like maybe Evan anticipates it and puts it like, you know, force negations and stuff like that. The one of that he has just to kind of, you know, hedge against the melting down.
Mhm.
Evan goes to a 6 again. I feel like these artifact decks kind of mulligan a little bit more than regular decks. Put a thing on the board on turn
Yep.
1.
Yeah, you need to. Your hand's really built around synergy, and if your hand doesn't do whatever your deck is trying to do, it's not good enough.
So we see like an Ancient Den and a Plains and a Force of Will, Ancient Tomb, Mystic. Man, these hands Chad's keeping is just
Well, you don't ship a meltdown, right? If it resolves, you win the game.
that's true.
Oh, Patchwork Automaton.
let's
Oh,
go. Is it?
I
You love this card.
I have one. So as soon as
Tell people what this card does.
all right, so Patrick Automaton is a 2-mana 1/1 artifact creature construct. Whenever you cast so it's on cast an artifact spell, you put a 1/1 counter on it, and then it has Ward 2, so it's just gets very large very quickly,
Especially
and
with
also is basically uncounterable.
With the soul land too, it's absolutely huge. But it does get dazed, so that card is good enough to get dazed. Playing Ancient Tomb Pass. Okay.
We're playing this Mystic Sanctuary. Just playing a bunch of tap lands. Oh, Urza Saga.
Yeah.
So we saw what this did in the first game. Very luckily for Chad, he has the meltdown rolled up to handle this. So
Yeah.
so as long as this resolves, and Chad also has a red elemental blast to back it up,
It seems
you should
pretty
be able to
good.
at least handle this Urza Saga.
Yeah.
Which feels kind of bad that you have to leverage this super potent sideboard card just to answer their land. But if he doesn't have a wasteland, you can't prevent it.
Or just like it kills him like it did the last game.
Right.
And all the what do you think about just like playing this land and passing here? Not electing to not play the Oro or the Expressive.
I don't hate it.
I guess he's just like trying
Well,
to
he's
find...
got Brainstorm, right?
Yeah, he's
So you probably just sculpt.
it's just like what, or drop a land next turn. Try to draw into like 2 more lands and get to this game state, you know, where
Oh, doesn't cast the Brainstorm, just untaps. I would cast a brain. I probably would have cast Brainstorm in the main phase.
I think
there.
you want some more lands, right? That's what I'm thinking. With this Oro too. Like Evan's not even committing that many pieces of cardboard.
It's
to
just
this.
one.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, just one with the
And
Urza
a-
Saga.
And if you
Card's
like,
so good.
but yeah.
Oh, Maddening Hex might come in clutch.
Maddening Hex may burn him out. Or Fofos.
I have yet to play against that card, but I know when I do, it's gonna be outrageous.
You should play better decks that doesn't die.
Oh, I just don't play non-creature spell. Well, past the second turn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been mostly playing Legacy on the interwebs, so that card's not legal.
Yep.
Don't know why they just don't put it in. It's not a difficult thing to do.
Yeah, probably not difficult to code.
It's like in their mainframe, you know? Okay, so Brainstorms at the end of that turn pays for it for the Sentinel.
Right. Looking to untap and just slam this meltdown and pay for it
With a blast.
with a blast up. So looking to find another land. I'm not
So-
sure if there is one.
Doesn't look like it. I think he just puts like Oro and... I saw Oro getting put back. I don't know what else.
Well, you can also just like not pay for it and give him the card.
Yeah, sure. Meltdown. Meltdown do here just wipes their board. That's pretty good, obviously.
I mean, it's better than untapping and or, like letting them untap and then.
Oh,
hitting
what
for
did the
heck
Saga get?
He's resolving the trigger now.
Oh, okay. This is in response. Sure. Oh, he's the one to get needled. I think I saw like 2 needles when he was going through his deck.
Oh, so he does have the 3 needles.
I'm very sure.
What a beast!
I wonder how many people just like got with that. They're just like,
No, God, I can't believe you drew the one of both games.
yeah, they're like swap in tomb. Just like, okay, needle named Gristlebrand, and the guy's just like, what? And the Saga token just like actually contests his Gristlebrand somehow. Like, you know it would happen. You know that would happen. So we get a okay.
Matcha pool.
We got a card that is going into the Meltdown.
Let's produce a mana this turn now.
Yeah, maybe you could just like, I don't know, Kappa Cannoneer?
So Chad's going to take a little bit of damage here from the one Saga token
I mean,
and
if
Esper Sentinel.
Evan just Kappa Cannoneer.
Oh, that's another thing that gets pulling up.
Yeah.
The Ancient Den.
Yep. All going to the Meltdowns. So yeah, that one can attack.
We're gonna melt down all your creatures and turn them into fidget spinners.
He does have a force. But I'm sure Chad has the
Chad has the
Pyroblast.
Pyroblast lined up.
Lined up, buddy.
If there's no land here,
There is no land here.
I'm honestly just letting Evan draw the card. Oh no, he did allow me. Okay, never mind.
Sometimes like the old bordered cards are kind of not used to seeing the Misties like that still.
Yeah.
One, buddy.
Does he have 16? He should get another 2. Right? Oh,
Ooh, the Metallic Rebuke. Oh, this is probably gonna earn a Pyroblast. Some red element blast or something. Force. I'm assuming there's a blue card in there. Force pitch, Thopter, and then that's gonna get forced. Pitch a Daze.
Yeah,
Okay.
Days, hard to get better value out of a Days at this stage of the game.
Yeah, Chad played pretty well there. I think both players lose a life.
Is, did he just cast it for 0?
What cast what for 0?
The Meltdown.
No, he cast for 1. X is 1.
So we let
The
Evan draw a
Sentinel
card.
will die too.
So we let Evan draw a card.
I don't think maybe a trigger was missed.
Oh yeah, we take that. We take this.
You know, 1 Shredder trigger for you, 1 Sentinel trigger for you missed.
Yeah, not bad.
It's all good now, right? Everything's good. Oh man, this looks kind of bad. I haven't gotten a Meltdown in a while. It doesn't seem pretty good.
Yeah, this hand was really all in on the Saga. We saw how much work gets done throughout the day, and in the
Yeah.
game 1 of this matchup. But fortunately, Chad had the answer.
I was really hoping Evan just plays like a Kappa Cannon here. But not all things can end like that.
One time on a Honorog stream, I watched him kill a Kappa Cannoneer with a Meltdown.
Just
Just-
like
Yeah,
7.
yep.
I think it costs 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Meltdown.
Just Meltdown for all of the lanes in my deck.
Sounds good. Play Cannabis. Probably pretty annoying. Chat's got the Murky Boy lined up now.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want when you're playing this matchup from Chad's side. You just
Hi, Tyler. Thanks for the compliments.
Appreciate
it, man.
just wrath him and then get him with anything that has power and toughness.
Well, look, as much as you hate Murktide Regents, at least these kind of games end pretty quick.
I don't hate Murktide Regent like these games are fine. These games are pretty good. Like watching,
Mm-hmm.
man, playing against Murktide Regent. If you are not also playing Murktide Regent, it can be very frustrating.
That's true. Just doing it at the end step. Murktide's 2-turn clock. I think every Murktide's just a 2-turn clock. all the
Yeah,
time.
by default for sure.
Yep. Another DRC. Pretty good.
Draws another land.
I think we're about to pack it up for game 3. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yep. Good job, Murktide.
Evan has seen enough. Nice. So we do get a game 3. This match is pretty cool, actually.
I'm a fan.
So I don't think the composition of these decks really changes in the post-war game. Chad really just wants to see another Meltdown in the opener. Try to line that up as best he can.
I don't think it didn't look like anybody sideboarded.
Forced it through 2 counterspells.
That's I think that's why he's like dirtling around for so long, like just like fetching for Volks and stuff.
Mhm.
Maybe a little change here and there. This is where all the stuff of the unsold goes.
It's just storage space. Don't put it on the shelves. Like this stuff sells super fast, but
What are those?
it's like big promo cards with some booster packs in them.
Cool.
Little collector boxes.
Yeah, we are in the storage closet of the Warpgate local store.
Yeah. Lots of product on the walls.
The Playmass deck
There's
boxes.
There's a cold snap, a fat pack box that has Sharpie on it, just titled Goblins.
Where?
That's pretty cool.
You got some Game of Thrones Dragon Shield sleeves, I saw.
Tons of the premium Dragon Shield stuff.
I actually tried the dual mats lately.
Yeah.
They're very good. I think they shuffle a lot better, and they're not as slippery. So for like an extra buck,
I think they just make foils look not as good.
But who plays foils except for Chad?
Yeah, Chad does play a lot of foils.
I don't.
Except he doesn't have foil dual lands, so.
Who does?
I was gonna say nobody at this tournament, but it's full proxy, so maybe someone at this tournament.
That would be sweet.
Yeah.
I actually love like the Moto arts for the duels.
Yeah. I like the ones with the new arts on the old borders.
I think so too.
Look really good.
A big fan of well, it's probably gonna inflame some people, but I'm a big fan of some of the newer art stuff for like the older
I think
cards.
some of the new arts look good. I just don't think the old borders can be beat.
I do like the Time Spiral remaster, like black cards. Those are
I like all of them. I have the
so sick.
the Japanese old border Leyline of the Voids.
those are so good.
Yeah, they look
Those
great.
are so good. I have the Yawgmoth, and those just look
Amazing, yeah.
so good. The gold cards, though, I'm kind of iffy on those.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the gold
Yeah.
cards. But, I think Asmo looks fine because the art's very like color clashing. The Asmos do look crisp.
Is that a mold of 5 from it? Yes, it is. Putting a
-2 gamma, yeah. Alright, so what are you thinking for your Chad here?
Just keeping a hand
A
with
bit-
a couple bolts or a meltdown in it.
A big ol' LFG.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's I mean, look, sometimes that's a bad sign if you're in game 1.
Oh,
You know-
your opponent mulligans to 4 or mulligans to 5 in modern, and you're playing Legacy. You're like,
You're either gonna crush them,
yeah, or you're dead.
or you're dead. Yeah, or you're getting like, you know, I
Turn one
was,
Gristle Brain kill. Like,
yeah, I was playing a league match, and you know, one of the guys just says, you know, GLHF. And then he goes Urza's Mind Expedition map, and I'm like, huh, like maybe the stereotypes are true, right? You know, it's always a combo player said GLF you, GLHF, and I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe this will be a great game. Just
Yeah.
land map, and I'm like, okay, cool, thank you,
yeah.
thank you, good luck to you.
Turn one
too.
Young Wolf.
No, that's like Young Wolf has never offended a lot of people. Okay, more than
Well, it's just kind of embarrassing into the turn 1 expedition map while patrolling.
I was actually playing a more embarrassing deck, the black green food deck.
Listen, I'll have no cookbook slander on this stream.
No, I'm saying I told you the deck was actually it was more base than I thought. More base.
That's what I've been telling people. It just can't beat elementals ever. So like
It's Gabe thinks it can beat anything.
the black green deck.
We played we lost like 3 matches, and then they were all to hammer. We got completely dunked. on hammer.
Hammer is like pretty hard. Yeah, you need like 4 Force of Figures.
Yeah, we didn't play any Force Vigors, which didn't help. But a lot of the games just like didn't feel very close.
So we this
Bolt. Yep.
is pretty good with the Urza Saga. So
Yeah, that's a pretty.
if Chad has a Wasteland here, game's probably over. But
I don't think Chad plays Wastelands. Does
he does. Yeah, he drew a Wasteland in the first game.
Oh, okay.
Wasteland is some like ancient tomb over there.
What do we got? A Ponder here.
You're just looking for Wasteland, the best card in your deck. There we go.
But do you keep the 2 trash lands with it?
Absolutely, because your opponent mulligan to 5. Urza Saga is so hard to beat card for card.
You're
and,
right.
and there's a brainstorm and another
And a
fetch
fetch land? Okay. Man, this is kind of backbreaking, huh?
Yeah, puts the Wasteland in the graveyard. Opponent doesn't see it. Chad pushes his glasses up. Doesn't wear glasses. Points the Wasteland. And just goes, oh yeah. Has a dress down, multiple bolts. Like
Sentinel, no land.
this is exactly what you want.
I
when you're
would probably remove this just for the affinity. Like, just to get rid of the metal craft.
Well, Evan has 2 cards in hand, right? Card hand?
3 now? Yep.
Oh, 4 now. It's just force, blue card, another spell. If I'm taking this damage, my opponent doesn't play another spell.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just killing it.
Blacksmith skill?
Please. I'm having flashbacks. I've lost so many games to blacksmith skill.
It's
Oh, we are forcing over this Esper Sentinel.
Chat's probably pretty happy about that. I'm assuming.
Yeah, you got. Okay, this. So much life.
Is that a Maddening Hex in his hand?
I think it's Pyroblast. His Maddening Hexes are border extended.
I haven't seen that brainstorm in a while.
The FNM promo.
Yeah. Is that actually an FNM promo they gave out back
Yeah,
in
it
the
says
day?
FNM on it.
All right.
I remember borrowing those brainstorms because I didn't have any foil brainstorms when the rest of my Blue Red Delver deck was foil from Greg Price back at GP Jersey.
Love Greg.
Yeah, good guy.
I think he like became a real adult, so he stopped. But
So
Greg was awesome. His cards are also sweet.
Yeah.
He had like a vintage playset.
disgusting.
Yeah, like an actual playset of vintage decks. I don't think he had Bazaars though, but he was
Definitely
not
a shop
Bazaar.
gamer.
Yeah, he was, no, he was definitely
That
shop
man played in foil mud.
Yeah, no, that was true. Like
The old
actual foil mud and
Tried
legacy.
and true metalworker underground domination. Like,
Wonder what Chad's win con is gonna be this game. Doesn't look like he has a threat.
well, your opponent is stumbling extremely hard. Your win condition is probably just
Probably just daze this. I don't know. Why not?
hardcasted days.
I mean, I don't even
Mystic
know if I would
Sanctuary.
do that. But
Is
like,
this for brainstorm?
maybe just
or
put
for
a
lightning
bolt back. I mean, this daze is just gonna be insane still. So there's no point in just blowing it now.
Ponder.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, puts it back. Nice.
Oh, with
Good value.
the Sheesh, that's so brutal.
Yep, Chad playing like a master here.
Get the sanctuary back with the daze.
Opponent is stumbling and Chad is taking advantage.
I think Evan is thinking about packing it up here pretty soon.
Well, Chad doesn't have a creature in play, right? Make him kill you.
That's true.
Not dead till you're dead.
This
Maybe
this is like kind of for the money, right?
maybe Chad's deck catches on fire, and then he can't continue in the tournament anymore. That's always an out.
I don't think.
Spontaneous combustion.
I mean, it's like when you play online, you hope the opponent's internet disconnects.
You know what Chandra said about spontaneous combustion?
No.
There's a flavor text from Chandra. It says, I can't remember what it might be incinerated or something. It says spontaneous combustion is a myth. If you catch on fire, somebody wanted you to.
That's true. Maybe it's the.
I can't remember what card it is, but
It's probably like incinerate or something.
yeah, it's something
like
from
actual
like
incinerate.
the Chandra Plays Walker deck. I think.
Yeah. That's. Oh, I wish the custom art sleeved sucked less. I heard they're okay for
They
custom
are-
art sleeves, right?
They're really bad.
Like the Dragon Shields one.
Yeah, they're like two.
Why are they bad?
They're like 2.5 times more expensive
Of course.
than a pack of regular sleeves,
Sure.
which that makes sense.
Yeah.
Custom, like premium sleeves, whatever. The quality's really bad.
really.
Yeah, the corners, they're not matte sleeves. First of all,
They're not.
they're not matte. No option for them to come in matte.
You got to get the matte sleeves. We're
Yeah.
we're in the year,
Year of our
2022.
Lord. Yeah. So, yeah, the quality's just not there for costing $25 or $28 a pack or whatever.
I mean, you do it because Dylan Ham's face is on.
Oh yeah, I use that one for a token.
Yeah,
Somebody-
dude. I think Lycans told me he upgraded his Rhinos token to the to the sleeve. He just puts like a card in the back of it. All right, here we have a threat now,
Finally,
and this.
Chad looking to do some damages.
I mean, this patchwork is
It's not a big boy yet, but he's growing.
I don't think he's gonna grow very much.
Uh,
With 2 cards in hand. Does it have Delirium? Probably not actually.
no, I think Chad separated out the Delirium cards in his graveyard.
Okay.
Or his just has 2 rows. Like he has land.
I don't know if you're actually supposed to do
might-
that in Legacy.
He might actually not. No, he might actually not have Delirium.
It's just the one.
It's just one. He's missing. He has land, sorcery, instant. No.
They're like, want to just take one here, Chad? Just make his opponent do the work. Excellent.
Yeah, I'll take the damage, but you have to adjust my life total.
Who actually took the damage?
Yeah.
When that.
Oh, he's got him trained.
Yeah, it does. It's true. It's got him. Okay.
Well, he doesn't have any cards to play with. He might as well play with the dice.
That's true. No, he's got 3 Magic the Gathering cards.
They're probably blue.
It's like a Force of Will and something.
Oh, there's one Force Will for sure. Yeah, we saw him have 2 forever. Yeah.
Would you like to force this Ponder?
No. Oh, those are good cards. Expressive, Uro. Just draw the Uro.
That one ends the game a lot quicker than this Patchwork Atomic.
I'll probably just wants to.
Just cast more cards, get more value off these great cards. Surveil puts the arrow in graveyard. We knew it was there.
Smarter than the play I just made.
You're probably drawing the Force Will, right?
Yeah.
Just to make sure nothing can go wrong.
Yep. The deadly combination of DRC, Ponder, Expressive. What a Chad.
Seems quite strong. So unlock Stellarium with the creature in the graveyard.
He also got the Dylan Ham
arrow.
sleeves. The Dylan Ham sleeves are, I mean, like, we might get enough demand for those at the point where we'll get them down to what the actual sleeve prices are.
Yeah.
Like, we'll get them at like $13 a pack, and it's just gonna be, you know, like everybody gets one for every tournament entry at that point. It's just gonna be sweet. Then we got like half the room using them, and then
Every token is
yeah,
just
and then like people's
non-
cards are just gonna end up in other people's decks. Like, all right, here comes a big boy.
plain arrow.
Have we seen this card on camera today? We have not.
Not in play.
Yeah, I think the card is kind of dying out a little bit. It is very good in some decks still.
It's just costing green is a lot.
Doggies.
With the Delverman.
There's napping.
He said, "All right, now line up."
Yeah. I think he has treats. Yeah, he's got like dried liver or something.
Set the camera up on a timer. I think.
Yeah. Definitely had like dried liver. I don't know. They make those for dog. Where they just like dry freeze them, and they're just like crunchy. And they're like pretty healthy. Like
Keep them there for a while.
Yeah, there's
So-
no additives.
Chad has 3 Force of Wills in hand. 3 Judge Foil Force of Wills in hand. And
The guy's caked up.
yeah, I don't think Evan's resolving anything relevant. anytime
Grill
soon.
this thing. Well, I mean, the oral it got forced. Okay. Force bag. I don't think.
And Chad didn't force to defend the arrow because like you just cast it next turn and it doesn't matter.
Does Chad even like Chad's just forcing spells to force spells at this point?
Yeah, opponent reminds him for the trigger, and then Chad reminds him that he already paid for it.
Oh, he's just like forcing to. Sure. Kind of just spinning wheels here for game 3.
You're taking 3 or 4, right? Going to 7.
I mean, you're right. It is kind of growing. It is kind of
I
growing.
mean, if you don't kill it now, it's like you're probably never killing it with a lightning bolt or whatever. But
Shredder.
oh, you can Braziler Bar. He has a Braziler Bar on hand, so you can just pay for it and bounce it whenever.
But
Or
it's like 5 CMC to bounce it though.
it's
You got
it's
to pay
only-
the tax and the ward.
Oh yeah. That's true.
It's not as easy, right?
Well, you can do the same thing by playing Dress Down and then bouncing it. It won't have a word anymore.
That's true. Yeah, we gotta get a bulk order on those Dylan Ham sleeves. Like, I wonder if we just get like 100 of them.
They don't do bulk orders options. You can't order 100 packs and get a discount. It's tragic.
So greedy.
And the sleeves are only good for like half a tournament.
Just use them as tokens,
It's
I guess.
yeah, it's tragic.
That's so sad.
I have the BCDL ones that I used for a couple legacy tournaments.
Memes. No good.
They're not good.
That sucks.
I shuffle real aggressively, so maybe it's me, but
No, it's just like sleeves are kind of expensive. So dress down past this. Doing it at the end phase, I'm assuming.
Yep.
To get the full tax. This Soul Guy Lantern eats up the Oro. Gonna force it? Gonna force it, Chad? What do you think?
you honestly probably because if you put the Uro into play, it's not likely that you can lose the game.
Okay, we are not paying attention to this game. Evan has a Crocus.
Oh, true. That's what that card is.
We have been
I thought it was an ugly basic land.
we have gotta been zoning out this game. We are sorry.
So I need to find a wasteland and then
I mean, at least it draws a card when it comes into play, right? So it's not like,
TJ in the chat, Dylan Sleeves.
dude, there's
He's the one that made him.
Freygasm. It was funny when he told me the context of it. He was just like, "Hey, look."
Yeah, he was talking trash and then
Yeah, he's like he didn't want to split. He didn't want to split the prize, and he played it out and just got dunked on. And that was the look on the face, and I'm like, "That's just perfect. I love it." Oh man, are we just kind of like pooping on Dylan for the? That's like 10 minutes.
having fun at his expense, but not like.
Dylan likes it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Dylan actually likes the sleeves.
That kid's actually correct though. He's like top 2 in every tournament he plays in. He's very good.
Except for that one on the sleeve, and we documented that. I'll tell you that one.
Every other tournament.
All right, there's a meltdown. I think we're about to wrap it up here. Do it, Chad.
If Evan is just using the Caracas on this Hero, it's not even that bad. Like it's just getting you extra cards.
Yeah, the draw a card, gain a bunch of life, and yep, coming in as meltdown. It should be end of the game.
Yeah, it's just this game's just hard because Evan's like only real play got forced, I think, and then
No, well, we were talking about the Saga on a Moldified
yeah.
being the only play, and then Chad ponders
into
Wasteland.
Wasteland, yeah.
I think this game would have looked a lot different, obviously, if the Wasteland wasn't there. So,
And that,
well played by
That
Chad,
does it.
and a good try by Evan on a 5. So,
I'm gonna check the time.
yeah, we're gonna see how much time is left in the round. I think that one took quite a while. So, we got 5 minutes left. Well, that's all we got for this round, and I think next round we're gonna try and do some more winning ins. I think we got
Yep.
next round winning in as well.
Yep. So it
Um,
looks like Chad should be locked for top 8, going to,
if his opponent decides to draw him in.
yeah, moving to 4-1 unless he gets paired up and somebody wants to play for seed.
Yeah.
More than likely, I imagine we would see Chad in the top 8 though.
Okay. Yeah. We'll definitely try and find someone in the X1 bracket.
Yep.
Or
Find some interesting matchups.
Yeah,
This matchup
yeah.
was really cool to watch. Other than the Molly into 5 was not bad.
yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for watching.
Yep. Catch you back here in about 10 minutes.
10
I would
minutes?
imagine.
Yeah.
Yep. 5 minutes left on the clock.
See you soon.
Thanks, guys. All right, welcome back to round 6 of BCDL9. We have our final potential final feature match. If we can fit another one in after these players are finished, then we will do that. We got Rick talking to the camera.
Thanks, Rick.
Yeah, I love Rick. He's just showing some love.
Adam, a very good player on the NRG circuit.
Adam, if I sat down across from Adam,
So,
oof, man.
hey, you know, I was asking if he wanted to be featured, and he was surprised that we asked this late, but we are just saving the best for last. So, there we go. Did you get the category changed?
I did. All that
Nice.
got fixed. It got reset when when the stream died.
Okay.
And
Oh, sure.
So
Rick with the bobble start, triple bobble start, with a soul land and not much else.
start.
So sees a DRC and a bobble. So we got 2 bobbles popped. Rick's gonna get 2 more draws. Adam is playing a mid-range deck, so we'll see how this goes. 2 cards. This is very similar to the list that Chad was playing last round. Looks to be pretty popular among the higher tables.
Yeah, deck's been hopping off on
Mhm.
MPGO recently.
Got Saga here. Hopefully Rick casts a good spell this turn. Looks like he has a Chalice on 1, was one of the top deck cards. Finish up.
See Adam's list anywhere. Lists will be posted after the conclusion of the tournament.
Mm-hmm. They'll be up on Melee.
Yeah, they'll be up on Melee. They're not gonna post someone's entire deck list, but he's playing something very similar to the last couple rug mid-range decks that we've seen.
The Rick casts
He's got
Spear.
He's
and
got
then Chalice.
2 Maddening Hex and a Carpet of Flowers main deck with 1 Mishra's Waffle.
Carpet of Flowers main deck.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of like main, but it's like main deck in Pyroblast, you know?
Yeah, I mean, all these people,
Yeah.
all these blue players are just looking to beat up on all the other blue players.
Trials of the Void getting forced is
I mean, this is just a force check card, right?
very important. Force
Not great for you if it resolves.
may lose the game. Looks like there's a Maddening Hex in Adam's hand.
I just want to see someone die to that today. I'm pretty sure that card's insane.
So I think Rick has the only card Rick has left in his hand is an Emery. Ponder. Did they ever make Korean Time Spiral Remastered?
No.
Oh,
I don't think any of that came in Korean.
very sad.
It's I don't think it was Korean. I'm pretty sure it was in Russian
Yep.
and in
I know.
Japanese.
Yep. Chinese.
It was in Chinese.
Yep.
Okay.
I think so.
I think
Maybe I'm.
I don't think I've ever seen any
I
Chinese.
guess I'm wrong.
Well, I just haven't seen them.
No, if you haven't seen him, I probably haven't seen him. Draw some Murktide off the randomized Ponder. Rick is gonna think about playing.
Rick has 15.
Both these players are X and 1, right?
Yes, this is a win and in.
Oh, okay.
I believe this is a win and in.
Sounds good. Seed of
Yeah,
the
Seed of
Synod.
Yeah, Adam is 4-1, and Rick is also 4-1.
Emery resolves. He builds a Petal, a Tomb, some blue spells.
So whosoever wins this match, makes it into the top 8.
Oh, and Rick has a Saga that's going.
Man,
up.
Saga has proved so valuable in these games. It's just such an efficient threat because it produces 2 bodies that are absolutely enormous. The card replaces itself, and it's just a land, so it's kind of hard to interact with.
Well, with especially in Legacy where you can grab a mana source off of it.
Right.
Like that's
Grabbing
not
a Mox
Springleaf
Opal is
Drum.
a-
Yeah, like just a Mox Opal over a Springleaf Drum like in Modern is absolutely game breaking. And then you have
Maddening. Oh, is this Maddening Hex?
maybe or an Aura.
But you always see the Saga being super effective with the Soul Land. So that is the most important.
Adam's duels look incredible. Oh, we got a reader for Rick reading the Manic Hex.
Those don't look like proxies.
They are proxies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they look incredible, like beta or FPV or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're just really good proxies. And by really good, I mean actually just colored pieces of printed paper.
It's a good printer.
Oh yeah,
Those are hard to find these days.
yeah, just over regular cards. Because this
Manning Hex resolves. I guess we get to finally see one in action today.
heck yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, BCDL is full proxy. So no real barrier to entry for cards. Most of the people who are playing do own their cards because like players love to own their cards.
Or almost of them.
Yeah, most of them. But dude Corey Shepard today played has his deck in foil.
Yep.
And played a proxy one instead.
Yeah.
Why bring the expensive cards out when you don't have to?
I don't know. How big are these sagas? 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 fours. Nothing crazy.
Well, the first one is a 4/4.
Yep. Got a mill there. Or windmills.
That's a lot. I don't think it needs 3. Please,
You would think.
please no.
A lot of people like those as the token of choice.
Yeah, I always use the
Rick-
Japanese foil, Neo Revelation Steelixes.
Those are sweet. We're going down to 10 with a tomb activation. Going to the draw step. Saga's going to go.
So presented with a choice, I think based on his hand, you're just making the guy every time here. You're a little low on life total, but you really don't want to cast the
A spell?
Lotus Petal in his hand. I'm pretty sure it's a Lotus Petal.
You could literally die
Yeah.
if you cast a spell.
So we're going to 8.
Yeah. You-
Cast this.
Cast a spell. I guess
Take some damage.
Rick could get a Shadow Spear.
Well, Shadow Spear's already in play. If he gets Mox Opal, he could just
Oh, there's a Shadow Spear.
if he gets Mox Opal, can just suit it up, and Manning Hex won't be a card for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Rick is also like a Stone Killer Magic player.
Yeah, Rick is real scary to play against.
Rick is very good.
He's-
especially in
You've seen him
limited.
play limited, yeah. Oh
I've-
man.
I'm not won a game against him in limited. Haven't played him very much, but I have not won a
Yeah.
single game I played.
0
in
for 1
limited.
is still
Oh, I'm like 0 for 4.
oh yeah,
against
life.
In
He's quite-
various pre-releases throughout the decade.
Yeah, he's quite strong.
Just have not won. So this is gaining like
2, 3,
7
4,
live?
5, 6, 7.
so that buys him one
Sheesh.
spell. So this Emery is still able to cast a bauble from the graveyard
Oh,
if,
he's 18.
if Rick chooses.
Was it more than that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it is only 7.
I think Rick was at.
He was at 8. I thought he should be at 15, but maybe that's wrong. I'm gonna trust in the players.
I would assume so. Adam's at 9.
Yeah, you kind of want to get value off this Emery and this Bauble, but you don't want to just take 6 damage for no reason to get like a random card.
Okay, so the life totals are wrong.
Okay, yeah, it was 15.
I mean, look, would you take 6 damage to draw a card here?
Take up to 6 damage to draw a card.
Would you take 6 damage to draw a card?
No, I think
I
I would
would.
take 2 damage to draw a card.
I would love to take 6 damage.
Well,
to
because
draw
if you
a
draw a non-creature spell, right, you're probably taking more damage to play that card.
card. That's fine.
Just draw a creature.
You
Just draw another Urza Saga.
Just draw Cap Cannoneer.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
So we see a Ponder. So what are you looking for if you're Adam off this Ponder? What can dig you out of this?
They need to kill this construct.
Right. And then
How do
kill
you
the next
do
one?
that? I don't know.
Just
There,
like,
there's another
Brazen,
one.
Brazen Bar.
Yeah, there's Brazen Bar for one of them. Should go into 12. There's a spell bomb.
What's
Cast.
that cost?
I probably cast.
I would take 6 damage to draw 2 cards.
Yeah. There's a borrower here.
Bar is good. And
Bounce.
this is in combat, right? So preventing the life gain.
Bouncing the 1.
Yeah. And the Manning Hex is a curse, so only affects the one player. It's actually on Rick, even though it's on Adam's side of the board. So taking 5 and dropping to taking 5 and dropping to 5.
All right, let's do it.
Oh god. Not my Sacred Magic the Gathering with your dice rolling. Ooh.
No. Wait, Rick could lose here.
If there's a bolt, if Adam has a bolt. Man.
There's a sanctuary. Is there a bolt somewhere for the sanctuary?
Man, it's always 6 too.
Yeah, drawing a card that one time would have killed me.
Yeah.
I mean, if like Maddening Hex just allows your opponent to be like, I have to pass turn out, that's pretty good, right? Like
Yeah.
you're
Well,
paying
it's
3 mana,
3 mana, it dealt 6 damage already and got a whole turn cycle out of Rick without casting
and
spells.
literally killed this Emery. Like this Emery's been on the board for 2
Yeah, it
turns.
hasn't been able to do anything.
No.
So denied multiple cards.
Sanctuary putting back.
Probably Brainstorm, right? Oh, there's the bolt. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, arrow. Ooh. Do you have to force this arrow? You have to force the if you have to force the arrow and hope you don't take 6 because you have lethal.
You're not gonna take 6 again. There's no way he takes 6 again.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
see?
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Not 6 every time. Okay.
Even Stevens.
Yeah. If it's 6, you die, but like I think we take those odds. It just takes 1, goes to 5.
Rick's just like snap calling that force was just let's go.
Yeah. Hey, 1 out of 6 chance for me to be dead. 5 out of 6 chance for you to be dead. I like those odds.
So did Maddening Hex actually do anything that game? Not quite sure.
The game was over if you didn't have it. Right.
True,
That game wasn't close if you didn't
true,
have it.
and then there was like a chance that, you know, Rick varies himself out of the game.
I think we thought that Maddening Hex is not even close.
That's true. What a weird card. I don't know if I actually like.
I don't think it's probably not that good in that matchup because they just dump their cards before it comes into play.
Yeah. This is very
That
funny.
was cool though.
That was very funny.
He just stone took 6 off the first one. Like, oh god.
When this card gets released on Magic Online,
Yeah, in 3 years.
it's
when
gonna
not
be
good
like
anymore.
ungodly expensive.
Oh, it'd be
first of all.
$200.
Yeah, it'd be like 70 tickets, and then I'll probably die to it because I'm playing Dark Ritual. So it's gonna be a fun time.
Okay, let's look at Adam's sideboard. You ready? He's got 2 Minsk and Boo, Timeless Heroes, a Fury, a Force Negation, a Kozilek's Return, extra spicy, 2 Hydroblast, 3 Pyroblast, 1 Null Rod, 1 Tormod's Crypt, 1 Dress Down, and 2 Carpet of Flowers.
I like dressed down as before.
Yep.
No Raw seems insane.
Yep, the only player so far who's been prepared enough to bring a Null Rod.
That's true. Showing the respect. How many meltdowns we have?
No Meltdowns.
No meltdowns. Okay, the no rod instead. So
Yeah,
that's
no Rod's worse than Meltdown, I think, in these matchups. They don't actually activate their artifacts.
It's a
very often.
little more flexible.
Yeah.
Because you can side it against like Storm, right?
Oh, yeah, I just mean in
Yeah.
this matchup.
I
specifically.
think Kozilek's Return is pretty good,
It only does 2.
but it. Yeah. Okay.
I probably wouldn't board it down.
Would you even board in the Fury at this rate?
I think you board in the Pyroblast and the Dress Down and the Null Rod.
All right, good enough. I like that too.
Well, you're boarding out the Carpet of Flowers, and I don't know if Maddening Hex is what you want, but
Sure, maybe the Force of Negations.
I think you keep the 2 forces.
Yeah, you
then.
probably have to keep the Forces.
I'm not sure. We'll see.
I saw him boarding out the bomb. So,
Yeah, that one seems straight.
Yeah.
So Rick sideboard has 2 Fairy Macabre
Yep.
on all timer,
Yep.
4 Force of Negation, 2 Dismember, 2 Mystical Dispute,
Mhm.
a Hercules, a Flusterstorm, 2 Pithing Needle, not in the main though, 1 in the main,
Yeah.
and then a Caracas.
I like Caracas here for the Uro.
Yep.
I like Mystical Dispute as well.
I'd rather have Flusterstorm than Mystical Dispute. I think.
Honestly, I think a number of Force of Negations come in regardless. You just need the pitch counter for the potential meltdown.
Right.
So that's also just very important. You'd rather have the Flusterstorm over the Dispute?
Yeah, I think so. Right.
You can dispute a...
Just no rod or
A Shredder.
I guess you can dispute Maddening Hex.
You can dispute Shredder. You can dispute Expressive Iteration.
Okay, maybe I could be sold. Maybe you just have both of them. I think Flusterstorm's probably pretty good.
So I think you probably board out, like, I don't know, a number of...
The Pithing Needle's not very good.
Yeah.
The rest of the artifacts are fine. You probably brought out some number of baubles, I bet, in the matchups that are expected to go a little longer.
Yep.
And then I think you want your Thoughtcast and Dawnrunners, though.
Yeah, I think you board out like maybe a number of Emerys against like the Bolt decks.
Yeah, that makes
'Cause-
sense.
'cause,
Emery landed on turn 2 that game and never activated.
Nope. Maddening Hex. So Saga Bobble. Probably about this. Oh, okay. What is going on here, Rick?
Oh, what's the storm count?
4.
With the Saga, bobble your hand. He said, "I'd like to mulligan half of my cards, please."
Get a little free info while we're at it. He said, just pick one, homie.
Okay, we know about the Murktide.
Yeah, I agree with Adam. Just much easier, just pick one.
Yeah, I never liked the die roll for him.
It's just
It's just like, oh, I rolled the middle one twice. Let's roll again. And it's
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, just doesn't matter. Like you can pick them. I'll probably die.
a soul land from Rick on this next turn would be backbreaking.
I think Rick has it.
Oh yeah,
Rick always has
yeah.
it.
He just build different.
Adam's like, please give me a wasteland. Does not find a wasteland, but at least finds a land. Cracking down to 19 here for Adam. Looks like the dress down was brought in.
That card's so good. Our judge Aaron Hammer today hates that card.
I know.
He keeps a running tally of the days in a row without
Dress down
a
calls.
dress down question.
That's fair enough. Does Rick have a Emery in hand, maybe? Like this a cast deck's
Well, you would have
also-
cast the Emery on turn 1 with the pedal, right?
Would you? Probably.
I for sure would have slammed it if it was in there.
It's very difficult deck to play sometimes with all the sequencing and like how many baubles you actually want to pop, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I play against it, I just cross my fingers.
Yeah, no, sometimes they make a thing and then you die.
It typically beats up whatever I'm trying to do.
So I think Rick lined it up where the construct that comes out would be a 4. So very smart play.
Yep.
From Rick here, not popping all the zeros.
Just dodge bolt as best you can.
Yep. Stone Cold Killer. Probably Ledger Shredder coming from Adam here. There's a Murktide in the graveyard, but I don't really.
If you play Shredder here, you're taking so much damage. I think he has Dress Down, right? In his hand?
No, that was in the deck.
Oh,
I saw
got
him when
Got it.
Adam was going through the
Yeah,
deck.
if Dress Down was in hand, I think you just play Land of Pass.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
just snag both the tokens for free.
Not take like 5, yeah. Yeah, get the 2 tokens. Unless I'm missing a card here.
Murktide. Oh,
5/5.
Oh, Rick has a
Oh god.
the dispute.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean Adam kind of has to force this, right? Yeah, you are.
No, I don't think so because you just find a you make a token, untap, make a token,
Yeah,
find
yeah.
an Aether Spell Bomb.
I mean, like Adam has to force this.
Rick,
Rick,
the dispute. Yeah.
Rick with the Stone Cold force back. Okay, so everyone's taking a life.
I would just find Aether Spell Bomb, I think. Okay, Rick. So this is 17. Rick's down to 17 as well. A lot of forcible battles.
So this does expose Rick to meltdown,
Yeah.
but Adam doesn't have it.
Yeah.
No. And concessions made, right? Concessions kept. So now we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sixes slamming down here. Is this
What do you find here?
Spell Bomb? I kind of like Spell Bomb.
Yeah, I would have found Spell Bomb.
You
and then
could get Retrofitter Foundry if you really wanted to make the constructs
Shadow-
like huge.
I guess Shadow Spear just lights out.
Is it lights out?
It's it's probably pretty good. He
I don't-
could. Has the Soul Land to equip. Oh, it's so easy.
I'm
Never-
greedy and I would have gotten the Retrofitter here. But
I like finding the Shadow Spear here. So Rick coming in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think
Putting
that
stuff back up to 20.
like the really disciplined play by Rick not cracking all the baubles there is like
Yeah, just calculating.
And then using the
to get past
Saga turn 2 to make a token. Just very well calculated.
right, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, puts
That dispute was backbreaking.
yeah, very nuts.
So Rick,
Prove me wrong.
yeah, Rick pops a bobble.
Yeah, Rick should be at 20.
Predator.
Rick did not miss his trigger. No rod, a little too late.
Very good magic card, right?
Having the soul land to like also equip and not lose any of your dorks. So nuts.
Yeah. Adam's like, well, I guess this
That
is,
you have to shuffle that, right?
There's nothing that really gets him out of this in this deck. I don't see a way.
Brazen Bar could go a little bit.
Yeah, I guess
either way.
you can go
Give you
double.
another turn.
If you find brazen, that's quite good.
Well, so if you Brazen Bar and then slam the Null Rod, you stop the Shadow Spear, and then you just have to answer one token. You have one turn to answer a token.
Yeah, okay.
If you can answer these 2 tokens, Rick doesn't actually have anything going on.
that's true.
They're just hard to kill.
And
And if you
maybe you're right
Yeah.
about the Shadow Spear. I mean, I'm a very greedy player, so I don't like to win games as fast as I can.
I would have found the Aether Spellbomb if he had not forced the like double forced the or forced the to back up the dispute on the Murktide. You just cleanly answer it, but
Yeah, it's definitely something you can do.
yeah, Rick should have 20.
I think Adam's at 10.
He's at I put 19, but he's at 9.
Yeah,
he
9.
just fudged.
Yep. Rick's like, yep, I know I'm probably gonna win, so
Yep, do whatever you want, man. How many players and rounds? It caps at 64 players. It always sells out, and it's always capped at 6 rounds because it caps 64 players. So we have 6 rounds. I think there were 62 or 63 players that showed up today.
Yep,
I'm
yep.
not sure.
and we're in round
Where this is round 6. The winner of this match is in the top 8. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have life totals correct. He lost 1 from the fetch. Rick gained 7 off that last attack.
yeah, you also can't just like miss a life gain.
Yeah. Well, they're keeping track on their life pads.
Yeah.
So some people just forget to use the dice.
that's fair.
Like Chad.
Yeah, I mean, he warned us.
Oh, he's got the he boarded in the Fairy Macabre.
Maybe against Oro as well.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Concession against Oro and Murktide and DRC.
Yeah, Graveyard Hate is super strong against these blue decks. They like all heavily use the graveyard.
And it doesn't trigger Ledger Shredder. So
True.
sometimes a pretty good plus. There. Rick is just chugging along. Draws an artifact. That's a +1. That's a +1 again. Big
Plus
things.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Puts him to 1.
Adam is at 1 life. Nice play by Rick on that turn 1. I think that was a very.
Yeah. So yep. So we did have life totals correct. So it's 21 now. Hey, 1 isn't 0. I've won lots of games at 1 life. I've also lost lots of 1.
I don't think you win a lot of at 1 life games with that deck.
Oh no, for sure not.
With the Dark Control deck, you are at prime match equity.
Yeah, having 1 life makes my ad nauseam really bad.
We never cast that card anyway.
That's not true. I've killed you with ad nauseum before.
And I've also killed you with it.
Adam just has the arrow and extends the hand. So we have Rick, our resident limited expert, on to the top 8, I believe.
Also, resident ACAS expert.
Yeah, he's just very good. Just very good. So we're gonna take a break for a couple minutes, and maybe not even a couple minutes, and try to get another feature match. Get another feature match. So we'll be back in just a second. Thanks. Okay, so we were looking for another feature match area, but most of the players who could have moved are done with their matches or pretty close to done with their games.
Yeah, like end of game threes where
Yeah. So
most of like the first like 10, 12 tables were all done. Or very
yeah.
close
So
to.
we've got about 15 minutes left in the round. So we're going to uh put the stream on standby until the top eight, and when we get our bracket for top eight, we'll post the pairings in the chat and let people tell us what matchup they want to see for the quarters and so on. So
Yeah, we can jam that.
yep. So it should probably be about half hour, maybe 35 minutes, I think.
Probably won't be that long to be honest, but
Yeah.
at most.
Hammer does pretty good
Yeah.
job turning over the rounds, but
Yeah.
there's 15 minutes left in this round, and it shouldn't be too much after that.
Yeah.
So
See you guys in a little bit.
Yeah. see you in a little bit.
Thanks for the wait.
Okay, welcome back to BCDL9. Our top 8 has started, and our the so we're using MTG Melee, and it paired people wrong for the top 8. So we had to manually pair people, so it took a couple extra minutes. But we do have our top 8 feature match ready. We have on the left Gabe Abadi playing Naya Depths, and then on the right we have Bill Caminos playing Rug midrange, I believe, right?
No.
Oh no, he's on the kitten deck.
Kitten Echo.
Yeah, Kitten Echo deck. He was playing Naya Depths on the last time that we saw him at the BCDL, and he won that tournament. I don't think he had played the deck before. Just Stone Cold Killer.
Really?
Yeah, he just picked up the deck and then won the tournament very easily.
Fun stuff.
We we can hear Gabe from inside of our little closet.
Oh.
Boy, Jazz. Never changed.
Beat him right away.
Well, if Hammer ever DQs Gabe, Gabe would say, "Yeah, that's fair." he wouldn't be mad. He said it would just be a story for him to tell later.
Hey, ready for feature start?
We are
Yep,
ready.
yep.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Hey, Judge.
Oh, he just
Like I just heard Bill laugh. It's like we're very close to the feature match area. Literally the next wall over.
yeah, and the door doesn't close all the way. So yeah, this is probably not a good matchup for depths, but I've watched Gabe win these 8-cast esque matchups.
Renaissance is a good start
It's a very good start.
with a
His
wasteland.
Japanese Green Suns. I got him to start getting Japanese cards. He's fully weebed out almost.
for a deck that he doesn't play.
He plays at the BCLs. He does own all the cards except I think 2 of the duels. He has 3, all 3 Japanese Mox Diamonds.
Where do you get those?
TCG cons, SCGs and stuff.
Baller.
This is.
I mean, I guess he's just kind of locked into this deck. So, oh, he got that dried arbor from me, by the way.
Oh, he got mine also.
Oh.
Well, he only plays 1, right?
Yep.
So
He's got 2.
I remember I had given him one of the new ones, Japanese ones, and then I gave him that copy. That was a good thing.
Bill dude just gets wasted. Plays another one. Let's go.
I think Gabe. Yeah, he wastelanded him. Yep. He's so loud.
Bill goes to 19. Force of Will.
Plays a pedal, takes 2 more off this ancient tomb, and plays a Karn, formerly known as Karn Echoes. Yo, what if we see Lion's Eye Diamond Echo here? Oh, his hand is Force of Will Kitten.
How about your Mox?
Yeah, what if I just started eating your rocks?
How about your Mox Diamond?
Do
Wow,
you
look.
do you attack with this Strato? Oh, this is so the Karn's like gonna be very difficult to answer. Yeah, but
Gabe has
But-
no spells in his hand that's relevant.
yeah, but Bell has no mana.
But Karn.
We had a peeping tom in our coverage closet.
That was so funny.
Like, who's-
Does Bill have a source of mana to grab besides the LED? Probably.
if he
not.
grabs LED and Ballista, that's I don't know about you, but I love this game.
This is the good clean
This is
magic
no resources gaming.
land pious.
Oh man, an ensnaring bridge here probably locks it up. To be honest, off the card,
Could be a lot of things.
it'd be very difficult. I mean, it might just be an uptick, and then
Because Bill's looking for what, like one more land here to kitten.
yeah, finding LED. I don't hate that. Oh no! Oh, just finding the LED to assemble the comp.
to
If you find
kitten.
one more piece of mana, then
Yep.
you get to kill him
Any
with the
basically
kitten.
any Manosaurus.
Except
So Gabe has
Opal.
Gabe has
Oh, that's
depth.
one piece of the combo,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And he has depths in his hand, so you get through this next turn cycle, and the turn cycle after that, you're
Whiff.
looking fine. I believe it was a
I
whiff.
think Bill whiff.
Oh, but Bill has blue card enforceable, right?
he has
With a,
he has 2 kittens in hand.
right, so one of them can eat the forcible, but it's not gonna matter if he doesn't.
Oh,
If he doesn't draw a mana source here, then
he can Karn Bridge.
oh yeah, okay.
Karn Bridge locks. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, can Gabe actually be a bridge in the main deck?
There's ending, right? Is there an ending?
He's playing 2 prismatic
Yeah,
endings.
there's some endings.
There's buys infinite time though.
Mhm.
Oh, and if he like finds a green suns, then you just like Ramen up Wasteland. Fill out. You win that game for sure. You just wait till he has a bunch of cards in hand, kill him with 7/7.
You can, but Bill can just draw artifact.
Well, if he's getting if you green sun into Wasteland lock, because there's a Wasteland in the graveyard for your
Mhm.
Ramen up excavator.
But Bill has like Mox Opals, Lotus Petals.
Yeah, but you're still like playing up to 1 mana a turn.
Yep. Copying.
See the sign off. That's for prismatic ending mana.
Like, man, these Swords to Plowshares don't look so great.
A Sylvan Library is like chilling.
They tapped planes.
Well, this is your stuff.
Yeah.
You probably play, right? Oh, I guess maybe you wanna. Yeah, I don't even know why you would hold it.
Sports set for sure. Tapped planes. There you go.
God.
16. Yeah, we're kind of at a top deck here. I think that favors Bill.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like Gabe has to draw one of 2 cards, and Bill just has to draw like
A green sun though.
some mana. He's chilling.
He has a green
I love Green Sun here for Ramen Up Excavator.
Yeah.
Just eats in their forcible, which is fine because it ate both kittens, right?
Yep.
So now
I think he pitched something.
Okay.
There's got to be one kitten. Oh no. There's a Narset now. Yeah.
he has multiple Narcets.
2 kittens are gone. You're right. Bill suddenly looking not so great.
Oh, there's a song over there.
Yeah, but there's that City of Traders looking real weird.
Just wastelanding yourself. Very awkward game.
Saga here.
There's the kitten. I mean, that's once you have this in play, it's gonna eat a Swords of Plowshares for sure.
Yeah, thankfully there's that timing works out for it. So
Yep.
obviously,
Then
crop
is he
rod,
crop running? What is he crop running for? What do you find here?
land.
Oh, I guess probably Wasteland. Although you're not gonna die to the Urza Saga tokens, right?
I mean, maybe it's like for needle.
I guess it's better than nothing. His graveyard's touching his lands.
There.
Yeah. You know how it is.
Oh, it is. Crop rotation.
Oh, this is way too much light. Just gamers gaming in the background.
Just having a grand old time.
Man,
That's
this neighbor is
topic.
quite the card.
I like that it exists. Question mark. I'm a fan of it.
I like when it exists on my board.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, he drew a card. But
Far off of casting it.
one land off and casting the card.
Oh, I mean, one of the cheaty lands.
That's-
Those
Dude,
filthy soul lands.
that deck does not play real. Like every land that deck's cheating. You got Seat, you got Saga.
How many of these cards are banned in Modern? And the ones that weren't printed in Modern would be banned in
Literally
Modern.
all of them except
Yeah.
for the Saga. Maybe there's like a basic in there. I'm assuming there's a basic island.
Yeah, I think Gabe really just needs to. I mean, if Gabe finds a prismatic ending, this game's pretty easy.
Yep.
Right?
But he's playing a non-blue deck, so there's no.
Well, so if Gabe finds a prismatic ending but pulls the trigger before making the Dark Depths
Mhm.
token, then Bill draws a soul land, can play Karn, play the Lionside Diamond, and then grab the Ensnaring Bridge from exile, and then play it off the Lionside Diamond mana, which would be very awkward.
Is this a Remunap?
I think it's a Green Sun Zenith. Yeah, I would just grab Remnant Excavator like every time here. It buys you infinite time.
And the Crucible Worlds is quite good.
I mean, you get to like make a 2020 and then like put another piece back in,
Mm-hmm.
sorts of things. Green Sun Zenith is such a good draw there. Lionside Diamond.
He could just. He does have an Echo in hand, right?
I don't think so. I think it's a Narset. A Narset, Karn, and then whatever you pick up for turn. If he had the Echo, he just cast it, right? You get to play land for turn,
Maybe.
deny the Wasteland. Play the
Where
Dread
did
Arbor.
that Dried Arbor? Oh, this has been another turn.
Yeah. Well, he played it from the graveyard
Yeah,
off
yeah,
the
yeah,
excavator,
yeah.
yeah. Build up to 2 mana.
I don't think action.
No,
Oh, see, I guess he turned.
yeah, just wasteland them until they can't play cards anymore, and then get under the ensnaring bridge with all your little dorks. Yeah, Thespian stage, copy the Dryad Arbor, coming in for 1.
Is that kind of a throw from Gabe not leaving the Saga Wasteland up for the Saga trigger? Sneaking something.
Well, Bill does have a what's it called? Hull Breacher.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Hull Breacher. So he can trade with the Remnant Excavator here. Pretty good for Bill.
Sure.
But not if Gabe wastelands on his main phase. He won't be able to get caught by it.
True.
Which Bill definitely, I would imagine Bill is looking to cast the Hull Breacher anyway to break the attacks a little bit. Oh, copying there is a Saga. Yeah, so copied on his upkeep, so when he moves to his main phase, it gets the first chapter counter. Very good. Wasteland for sure, wastelanding it. Wow, that was a really heads up play by Gabe.
What's the Saga gonna do for Gabe's deck?
Well, he just gets to make guys and find a Mox Diamond.
Okay, so you can't.
But doing it in your upkeep allows you to advance the tick down or the tick up by 1 turn because you get the counter on your main phase.
Yep.
So the timing really good there. Yep, so Bill floated 1 and man just whittling down all of his permanents through this ensnaring bridge.
Yeah.
Discarded his hand of Lion's Eye Diamond, so that's to not take too much damage. I think Gibbs played this game really well.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in for 1.
I guess it's
Dryad Arbor. Oh man, so this Urza Saga. So he copies his opponent's Urza Saga with the Thespian stage, and then gets to make a guy, and then copy one of his basic lands with the 3rd trigger on the stack.
Yep.
Gets to find an artifact and then pump out a token every single turn,
keep the Saga. Yeah.
which isn't that good into the
Bridge, but
instant bridge. But if you're doing that so much, it'll be hard for the opponent to kill you through all those tokens, even if you get echoed, like comboed for some reason. So yeah, game 1 going to Gabe in a game that did not look like it was in his favor for the first bits of it, but
yeah, I feel like
yeah, fought through 2 Forts of Wills and a Karn.
Bill has lost a lot of games today when a card hit the board.
More than you would
Yeah.
think. Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Huh. That was a good game. Game played really well. He's always a treat to have on camera. And Bill's no slouch either, for sure. But I guess Karn just doesn't like him that much.
Karn is just not very good, apparently.
Yeah, tell that to all the people who keep killing me with it.
Oh, I have died. It's a little Tower of the Magistrate action in the sideboard.
Gabe said, I don't think I want to be on camera. This is a bad matchup.
I still get host.
Yeah, he top 4 is basically all of these. And these fields are not soft.
No, they're not the softest field. Definitely, like, we have some really good players here.
Usually we have like
Tournament grinders.
we usually have 3 or 4 SCG Invitational trophies in the room.
Yep.
Probably like 15 or 20 open trophies in the room.
Yeah.
Had less Eternal Weekend trophies in the room this time, but we did have a new one, and Billy Mitchell showing
Billy,
up.
yep. Billy's here. Billy was great.
Yeah, he's
Never
very
met
nice.
him, but he's just nice dude. I was like, oh, he's the other half of the Dark Depth combo.
Yep.
So,
Mapson didn't show up, but we'll get him here one day.
I think they're coming for the November.
I think they're coming for the Open, yeah.
Yep, that would be sweet.
Yeah, 3 depths in top 8. There are 3 depths in top 8. It was more popular than the other non-blue fair decks. There-
We need some Dark Ritual in this room.
I think there was only like 2. Well, there were like 2 reanimated players and then a storm player, I think.
People are cowards.
Dude, Yeah, nobody's gonna play Dark Ritual if we're not playing.
That's
We gotta
true.
represent.
That's kind of true.
Like
We're like the only-
we're the only people brave enough to bring Dark Ritual. We know what we're about. When I sign up to play Magic Tournament, I'm either gonna O2 drop and get some tacos or something, or I'm winning the tournament.
I like also playing high variance decks. Nobody wants to play Dark Ritual.
Yeah, the number 1 anti-Dark Ritual man.
It's the first rule of Dark Rituals to talk about. I don't know.
I'm just.
Three
I
depth-
won't be lectured by a Thalia stan.
Hey, you can win through Thalia, right?
Oh, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. But
Well, you wish and then grape shot it, and then you go off after that.
yeah, or just massacre them.
Yeah.
Oh no, for dying Dark Ritual. Hey, don't say that. Don't say these things. I think what was it me the only Taxes player in the room today?
No, there were 2 or 3.
Oh, okay,
Not
okay.
very many. Usually there's like 6 or 7.
Uh-huh.
Half of them didn't show up. Like Mr. Anti-Dark Ritual in the chat
Yeah.
didn't show up. Or there were a couple other regulars who usually play it. I think Amin and then one other guy.
Mm,
I know there were 2 for sure.
yeah.
But normally there's a lot more than that. But everyone showed up, and I think half those players just chose to play depths instead.
That's fair. You know, I was thinking about playing Hogak for these kind of tournaments.
Every time I play Hogak, I win way more than I lose. I think at
Yeah.
SG or not SG, the NRG
Yep.
team thing was 5-1 playing GAC. It was my loss was the painter. It was like very close, and I played like trash. But
I don't think Hogak's very good against depth.
I think Hogak is like fine against depths.
You
It's a
think
nice-
like Alter's that good?
I think Alter's all you got, and they can't really interact with it outside of like having some bad cards in their deck. Like they have crop rotations and stuff, but like you're presenting.
What does Alter do against? I mean, just like for the bog.
Yeah, but like what are they gonna do? Force Vigor your altar?
Yeah, like the only thing is just like bog it, but like
Yeah, but then you still have an altar, and then
yeah,
can
like
walk,
you might be at the point where you can just produce another one.
the slower games that don't have an altar are really hard into that matchup though, for sure.
Yeah, I think Daniel told me you weren't feeling David wasn't feeling so well.
Yeah,
His family's under the weather, so
yeah, mostly just griping him.
yeah.
He just didn't want to show up and die on camera to change his skin.
That sounds like an awful matchup.
It was. Well, I mean, David played out of his absolutely played out of his mind.
He sure did. I
was-
remember watching.
it was
It
super-
was like round 1, right?
Yeah, it was super cool to watch, but man, some games you just can't win no matter how well you play.
Like basic playing stack can only do so much.
Yeah, dude, he was like, those were the best Rashad imports I've ever seen.
Firm didn't want to die. Yeah. I almost haven't seen a triple Rashad import hand. I've never seen that on camera.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Until today?
Yeah. Out of the 80 card deck as well.
Oh, yeah. Well,
That's
they
hilarious.
always have their best cards, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Gabe keeping, I believe, and Bill going to 6.
Gabe's hand did not look that good to me.
Well, it's a fair deck without blue cards in it. How good can the hand look?
Why are you playing the deck? Why are 3 people playing with this deck in the top 8?
Um,
Honest question. Why are people playing Nine Depths right now?
it's good in Delver, right?
Supposedly, sure. I think so.
The general consensus, I think, is that it's good in Delver. Also, Knight of the Reliquary is freaking sweet. So
It's sweet.
you get points there.
Is it good?
I also think it's good. Yeah. I do also think it's good.
I'm guessing.
I think he was. Yeah,
think Chad died.
So Chad pokes into the coverage area and gives me back my playmat, and I think that means he was dispatched. He said the matchup was really bad.
Yeah, I think the combo part that's like fairly resistant to Force of Will
Yeah,
is very good as
and
well.
you get just like being a toolboxy Green Suns deck. It's like Maverick if Maverick played like not the worst card you've ever seen.
Yeah.
I think Knight of the Reliquary is sweet. I'll give points to anyone playing that card. Not the biggest fan of Dark Depths, but like I do like crop rotation. and
Oh,
stuff.
okay. Gabe's hand is quite good.
Okay. well, Bill leads off on Ottawiwa.
Yeah, I was
Gabe just was that War. Do we have Wario in the feature match area?
yeah.
I don't know if you guys could hear, but he's like actually cackling. Yeah, Maverick, but a good deck, pretty much. Oh, those Japanese old board and either reliquaries. They're like $1.50.
They are.
So hot.
Yeah, they look really good. Why are Gabe's Wasteland Japanese? They're actually very affordable.
He's working on it, yeah.
All right. They're actually like super affordable.
I think they're like $40 a piece.
no, they're like the same price.
Really?
Like 20.
When I looked at getting them, the English ones are 26, and then Japanese ones are like 35.
They went down, man.
Oh heck yeah!
They're good value to get.
Oh, great value wastelands.
Great.
This is a ghost quarter.
I mean, if you want like a 5th or a 6th one, I don't blame you. So Gabe's got to follow up. Oh, okay. He's just where.
Oh, Days Undoing.
Okay, we're
Man. What? Yep. My hand sucks. I hope your hand was really good. Let's draw some more cards.
I don't know, with that Mox Diamond out.
Yeah, but Bill is up 1 mana, so.
Is he?
Yeah, with he has 3 in play.
Yep.
He said, "How are you gonna complain about it and not know what the card does?"
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that judge head.
Let's go. Judge actually has the biggest brain in the room.
Yeah, true.
Judge Hammer's just. Oh,
I've never seen him play Magic.
That's why he's so good at it.
Yeah. Undefeated, as far as I'm concerned. So, what do you think about this play? Exchange some Force of Wills, cast a wheel.
I mean,
Just start over.
yeah, I think it seems good for Gabe. I mean, for Bill, because I'm assuming.
The hand, I think, only had 1 more land in it, but
Yep.
the Mox Diamond, a huge boon for this wheel. That's not.
Go adjust it.
Oh, the camera is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even notice that. That.
Judge Noggin.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, we're
Gabe just has
small indie company.
8 cards in hand. A lot of options.
Wasteland. Oh, I actually would have wastelanded the permanent source so that if he plays another land, he just has to sack his land altogether, I think. Oh, actually?
But then Bill has a Karn if he
Oh, potential Karn, yeah.
potential Karn with like a pedal.
Yeah, that's not good, I guess, shutting off your diamond.
Yep.
Like, there's one of the only cards Gabe happens to not own yet. He's, the duels that he has in the deck, he won from the BCDL top 4s. So he's, looking to get another Savannah or something. To
What a
trade into
Chad.
Savannah.
That is
Yeah,
actually like the BCDL rags to riches story.
Yeah, well,
Like-
that's what you're trying. That's the hope,
Yeah.
right? Full proxy tournament, very sick. Play anything you want.
like-
Pays out in dual lands.
Can't win any of them, so I got non-blue duels. Yeah,
so I guess I'll just build this deck.
just
Still pretty good.
yeah. Also happen to win all of them playing this deck.
Yep. No, I mean that's actually like really sweet. How much is Sylvan Library?
They're not that much. They're like $40 or something.
No, they're not.
They're not that expensive.
There's no
If
way.
they were like 80, he wouldn't have bought them.
all right.
Well, he made an order for all the small stuff. I was helping him pick a lot of the stuff up.
Man, I know like regular.
He got the
Sylvan libraries are
the
like
Japanese
40
one
bucks.
sub teeth for English price at a TCG con.
I think he actually got scammed there. No, it's fine. Man.
Oh, but he got the Mox Diamonds for
All
less than
right,
English.
so Bill ramps into 5 mana.
Because I know he's not local to here, so
The turn after
Oh, prismatic ending. I love that.
on the monolith.
Man, not having Wasteland for this Earth Saga might hurt.
Oh, well, that wheel really came back to fight Gabe, huh?
Yeah.
No mana source.
Well, he was definitely ahead, and then just happened to get wheeled. I think it's pretty hard to wheel the depths into 7 cards that like don't get to play the game, right? Like any like 2 or 3 lands, and then any number of spells is like probably fine.
True.
Okay.
Does Bill have a card in his hand? Okay.
Well, wouldn't have been able to cast it that turn regardless.
True. Maya. Huge upgrade for these decks, by the way.
Yeah, card's nuts.
Yeah,
I think
it's-
that also used to be mine. I had it in as my decks.
Yeah, that card's fantastic.
Okay, what's long? So he does have 2 Swords of Plowshares to clean up these Earth Saga tokens, which feels kind of bad because it's like a 2 for 0.
I mean, you just kind of
You didn't have to though.
play crop rots for a wasteland now, right? And then he can maybe spin this Yavimaya with the Reclaimer to ramp with like a Flagstones.
Yeah.
Is kind of my thing. I mean, it's so slow, but what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah. Well, he'll have
Because like
he has more crop rotations in hand, so you could like maybe get like crop rotation plus something else
I think you
going.
just want a Flagstones, regardless of the line, right?
Yeah,
So
I agree.
I'm assuming a
So
Flag.
you can crop a. I mean, if he just draws a land, the lines are much easier.
Another monolith.
Yeah, turn on the Mox Opal and playing a Narset.
Narset. Okay.
Yeah, instantly just taking this down. The Narset will die to the
Reclaimer hit.
Reclaimer, but that is fine.
There's
Looks like it's
another
grabbing another
Narset.
Narset.
I think there was 2 Narsets revealed.
Yeah.
Off those 2.
So that's not bad.
Effectively, fogs for a future.
Okay, a land, excellent. Yeah, kill this, just play Night of the Reliquary, I would imagine. Yep. Love that.
Do the Maverick thing.
Well, you get to
No force from
having
Bill.
having both of these
Okay.
online lets you like Night of the Reliquary into and float a mana
Yes,
into the well, you could go into depths or you could go into the flagstones and then
Wasteland.
sack the flagstones to the Elvish Reclaimer. So like
Wasteland.
yeah, or so you can actually sack the flagstones to the Night of the Reliquary because it's a forest now because
With the
Yavimaya,
Yavimaya, sure. Huge
which is
upgrade.
absolutely insane
Actually
value
huge.
for these
Yeah,
decks.
no, you're right about that. Finds a
It doesn't look that good.
like a Brazen Borrower.
Well, you can't grab part. Right? It's 2 Ancient Tombs, a Brazen Borrower, and
Looks like a brown artifact.
I think it looked like a bauble or something. Oh, dismember.
Ooh. Is that live?
1, 2, 3.
That place, right?
There's a 2 wastelands. Oh my god. So Bill flip the card on accident out of the cards and off the top, I think. Yeah. Honest mistake. Gabe's making cartoon noises. I'm pretty sure the Night of the Reliquary here is a 6/6, but it will for sure kill the Elvish Reclaimer. That is not really what you want to see when you're Bill here. But totally can kill the Elvish Reclaimer with the Dismember right now because the Mox Opal's turned on. There's a Grim Monolith towards the bottom, the Artifact Land, and the Mox Opal, so it doesn't have the 1 mana available. That way, you effectively save the Night of the Reliquary hitting you or activating because you for sure, if you're a Gabe, have to kill this Narset. Not as much value as you can.
Oh,
Has Displacer Kitten. And then has Dismember to flicker the Narset. So good.
here we go. We spin again.
There's the Days Undoing.
Also, and Moxel.
I think he just grabbed the Days Undoing. Yeah.
Turn.
Oh, could grab card. He already has a card in hand though, correct?
No.
No, okay. I honestly don't hate the Days Undoing. If you have this blocker for the thing, if he takes the Days Undoing, he gets a little punished because the card's not that good without an Narset, and he'll be out of those effects. And Gabe, I think, has a second crop rotation. So
There's
he can,
just a Mox Opal. You can just spin again.
oh, he has a Mox Opal in hand. Oh,
No,
okay.
out of the 3
Oh,
cards.
out of the yeah, and make a mana. So this is the highest like upside play, but Gabe can crop rotation into Sajiri Step, give it protection from blue, and then kill the Narset. Or swords. Honestly, probably just swords
Yeah,
of flesh.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't know. I forgot he had the second sword. Yeah, okay. You just kill a creature,
Oh.
and then it's gonna eat a force.
Oh, there's a pitching.
Well, it would be force pitching the Days I'm doing.
Yep.
How worth it do you think that is? It's probably worth it. You get to flicker the Narset.
That's true. Yeah, it's definitely worth a bit of a tank here.
It goes down to 20. Oh, it goes down to 16. I guess I missed a hit.
You forget the kitten trigger here. This is a kitten trigger.
Is it on your own turn?
Nope. You do it on the opponent's turn. Basically, if you have any spell up at instant speed, you can
Yeah.
protect
Oh,
it.
that might actually matter a lot because this Narset is likely to die regardless.
Yeah. If he crop rots for
But missing the
knight is like
I think knight. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
it's a
Five.
7.
It's a 7/7
At
now.
least a 7.
Yeah, this is your step. Yeah, that's the play. If there was no force, he wouldn't have been forced to blow that, but he was. Missing the kitten trigger, matters because the Grim Monolith is still tapped.
I mean, there's also just a kitten on the table, which could just lead to
Oh, if he has a card, the game's over right now, right?
a win. Yeah.
Did not have any follow-up play. Oh, Wasteland's so huge here. I would honestly hit the seat of the Synod.
I don't really care about this wasteland, right? Because you can just you can just tap the monolith. Like you have so
Yeah.
much mana, but this knight gets pretty big.
It just would have cut off the
Mhm.
the Mox Opal as well.
So there's what the Zenith gets for Claimer,
Uh,
or the Sylvan, the land protection. Nope. Okay.
oh man, that's pretty good. Man, these games are always looking like Bill is pulling ahead or is in the driver's seat, and then Gabe just like very easily turns the corner. And now this game looks like pretty hard to win for Bill. He said, "Yeah, man, you got me. I have 2 more legendary permanents that I can't activate." So that is Gabe getting it in 2 games. In both games at the start, it looked like Bill was pulling way ahead, had early cards. Bill had Narset and Displacer Kit in that game, and Gabe multiple times like he got wheeled into bad hands or was low on resources and still manages to pull out like very clean wins.
Man, Wasteland is so.
Wasteland is so good.
Wasteland is
It is so good.
so good.
Man.
All right,
Wow.
we're gonna maybe we probably won't take another
I don't
top 8
think,
match.
I know one of them's at least done. The others are probably
Yeah.
were pretty long games, so I imagine that the other tables are
Okay.
Yes,
So we'll be back with the top 4 match soon.
Thanks for watching, and we'll be back shortly.
Yep, we'll be back.
Okay, welcome back. So we have Gabe returning to the feature match area. Yet another Dubs player
Didn't move.
didn't move.
Didn't actually even get out of his seat.
Yep, and on the right we have returning to the feature match area. Brandon Carpenter on Elves, the Little Green Men. We saw Brandon play earlier. Do you remember what Brandon was playing against?
He was playing against Nia Depth.
He was playing against Nia Depths. How'd that go for the Depths player?
Not great.
Yeah, I have already.
She got hooked.
Yep. So first place is a volcanic island. I believe second place is a Badlands, and third and fourth is a Savannah. And when Gabe asked his opponent what he was on, he said, "You're playing elves, right?" "Oh no!" And I shook Gabe's hand and said, "Congratulations on your Savannah."
Which is kind of exactly what he wanted.
Which is, like, yeah, we saw him play. He's got mostly non-proxy cards. So this is a proxy tournament.
I think he
pays out
literally
duels and
just
stuff.
needs a plateau.
He just needs. I think it's one or two Savannahs and then a plateau because he has the Taiga, I believe.
I see. Maybe he can harass the other top 4 player for the other Savannah.
No, he's just gonna top 4 the next BCDL. Oh, which I guess the next BCDL isn't open, so it pays out way more than Savannah.
That's a long wait.
Yeah, so we'll get Robin here to talk about that sometimes towards the end.
Sure.
But yeah, absolutely insane BCDL tournament coming in November.
Good looking hand for Gabe here. Got 2 removal spells, Crop Rot, Green Sun, and some lands. That's a very good hand for Gabe.
Yep, so Gabe knows what he's playing against and knows exactly what he wants to do.
Ooh,
Just
Once
make a
Upon a
2020
Time.
as fast as possible.
Don't you miss that card?
Once upon a time,
Yeah.
I actually didn't play a lot of Modern when
Well,
that card was legal.
I mean, that's quite good, isn't it? 2 and 2. The Allosaurus Shepherd. Once again.
Man,
Hey, it makes a mana. Yeah, he's got Burst Lore Rangers and his
Gabe just wants to Green Sun Zenith here, right?
Sure.
For an Arbor and just cross your fingers and hope not to die. This
think-
matchup's really rough.
I don't think Gabe's gonna die.
Our other matchup is who is it? It's Rick Edmister on 8 casts
Nice.
playing against Nicholas, I believe, who I think is playing Depths because maybe he's playing Pulp. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I guess I can. Oh, yep, it is Nicholas on Nidex. So
A lot of Maverick today in this room. Yep, so just ramping up. Got Bursal Ranger, cheat on a man a little bit. That'll Sentinel. Play, yeah, make 3 mana. Play this, 1 mana. And then you can tap those 2, make a mana. Play Wireless Symbiote. Yep. Tap this. Bounce.
This is what the cool kids would call a combo, right?
I mean, you're kind of spinning your wheels a little, but this Gaius Cradle's gonna go to the moon next turn. Play that, yep. Make another mana. Yeah, pretty powerful turn.
That is it's a lot of storm count.
The 5 permanents. So Gabe is probably forced into wastelanding this cradle quite soon.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier in the previous matchup. We saw Brandon Carpenter on camera where
Mm-hmm.
Night Depths isn't really that well suited to deal with anything that the Elves deck is doing. So the 2 ways that Elves can realistically kill you is combo you, Crater Hoof Behemoth and such, or just put a lot of bodies into play and turn them sideways every turn until you fall over.
Yep.
And Night Depths cannot produce as many blockers as the Elves deck can produce attackers consistently.
Mm-hmm.
And it also can't really interact with the combos. So the only way that Gabe's really looking to take this down is by producing the fastest 2020 that he can, and then just crossing his fingers.
Makes sense.
I think if you're Gabe here, you definitely need to go for this Wasteland. Getting rid of the Dryad Arbor.
I think there might be maybe a double wasteland here.
Oh, I don't hate that.
There's one in Gabe's hand as well that but with no real ways to win the game. Into removing this Versal Ranger, maybe? There's an ending as well. Just the swords.
He had spent the end.
Oh, okay, so it's swords. The mana producer.
So Brandon going up to 21.
Okay, so Gabe has. I think Brandon does have a second land form of a Yavimaya.
It's a Dryad Arbor, I believe. Oh, he does have a Yavimaya
Yeah.
also. Yep. Always has that pesky Dryad Arbor in hand.
Yeah, right. It is the dex is you draw one and you can still fetch for one.
And
Definitely slower of a turn for Brandon here.
Yeah.
Gabe top stacks the Reclaimer. Quite a good turn.
not bad.
Wasteland is Osage here just to cut him
Well,
off.
you
of
know,
mana.
you know that Brandon has like Cradle in hand, right?
I don't really like Wastelanding the Yavimaya. You could fix your mana.
Yeah.
Oh, another Cradle. He drew that last turn.
No, I think that's this.
Okay. So Brandon has I guess this Allosaur Shepherd can
Yeah.
mini hoof
Yeah,
it.
yeah. For some reason, the card makes all of your spells uncounterable, and it's a win condition.
It's a hoofer. Mini hoof. So yeah. Let's go this here. Last Cradle. Bam. Let's get him. 6 mana. 7 mana floating.
Activate Allosaur Shepherd. That one has 76ness. Come in for 2/5/5s.
Nope.
And they're dinosaurs, right?
Yep.
They're dinosaurs now? Elf dinosaurs.
Makes a lot of
Locks
sense.
going down to 6. Man, the Elf deck is so efficient.
Yep. It has card draw. It's got quick kills.
It's got little green men.
Terrible against Reanimator, but can't win them all.
Well, some decks just can't beat an Elf one.
Most decks usually cannot be.
Yeah, what do you do? Yeah, I believe that this will do it. Gabe's just gonna take, like, even if he produces another blocker, it still takes 20 on the following turn.
Yeah, it's a mini hoof. Make your own. You know, I always make fun of the turn 1 Allosaur Shepherd, but this one was good.
Yeah. Is an elf?
It has subtypes, yes. And it makes me really want to play this deck again too.
Oh, don't do that.
Really?
Yeah, I really respect you as a player. Don't make me change that.
Oh, are you serious?
Oh, dude, I can't stand elves. they just always beat the snot out of me. Like, no contest. It's so bad.
Hey,
Like, every time I play against elves, they're just like, when they're comboing, they just do it so slowly. I think Brandon is doing a pretty good job of, like,
yeah.
turning the wheels, like, fast enough. But
He-
every time I play against an elves player, they just, like,
I like how Brandon performs every action at the exact same pace.
yeah,
Like
agree.
that was very nice and smooth. You know, but when elves kill you, they kill you usually.
They kill you dead. Like,
Realistically, kills you quite fast.
just play Reclaimer elves. No,
Is it?
I'm good.
Is this is this Progenitus is not coming in? I'm assuming.
What? Well, yeah, I guess you probably don't need it, right?
Gabe's trying to steal Brandon's Savannah.
He said, "Can I look at it?" And Brandon said, "Sure."
Gabe always taps
always,
things,
yeah, always getting in when he can.
So we got a couple trophies coming in for Brandon. Guess he's citing out a Shepherd and a Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, good thing I congratulated Gabe on that Savannah because I also said Esme finals.
I think Brandon has played 3. This may be the 3rd or the 4th depth gamer he's played against.
Yeah, there were 3 in the top 8.
Yep, and he's definitely played at least one because we had him on camera.
Yep. And that was before top 8.
Yep. And then I think he's played one earlier on the Swiss.
This could very easily be the second BCDL out of 9 that Elves takes down. The top 8's looking like pretty decent for the Elves player. You got 9 Adepts here, and then on the other side of the semifinals, you have 9 Adepts versus 8 Cast, and I think both matchups are probably fine for Elves.
I don't see any dark rituals.
Yeah, no dark rituals to punish the little Elf players.
It's showing us those white border chokes. I mean, look,
Dude, honestly, I wish we would have clipped it. Gabe played against Rob, the TO for BCDL, and the last BCDL number 8 on camera for the winning in, and had the most disgusting choke of all time. It was the most brutal play I've ever seen.
choke is a messed up card.
Yeah, it was just like backed him into a corner.
Yep.
Made him think that he was winning the game, and then checkmated him. It was extremely clean. Like through forcibles and everything. It was awesome.
That's nasty.
Yeah. I mean, the game was over on the spot.
Choke is so. All right. Well, we are on to second game. With
But Gabe will take the play on this one, I would imagine.
what did we say Gabe had in the sideboard for
Nothing really. Like you just want to make a.
same as the other depth player, maybe?
It's just the.
Yep. All right. Same. Yep.
Just like maybe a deafening silence or two.
Yep.
I guess you bring in Tabernacle for sure.
Yeah.
I would just bring in the Tabernacle, I think.
Okay. That sounds.
And then
Gabe takes them all.
yeah, Brandon Carpenter. We saw him bring in the Thought Seizes, so he's likely to have.
Oh, okay.
Thought
How much
Seizes
money
again.
would you like to bet Brandon starts with a land into an Owls for a Shepherd?
Well, it's the worst elf, right? And,
No, it's not. It won him the game.
Well, it's the worst elf to lead on because whatever you play is likely just to get destroyed by a Swords of Plowshares or Prismatic.
I know, like, they
There's
give him
one.
shit for it, but, like, you said earlier on that playing the worst one first
Yeah.
is usually the best play.
Well, it's just you want to be able to get value out of the most of the elves can be activated with Summoning Sickness the turn they come into play.
Mhm.
So you want to be able to do that, but most of them that have abilities that you want to activate need other elves in play. So
I agree.
playing the ones that can't be activated is probably for the best.
Like, Brandon has the one of Once Upon a Time in his opening hand.
Wasn't he playing two?
He sided one out.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, because he showed him, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, duh. That's what we only need one, because only the first one's good.
That's just good logic right there, my friend.
Only the first one is good.
It's like Gabe has similar hand his last game. Crop Rock, couple
Yeah,
Wasteland Swords.
If I were a betting man and I were to look at Gabe's hand here, I would probably say that Gabe's dead. His hand's got like 4 lands in it.
Does Brandon have a land dork? Land elf. Oh, it's another Once Upon a Time.
He went to cast Once Upon a Time, and instead of looking at the top 5, he just picked up his deck.
That would be a pretty good card.
Yeah. I mean, it basically does that already.
Oh, he didn't look at the cards. I think he just picked the deck up
Yeah,
and
yeah,
saw
yeah.
the bottom.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, honest mistake. Long day of playing Magic.
I mean, maybe this is the only way Gabe gets a win here. Is enough minor game.
I've seen Gabe beat Elves before. I've seen Devs players beat Elves, but you have to have like a very fast 2020, and I don't think Gabe's hand is even close to doing that.
He has half of a combo at the cost of another in Crop Rock.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has 2 lands of Swords of Plowshares,
Yes.
or 2 Wastelands of Swords of Plowshares, and a Crop Rotation.
How many cards does Once Upon a Time see? 5?
5, not 56 or whatever. It feels like that sometimes though.
I thought it was 4, but that card's been
It's 5, yeah.
it's quite good. Yep.
Oh, BCDL for sure.
I wonder.
Man, good thing I didn't put a number on that one.
Look. Maybe Brandon's hand is stacked. You know, like this
I think. Oh, is that a
is,
grist?
he
Yeah, it's a grist.
yeah.
It looked like a Wandering Emperor for a
Yeah.
second, which would be awesome.
with the Savannah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
Well, you need 2 Savannahs.
Yeah, 2 Savannahs. He's gonna
One
win
Birthright
one to
Ranger?
cast. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brandon got a Heritage Druid off Once Upon a Time.
That's
Preparing
pretty-
for
that's
extremely
pretty good.
powerful turn 2. Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Leading on this Alistair Shepherd's very good.
So obviously, Again, going back to what you said, probably have to plow something you do not want to plow
Yeah.
when the Heritage Druid goes on stack. So,
Honestly, Gabe has multiple wastelands. If Brandon's hand hinges on something like a Gaia's Cradle
mhm.
and he can snag it with a wasteland, then using this Elvish Reclaimer to find Tabernacle could just like we see a nice Japanese Gaia's Cradle. So we see, oh, this is excellent. So he's got his White Source untapped, so he could Swords to Plowshares this Heritage Druid, Wasteland
with
the
Aquarium Ranger on
yep,
the stack.
untap Wasteland the Gaia's Cradle,
Mhm.
and then Reclaimer find Tabernacle and just kill 2 more creatures, and that is so backbreaking.
Yeah. There is an Assassin's Trophy. You cannot
It doesn't
cast
have black mana to cast
yeah.
it.
Right. Let's see if Gabe picks up.
Box Diamond's good here too. Oh, maybe. I think you hold it.
I think you need both Wastelands.
Yeah.
For the
I actually love the way Gabe's lining stuff
Waste
together.
queue.
Yeah, and then you have to find Tabernacle here, I would imagine. And then I think when he finds the Tabernacle, Brandon's best play would be to use the elf to bounce one of the elves.
Yeah.
Or
So
use
you-
the insect to bounce one of the elves, so you can save a creature, because you have to sack them both anyway.
He likes to pitch and then sacks its land.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't hate using the Box Diamond here.
See if he finds
Yeah, he's using a fancy proxy one that I gave to him. Yeah, I wrote proxy on it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, excellent.
Well, I guess Brandon can save 2 creatures. Right? So,
Well, he gets to pay for one, but
so he'll bounce one at the end of the turn,
yeah,
and then on the upkeep.
but both but you're not stacked. Oh, I guess he can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess he could totally bounce both back to his hand. Pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not as good as we thought, but Brandon maybe just choked on mana. Very likely.
Yeah, unless there's another land here into a cradle on the following turn.
And Gabe really doesn't have much.
If Brandon has another cradle, then going in for
Hey.
if Brandon has another cradle.
Oh,
Then-
no mana sources in Brandon's hand.
Yeah, this is how a Gabe wins a game.
That's true.
not by Brandon picking up his deck.
Attacking for Gabe attacking for 3.
My elf is bigger than your elves.
It's Atlanta once again.
Oh, trading with the Dry Driver, that is so good. Oh heck, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's really good. I like Gabe just keeping the board as clear as possible.
Yep. First.
There's a second game we've seen today where someone was able to interrupt Brandon's mana enough to get under him.
Dang. Brandon just not drawing I guess he can put something out there. That may be the best one he can get
Yeah,
here.
Gabe has a prismatic in there.
At least he
Bouncing it to play
Yeah.
another thing.
gets a use out of it.
What do you play? You need to have a dork right to keep both alive.
I think. Yeah, this is still very awkward, right? Yeah, it's not much of a concession here.
I think Gabe just prismatic endings it and then attacks. Or I guess you present the attacks to save the ending.
He might as well hit in. Why does he have his land tap?
I think he's thinking about using
Okay.
it.
That were a crop rod, and it's probably not the crop rod, so
Oh, I guess he just didn't untap his mana. So Brandon going down to 11.
interesting.
Just chooses a pass, says trigger. And Brandon draws a land here, it's like totally fine. Develop your mana. He gets to use the Aquarium Ranger to deploy another creature if he chooses, but
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Then again, you
just
don't
choosing to attack.
have to discard a card. So
Yeah. The breakpoint here is getting to put another elf into play, having them both survive, so you can play the Heritage Druid that's in hand.
yeah,
Because once the Heritage Druid is in hand, everything pays for itself.
exactly. I mean, I guess you can just play 2 Query Rangers, make sure one of them lives. Okay. Yes. Just...
Yeah. Yep. Discarding that Allosaurus Shepherd. Oh, he's paying. The land was tapped because he's been paying for his Tabernacle trigger, and he missed it here.
I think it just dies.
I also think it just dies.
Because you can choose to not pay, and he didn't pay.
I mean, I know that I'm pretty sure there was a rules update with that specifically, but it used to be like you just snap miss it if something goes wrong.
There was a lot of brutal rules, like forget your pack trigger, you die.
You die, yeah.
Draw an extra card accidentally at the beginning of the game, you die.
Yeah.
Maybe Gabe dies. Yeah, I think usually the ruling is if you forget something like that, it dies.
Oh, he gets to keep it.
Why is that?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well,
He didn't have to pay for it. They're having a good time on some steak. I'm not sure why his mana wouldn't still be tapped though. I imagine you don't get just like. And we got some racing going on. Yeah, I'm sure he at least has to pay for it, but it's probably not likely to matter. He's not spending the mana anyway, and if he is, he's 2 mana sources. They both produce white and green, so
yeah. At least it's like, I don't know, this prevents Gabe attacking him for 3 for 1 turn. I just whatever.
yeah. So kills the insect. Okay, doesn't forget the trigger this time. Pays for it. Coming in for 3.
Yeah.
Not 16.
I don't think Gabe has drawn a mana source in a while.
It's been a long time. Turns out that
He drew up a Seiju.
this Mox Diamond has been really good.
Draw up a Seiju. What can you do? Not too much.
How do you like the Tabernacle Tarmogoyf impression?
Yeah, it's quite brutal here against Elves. This is like the matchup where you want it. Very impressed by this.
Gabe before the tournament said, "I think I'm gonna play this," and then showed me the one of Tabernacle. I'm like, good.
Yeah.
Doing some work here. He'd have been dead 10 turns ago.
Spinning.
This is probably just producing a blocker
Oh.
for Brandon.
That's huge. The land off. So again.
Yeah.
What crop rot? You're not crop rotting anything important. Go ahead and
So a play that could be available next turn is so he's attacking and Brandon's not blocking here.
Sajiri step.
Next turn he can just find the Sajiri step and then lethal him. Which would be kind of hilarious.
Would it?
Yeah, Sajiri step to kill you from exacties from 3 with an Elvish Reclaimer.
A glimpse of nature.
Gave down to 12.
Seiju. Play another guy. Untap. Crop rot Sajiri step.
Oh, just draw the Sajiri step, kill you.
Let's go.
That's like the worst part is he played it off the top. Didn't even put it in his hand.
Of course, Gabe would. We didn't play a game there. Of course you did. You drew you tabernacled the elf player, and he died.
Got him. Oh, well, we get a game 3 again in this matchup. That's like 19-1 for elves. Like
this may be the one. Someone has to make the statistic, right? Like
yeah, someone's got to be that 1 out of 20. Gabe is the 5%.
the 5%er.
Oh no.
I don't know how if the matchup's that bad, but
Probably like 30.
it's
at
not great.
worst.
Yeah.
I don't think anything is over like, I don't think anything's under like 30%. You know what I mean? I guess it could be, but
I played some 10%ers always.
yeah.
I have also played some 10%ers, but some like I would say, in a game of Magic, 10 to 15% of the time you mulligan and your deck like fails to function fairly properly. Like
I mean, it's a lot higher when you play the decks I'm playing.
Hmm?
It's a lot higher when you're playing the decks I'm playing.
Yeah, no, it's definitely true.
It's actually probably only about 10 to 15% of the time. I
think so
don't
as
think
well.
I'm bringing a deck that has like a 40% chance to not have a functional hand.
that would not be wise. You know,
After 3 mulligans or whatever.
I mean, they also say deck selection is a skill,
That's why I let you pick my decks for me.
but you don't play them.
No, I do sometimes.
Yeah.
I played Belcher. I played Scales.
that was a good run for when I told you to play Belcher.
I cannot believe I was robbing people that hard.
I told you
Also, our
that.
camera side.
I was like, look, there's some free money.
9 top 4s in a row.
Go ahead and take them.
I have the deck in my mind.
Okay, Gabe takes a mole here. Brandon has a hand that has more than 2 lands, so I think maybe a good thing.
I'm gonna do fix the camera.
Rob?
Camera keeps slipping, so it's all sideways and such.
I think it's Gabe fidgeting the table.
It's probably him throwing his arms up in the sky and like
actually think
smacking the camera.
because this does not happen with any other player, right?
Yeah.
And it's happened with him twice. The 2 rounds he's been on camera. Just saying.
Well, if he wins, we would have followed him through the entire top 8.
That would be interesting.
It's better. It could be moved down a little bit, I guess. But
Tell Gabe to not mess with the tables.
yeah, it's
he's like, yep, I know.
all right. Maybe this is the game that we see Gabe have like a fun. I honestly cannot believe that he won the game. I had said if I was a betting man, I would say Gabe loses the game every time.
Tabernacle's
And then he won, yeah.
Yeah, you called the line
Is that
really well.
better?
It looks much better.
Any better?
Yeah, thank you.
But Brandon's on the play, and I saw Brandon kept the lands more than 2. Kept the hand with more than 2 lands.
Oh, true.
So very important. And one of them waste proof, so not a bad way to start. How good do you think Grist is in this matchup? Seems pretty powerful.
It's probably one of the matchups where it's like pretty good.
Yeah. Grist in these little
It's very good.
critter decks. Okay, not an Allosaurus Shepherd this time, so I think Brandon might lose.
I don't know. He let on Alistar Shepherd last game and narrowly lost.
Yeah, that's true.
Swords of Polishes, your Nettle Sentinel. Back up to 21.
Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, if you gave, you probably just killed the first thing that lands.
Yeah.
That land's probably looking to be a Dryad Arbor, I would imagine.
Another guy. Here we go.
Blackstones?
There are no
Gabe's
creatures
hand
in
is-
Gabe's hand.
Gibbs' hand's real bad.
There's a crop rot.
There's a Swords of Plowshares, a Crop Rot, and a bunch of lands. But he can't use a Crop Rot this turn.
I don't think you can even source this Queen Ranger. You just let it,
No.
right? Better things in life to do with your swords. How many lands is this Nine Depths deck by like 25,
Something like that.
26? A bunch of them.
28.
Well, sometimes you're gonna draw a lot of lands. Literally half your deck.
Yeah.
Every other draw step is a land. Unfortunately. Oh, you just need something to get going because like creatures are so good because elves aren't just they're not gonna kill it, right? So
Well, I mean, you just want the fastest way to a Dark Depths as possible. So unless Brandon's hand's really fast, if if Gabe can find another crop rotation, that's a Dark Depths, not the next turn, but the following turn,
Exactly.
because of the. I guess it's still on the following turn regardless, but
Well, he can pick it up with this. Friggin- Okay.
did he pick it up or did he put it in?
He picked it up.
He picked it up.
It's free to pick up.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure.
And I think maybe just wants to put him off mana for a turn for
Yeah,
now.
that makes sense.
Here comes this annoying guy.
Else has so much protection. behind him.
Everything's protection. Yep. Get him, boy. For 1.
We saw the Query Ranger last game attack for like 10.
Yeah, it was not enough. No.
I imagine he's just taking it here. Oh, he's crap taking the White Sword.
Okay. Tabernacle again.
Yeah, I don't hate Tabernacle. I figured he would have waited for to put the flagstones in his hand into play. He shuffled the crop rotation back in.
People have been shuffling those in a lot.
Yeah, that's two different players actually
yeah.
today that did that. I mean, when you're playing the Green Suns in its deck, I kind of understand.
Yeah.
Like 1 mana, 2 different things shuffle back in your deck. I kind of get it.
Caught in time. Man, this Tabernacle is. I mean, it's not that bad for. I think Brandon has a Cradle.
No, I think Brandon's ahead even with this
I think so as well.
thing in play.
I mean, it's very nice with the Yavimaya, so at least it doesn't like hosts your mana.
Yeah.
Remember here. Go, powerful magic player.
So you're getting one thing off the board at least. And even though the Tabernacle isn't just straight killing everything, it's at least stopping Brandon's turn like a significant amount.
So 3 triggers.
So paying for 2 things and then probably bouncing something.
Yep.
Oh, okay, just yeah.
Oh, he can bounce a Core Ranger and then use
Still have the
untap the Dried Arbor
Yep.
to pay for that. Yeah.
No, so just paid for the Dried Arbor with itself.
Yep.
Use the force to pay for the
Yep.
symbiote.
Yep. Essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a Cradle.
It basically saves all the creatures with only 1 mana.
But then the thing with the Cradle is that get the Cradle wasted, we're missed to the board.
Oh, there is a hoof in hand. So this hand actually is not that good for Brandon.
No, it's not.
Through this Tabernacle.
There's not a lot of.
And he doesn't have access to 3 elves, period. He has access to 2 elves, I believe. And has the Green Ranger.
3.
2 mana floating. Oh, okay. No, he did have a 3rd elf.
4 mana floating.
And if Gabe draws a crop rotation or a
He doesn't need a draw. He has
or
to.
just wasteland.
He has a reclaimer for it.
Oh, it comes in tapped.
Oh, on. Yeah, he has
Yeah.
summon sick. Oops.
Reclaimer puts it in tapped.
Yep,
So
yep.
if he has a wasteland this turn, it could just be game over. It's
It definitely could
getting
be.
so many resources out of Brandon with this Tabernacle.
I think I like Brandon just going for it here because it's not getting better. It's not. It's not.
He
getting
drew.
better
He
for
drew.
him.
He drew a wasteland.
Of course he did.
Yeah, he just drew the wasteland. Sheesh. I mean, that's the best draw in the deck.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, return to the hand because of the Yavimaya.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense.
Ooh.
I mean, that's still fine because it kills a bunch of creatures.
Does it?
Yeah, because
So you can make 3 mana from these
yeah. Okay.
on the upkeep to. Okay, we'll see Brandon do
Well,
this.
you don't die though.
I don't think any creatures die. Like, I don't know.
Well, so but I'm just saying you, Gabe doesn't die because Brandon can't hoof
yeah,
this
yeah,
thing
yeah,
out.
yeah.
So.
Right.
Oh, he bounced the 3rd elf before the end of the turn
With the
with the Nettle
so
Sentinel.
now we're on the upkeep.
Yeah. So now
Two-
we need to pay for stuff.
We need to pay 4 mana. He has 2 mana now.
Yeah, bouncing the. Why did he bounce the elf? It would have paid for itself and the other things.
I also right just tap 3 for upkeep
Yeah.
and then. Okay. So
I mean, I still don't think anything like actually goes to the graveyard here,
No.
but it does get Brandon's basically his entire turn, unless Brandon draws natural order.
depends on how Brendan really wants to do this.
And if Gabe uses the reclaimer here into a wasteland, probably so
Okay.
good.
So 3 mana now. That pays for everything. One,
Right.
2, 3. Yep.
But still, like,
He can just cradle and go off here.
yeah, potentially. Oh, he drew another Alice Worshipper.
That's an elf.
Yeah, but he doesn't have. I don't think he has a real way to go up too much mana because he's tapped this Cradle
I
immediately.
mean, he's just gonna put in the game in position of, hey, I'm gonna wasteland check you
Yeah.
once again. If you don't have it, I can do this all again next turn, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right. So, two
If he draws the Swords of Plowshares, his position is pretty good.
does need to kill, but it.
Well, you kill the Queen Ranger, and then you
Okay.
you can kill the Cradle.
So now he gets to go off a little bit with his Flagstones. Hit wasteland
And then just
from
Get some
the
door or whatever.
flagstones. So
I don't think it really matters what you grab, unless you want to keep fetchables in the deck for Beseiju, I guess. But
I think he's thinking about.
you just need some White Source, right? Or maybe you grab a Savannah.
Man,
in
what do you
case-
think about?
You probably just do grab the Savannah in case the opponent can like trophy this.
Okay, maybe you needed to like. Maybe you needed to get your own Yavimaya out at the table.
No.
So
I
you
think
can-
you find Wasteland here, untap,
Mhm.
then sack the Yavimaya to the Alpha Proclaimer,
Okay.
and then Wasteland.
Yep.
him.
That's what I was thinking. You gotta get the Yavimaya off the table at some point. I mean, even then, you could still just respond with bouncing your own cradle, and then in
Yeah.
response to targeting to
Yeah, but then
attacking-
it's where you're just in the same spot where you have to play the Cradle for turn, and then there's still a Wasteland to play, right? 'Cause you didn't blow the Wasteland.
I mean, that's fine for Brandon. Is it not?
It just gets his whole turn again. Because he has to use all the elves to pay for themselves to the Tabernacle.
But then he'll just play a cradle again and make like 6 mana this time.
Yeah.
Right?
One,
Be-
two,
because
three,
the cradle,
four, five, six.
because of this Yavimaya, the cradle cannot die this turn.
Yeah, for sure.
So Brandon is basically netting mana every turn, every time he has the cradle.
Yeah, I just still don't think Brandon's able to like cast the hoof the next turn though.
No, probably not.
Yeah.
Very likely not. So
That's what you're really worried about.
just insulating, make sure that the cradle does not die. If the cradle
Yeah.
dies, you die. Or you just cannot win. Like Gabe also is in a position where he cannot really win the game. So this is really about maybe this is going to come down to a similar scenario as last game where this Yavimaya is good and also kind of terrible at the same time,
Yeah.
which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah, just protecting.
Yep.
I think you have to grab a Wasteland here, right? You just have to try to.
I mean, what about just trying to spike the combo?
If you don't Wasteland here, you eat a hoof next turn, right?
I think he's trying to spike the combo.
Are you living?
Well, maybe Gabe is like, it's not gonna get better for me. Brandon doesn't have a
Yeah.
like maybe he realizes I can't get rid of this cradle in time to save myself.
Yeah.
That is also like that's what Brandon was doing, right? He was just like, I'm gonna just wasteland check you.
Yeah.
You don't have it? Oh, there's
Yeah,
Yavimaya.
He's just gonna draw a Wasteland anyway. It's fine.
I don't think he's gonna bail him out.
There's Madigan in.
Sheesh. No
That's
bad,
pretty good.
No bad draws.
Yeah,
from
that's-
Gabe. The last few draw steps here.
That's pretty good.
I mean, you ending the Heritage Druid.
Well, whatever you try to end, it just gets bounced anyway.
I think you still do it, so he can't have it on the upkeep. The mana.
Well, the Cradle
Yeah,
pays for everything.
Sure.
It doesn't particularly matter. So yeah. I
Yeah,
don't-
you gotta aim at the symbiote. Always symbiote first.
Man, Symbiote's so powerful.
It is a 1/1 that has some small abilities. I think Gabe is just trying to spike the combo, right? He's putting himself in position to kill the opponent. So
Getting rid of the Yavimaya. 3, 4. So yeah, you're probably not getting hooked this turn.
when is Gabe doing?
In the upkeep, I think, after you pace or stuff with the Cradle.
So
Yeah, I don't hate this.
really,
I mean,
Don't-
well, I would have grabbed a Wasteland there, but
I would just bounce the cradle back. Oh, the Yavamaya's dead.
yeah, he sacks the Yavimaya.
Oh, okay, I got a little confused.
Yeah, so I would have grabbed a Wasteland off that, I think. He said, "Oh, sorry, brother, you can't bounce that." No forest. Yep. So he didn't do it.
I mean, it's fine. He has a glimpse of nature.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He has two mana available. One mana available.
He has
right?
Heritage.
Two mana. Oh, okay, yeah. Because he used the cradle, right?
Oh, we gotta find a way to cast his hoof somehow.
Just cross your fingers. Oh, there's an Edelson there too. If there's a if Gabe gets out of this turn and he can find a wasteland, that's why I would have liked grabbing the wasteland instead of the depths here. If you can get this cradle, then you can just kill everything.
Yeah, you just
Yeah, so Brandon still has a land drop available or an additional cradle.
he's
if he finds
gotta
it.
kind of gotta go for it.
Yeah, so he's 5 mana floating.
6-7.
Yep.
He can hoof now and not do much. I think he's debating on whether to spin the wheels. I don't think it gets much better for him. Play 2 for 10.
This isn't for 2. Oh, he activated the.
Oh, the shepherd on one creature?
Yeah, yep. 5 for 6. Yep, down to 13. Okay. If you're Gabe, you gotta be pretty happy with that.
He blocked with the timer?
Oh, this is crazy. He can. Oh, what? He should not have played. Oh, he put the wrong card from his hand on the table.
Who did?
Gabe, he put a Dryad Arbor down. The other card is a Green Sun Zenith. He wants the Green Sun Zenith for 4, right? Oh, he's just making a thing.
This is kind of a throw, right?
Oh no, this is fine because Brandon has to pay with the
Cradle.
cradle. Like you're probably still not getting cuffed, right? Unless
There's a glimpse of nature. So you can with the
Yeah.
metal scent.
I think I would have found Ramanep Excavator off the green because his hand is a Green Sun Zenith.
Yeah, I think this.
Oh wait, he couldn't have, right? Because
5 mana.
4 mana, but 2 of the lands don't make.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 of the lands don't make mana anymore because of the Yawgmoth. Yep, that's fine. So not finding the Wasteland earlier led this to be the play, which is fine.
Brandon, you gotta cast the glimpse. It is their
Yeah.
play. Probably not gonna get you there. Not looking bad. And he has an additional land from the Grand Ranger here. Elves play their own Yavimaya.
They should be on 1 or 2, I believe.
That
It's really
sounds-
good with Spirit Range.
that sounds very enticing.
He's on 1.
So if he draws that, it's kind of a big deal.
Okay.
Draws Boseiju. That's
It doesn't do anything here.
oh, he dices it.
Yeah, because Gabe made the
Yep.
2020 in main phase. What's up, play?
He's just like, you got it, bro.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do the thing
Yeah.
across your
Yeah,
fingers.
you're definitely playing. You got
Yeah,
it.
I'm pretty sure Gabe actually just closed this out. Wow. Yeah, he has Crater Hoof and Besiju. He can't cast either. Tabernacle coming in huge in this match.
Yeah.
Card slotted into Gabe's sideboard 5 minutes before the tournament started. Drew another Wasteland. So that one's pretty good. Well, I think first things first, right? You just attack. Yep. Wow. That is Gabe on Naya Depths on to the finals in against Elves.
A tabernacle.
And Tabernacle's so strong. Sheesh. Man, Gabe second final appearance in the last 3 BCDLs. I hope that this upcoming final is not a repeat of the last time he was in the finals when he played against Roger Sykes. That was a 2.5 hour match between Depths and Painter.
Is Roger here today?
Roger's not here today. He got his trophy, didn't come back.
Good enough. This trophy just looks so mean.
Well, yeah, the Assassin Trophy is all you really have, I think, in the matchup to like stop the 2020 from happening. Because once it's in play, unless you kill him, you can't do anything about it.
We have a
Oh man, if Gabe wins, we'll never hear the end of it.
I'm rooting
Never.
against Gabe. he can have the Badlands, which is just very awkward for him
Yeah,
trying to
dude,
finish
how
the
you
rest of
gonna
his deck.
how you gonna need 2 Savannas and then when you're matching not get a Savannah?
You just have to try really hard. Then
Oh, I
you
guess
won't
I guess
get
they
it
could get the volcanic island traded into like
for
two
Savannah
and a half
Plateau,
Savannas.
yeah,
That's probably pretty good.
plus something else.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna go check on the status of the finals match, and we'll bring you guys that.
Yeah, so we'll be back in just a few, see who else won, and we'll bring
Tabernacle
you
Hero.
Gabe Abadi on 9 Depths versus either Rick Edmister on 8 casts, and we all love Rick, or Nicholas French on 9 Depths to have a 9 Depths mirror, or Steve's playing against 8 cast. So we'll be back in just a few when we see who won that other match. Thanks, guys. Okay, we are back with the finals of BCDL9. We have Gabe Abadi. Didn't have to change his name or deck into the seat. He just did move for the entire top 8. Playing against Nicholas French Seats, who is also on Naya Depths. They got a little ahead of us a couple turns in, but no issue. So we got the Naya Depths Mirror. Turns out this deck is really good. We have no blue or Delver players in top 8, I believe. Which is crazy because we saw so much expressive iteration at the start of the day. And I haven't watched Nicholas play, but we've gotten to see Gabe play today twice now.
Yep. I think there's a Sylvan Library resolved for.
Yeah, so Sylvan Library, both players I believe has a Sylvan Library. It looks like Gabe's a little ahead here. So what do you think matters in the mirror match here, Jesse?
Oh man, I wish I really knew. My guess is the number of tutors
Yeah, probably in your
each
toolbox.
players have. Yeah, so if you have more claimers, more Night of the Reliquary, you're probably gonna do pretty well to fake.
This
people
might be
out.
the first matchup where we get to see Night of the Reliquary
be good.
be a real piece of cardboard on the table. It hasn't been quite that good in the past couple matches that we've seen.
From my experience playing against them, it's usually the weakest card in their deck.
Well, you're playing a Dark Ritual deck for
Well, I mean, sometimes I will play fair decks, but you know,
why?
I don't know. I gotta give some people.
You gotta donate some play points back.
I did that when I tried to play Doomsday. I donated like
3K.
yeah, I donated like you know, it's Monopoly money, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think the number of tutors really matters, right? Because you have you know, you want to get the combo out with protection, you know, with the Sajiri step, and you got to have a couple of white mana open as well to sort the hard to win just through ground beats. So I'm just assuming that assembling the combo with protection, or if you're on the defensive side.
Is Gabe looking at 4 cards? Oh, that's his hand.
Yeah.
Okay, his hand is the 4 cards, 3 cards is the Sylvan Library. There's a Sylvan Library tucked under our chicken.
Well, look, the so I guess maybe you know, having more creatures matter because you can just beat down one way.
Right. If you have the bigger Knight of the Reliquary, it's probably
Yeah,
a boon also.
So these two reclaimers.
But I think both players have to be worried at some points throughout the game about whether or not they can keep their opponent off of making a 20/20.
Yep.
Because you have lots of tools like Wastelands and such to stop the opponent from making a 20/20. But also the first player to put a Dark Depths into the table is probably at a disadvantage because if your opponent just copies your Dark Depths, you feel a little embarrassed.
Yeah, that is also a thing. Here comes a knight, and it's I'm assuming it's
Large shit. Well, I actually think he's only got 1 card in 1 lane in graveyard because there was a bog.
There
So-
is a sword. Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
it should just be a 3/3, I think.
The bog is, keeps it at bay for a while. Drawing the stage.
Gabe keeps in the cameras.
Yeah. Marcus also very important in this matchup.
Go hit him. Yeah, so Caracas and Swords of Plowshares, super good answers to Marilage once it's already in play. So this
Maybe
matchup
not
probably
even,
get real
like-
grindy.
Maybe not even like a card you want to draw because you want to just keep that in your deck
Yeah, to tutor for it.
instant speed it, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
Now that you know Gabe can copy it, now
Yep.
the Caracas or just can wasteland it out in the open. So this is kind of a, you know.
We can't help it if you draw the card, I guess.
Yep. Just gotta play it when you draw it. So Knight comes out for 3. Green Sun tapping out for that. So I think Nicholas has the bigger Knight at the moment.
I think they're actually tied.
Oh, Nicholas has no lands. Like there's 2 lands.
I believe there's just the 2 lands.
Oh, yeesh. For a duel here. Another duel.
He said, "I'll get the real one
Yeah.
that I won at the last BCDL."
Gabe is just like the actual poster boy for the Rise
Yeah.
to Riches.
Come playing full proxies, build your deck by winning the tournaments. He doesn't have a trophy yet, but he's got a finals appearance, 3 top 4 appearances, and then this finals appearance as well. So, and I think he's only ever not top 8'd one of them, but he should. I think he's played in almost all of them.
Crop rotation quite good though. Probably just drawing card here. Is that a flagstone? That's a flagstone. Pretty good.
Blackstone's Copper, Diamond. I would probably draw 2 here.
Yeah, just draw the rot.
Just
and
not the Mox
land.
Diamond.
Yep.
Although if he, yeah, I'd probably just draw
Yeah.
the 2 that aren't Mox Diamond, and then you get to
Shuffle
it away with the crop rotation or with a Knight of the Reliquary or whatever.
It is also nice both players have Sylvan Library, so it's kind of an even game. 'Cause that's usually also a way you just run away with it.
We can't see it, but Gabe's got the Black Border Japanese Sylvan Library, so we'll just draw. Did you draw all of them?
Yep.
Not a cow. Oh, he only drew 2. Right. Oh, he did draw them. Yeah. So takes 8.
Yep, take 8.
Take 8, you coward.
It's all good.
We can see both players cracked a fetch and then drew 2 cards off Sylvan Library. That's why
Mhm.
they're both at
Yep.
11. So he could, Gabe could make a 2020 right now, but he's staring down the Caracas. So
Yep. Okay. I mean, there's a diamond that he can rot away
for a wasteland,
for a wasteland, and then you can.
but does he have enough mana? So you float 1. Oh, I guess he actually could. He would get rid of all of his lands. Well, you can't Shajiri step it. You would
So stack this.
he could go all in. He could get the wasteland.
I think he is going.
Yeah, you could get the Dark Depths and get the wasteland here.
Yep. And a floating. Make a thing.
Yeah, and then crop rotate away the basic planes, I think.
Yep.
And kill the Caracas and just cross your fingers. Because there should only be 1 Caracas in the deck, I think. If there's a second one, it's sad. It is Caracas. Yeah, he can get a wasteland here also. So Nicholas is on. Where's the Caracas? Oh yeah, 1 Caracas. So I mean, you're committed, right, to finding wasteland off of this.
Has and he has a crop rot for the. So he can Elvish Reclaim or something, and then he can also crop rot something. So he has double protection.
So you probably Elvish Reclaimer the planes into a flagstones, but he has 2 flagstones, 1 in exile and 1 in graveyard. Does he play more?
I think that's just they only have 2, right?
Yeah, he's only playing 2, so you can't really get a ton of value off of that.
There's just Source to Plowshares.
Actually, just let him untap with the.
The other 2 are not super good.
Well, you just let him untap with the Caracas, right? You can't Sajiri step that. So what's the plan? Like what's the plan to the Caracas? You just make the thing. You make the 2020 into the Caracas. Just let it get bounced. Not really.
No way to play around this Caracas, right? It's just
Well, no. Well, if there's no way to play around the Caracas, why would you make the 2020?
we should ask Gabe about that.
Well, he had this crop rotation available, so he could just have found Wasteland anyway and then killed the Caracas while it was tapped. So that you get to have the crop rotation, or you get to have the
See what
the
Gabe
Merrily
does
is just.
here. He's helping.
Oh, it's not Oh, that's a Sylvan Safekeeper.
Where?
This is a Sylvan Safekeeper.
Where's the Sylvan Library?
It must be on the other side of the Sylvan Safekeeper.
Oh, okay.
That makes so much more sense.
So Nicholas can now get a white source, and then source it.
Yeah.
Look at how much space.
Yeah. Well, his graveyard's taking more space than his board is.
Right here.
It's like a dredge, one of those dredge players.
Yeah.
31. Yeah, okay, that makes much more sense. That there's a safekeeper at play.
Sorry, guys. I guess Gabe has no lands.
Yeah, but these Knight of the Reliquaries are fat. Thank you. I mean, this is not the worst spot to be in.
Plateau.
A Remnant Excavator here to start buying back his flagstones to sack them to ramp would be nuts.
Mm-hmm.
This deck's actually sweet. I think if I played something that wasn't completely degenerate, I would probably play Dubs.
Yeah, it's like Maverick with.
I just really like Knight of the Reliquary.
You like the worst card in this deck?
Yeah, I'll pack one, pick one that in cube every time.
Why would you do that?
The card's dope. What do you mean?
It's not very good in cube.
I didn't say it was good.
All right, good.
I said it was dope.
We all have our reasons to play Magic.
Mine is killing my opponent before they get to play the game.
Knight of the Reliquary is not for you.
Yeah, well, yeah. But not.
Hey.
But Knight's dope.
It is sweet. It's a sweet card. I've played a.
I got to draft a sweet Field of the Dead, Knight of the Reliquary deck in my 540 card No Planeswalkers Legacy cube.
Like Field.
Yeah, pack one, pick one, Field of the Dead. You just go all in. Sometimes your deck's playable, sometimes it's not. And by sometimes it's not, I mean like most of the times it's not. Because when it works, it's like extremely broken, but it's really hard to draft.
It just depends on what kind of lands you get too.
Yeah, dude, everyone has to pass you everything.
A lot of people pass lands in those kind of formats. All right, so Jerry Step in the Night for like.
Oh, so Jerry stepped the Knight for it was lethal, and he said shake my hand. Game 1 question mark? Oh, he didn't say shake my hand, but he put his hand out and said game 1?
I think Gabe might have that.
Oh, maybe.
I'm pretty sure he did. Like, you can use 3 resources on this
On this Marital Age.
and I will just reclaim
Well,
her.
he didn't have another land. Right? Talk about I don't know. He didn't have another land. He was hellbent when he went all in. And he drew a land for turn.
That's not super unlikely.
Right, yeah,
With 28.
But do you make that play if you lose all your tempo if you draw a spell?
I mean, you're still not guaranteed to be dead.
No, you're not dead, but like you lose all of the tempo.
That's
You have,
fine.
you have no lands. Like, oh, I guess he has Sylvan Library, so like you're probably drawing a land.
I think with the Caracas, it's also like it's not getting much better.
Yeah, no, I don't hate that play. It's just a little sketchy because you don't have a land. So
I've
if there only has to be one in the top 3, it's like probably fine.
I've seen Gabe do sketchier things.
Oh yeah, I won't say that one was like misplaying that just like kind of lined up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one was probably a little planned, for sure.
That's a pretty heads up play. This is why I just play dumb combo decks. Don't gotta think of this
Yeah,
hard.
show my opponent my hand, let them
Yeah.
figure it out. It's like the affinity player who can't do affinity math.
Yeah.
Like I've never learned how to play the deck. Everyone just keeps scooping when I play Archon Ravager.
It's pretty difficult. I always make them play it out.
They start doing the math. They said, "Yeah, it looks like I'm dead." I'm like, "You are?"
And it's like,
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
Well,
game 2.
I always ask for the confirmation, be like, game 2? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, same as like if I'm playing like Yawgmoth and they're like, am I dead? I was like, would you like to scoop? They're like, yeah, I'll scoop. And I'm like, man, I was like pretty sure I was just gonna like whip on my
I was
tires.
when Grave Troll was legal, I was playing a PPTQ back in like 2015, 2015 or something. This is a relevant story. So Eldritch Moon had just got released. You know what card
Okay.
came out in Eldritch Moon?
Prized Amalgam.
Nope, that one came out in the
Okay.
set before.
I know.
Collective Brutality.
Collective Brutality.
So
okay.
I was playing 3 Collective Brutalities in the main deck because we didn't have Cathartic Reunion yet. I was playing Dangerous Wager instead. This is like the best that we had. It was like between that or Tormenting Voice. So I'm playing 3 Collective Brutalities. It's like round 3 where I think we're playing
gosh.
around 4 or 5. We're playing a win-in, I think, against Burn.
Okay.
And my opponent is on the play. They play a turn 2 Eidolon.
Okay.
Like, that's pretty good. I untap, play Collective Brutality. The card just came out that weekend. It's got a lot of words on it.
Yep.
I'm like, all right, discard these 2, like discard 11
3
worth of
modes.
dredge or whatever. Yeah. Choose all 3 modes. Target Cylon. Dude reads it, looks at it, says, "Do I just lose?" I said, "I don't know. Do you want to concede?" And he said, "Yeah, I think I will." And then we just went to game 3 or went to game 2. Dude, yeah,
You know
just
I mean, that was probably like
it's like
correct.
the peak value. Kill the Eidolon,
Yeah,
gain 2 life, hit you for 2, take a
duress you, yeah.
Boros Charm or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Collective Brutality has to be worth 11 or 12 points there.
It was definitely
Like-
it's the best card against.
Oh, yeah, just game 1, just cast the thing, it just came out this weekend. Dude reads it. He's like, should I concede? I'm like, well, that's up to you, man. He's
Game
like,
1
yeah,
against
I
Burn,
think I
too.
will.
That's just
Well, it was like a good card to put cards in your graveyard. We didn't have much in the way of enablers back then.
Gabe's got some bacons for his sleeves up there. Good hand though.
You're gonna keep it, dude. It's 5 lands.
I've never seen Gabe mulligan to a hand that like did anything. It's all, and he just wins every game
I mean,
anyway.
the deck is just it's half lands.
Yeah, yeah,
So-
well, the mulligan heuristics I developed are the complete opposite of this.
yeah, that's kind of how I.
So
feel
it's
when I play,
interesting watching this deck that's just like
mean,
you
have
you keep hands that have lands and spells in them.
I
Like,
mean, Wasteland is a spell.
People say that for every deck, but this is truly just like you keep anything that has lands and spells, man. Like
Like Reclaimer wins the game on its own.
honestly though, this hand's probably extremely good in the mirror.
That's
you get to
great.
turn 1
Diamond.
you get to turn 1 diamond, and then you can
Reclaimer?
wasteland
Yeah.
Nicholas and play the Reclaimer, untap, play flagstones, crack
Yeah.
flagstones, like get insane value.
The hand has a lot of
Oh, Nicholas is going to 5 here.
Gabe's just trying to dunk on this guy before he beats him. Like, hey man, I know you play well, but this is the end of the line. He's like, Mox Diamonds don't look so good now, huh? Like,
Yeah, probably put that one on the bottom.
Yeah. on a
Congratulations,
five,
Gabe.
maybe not great.
I don't know. I've watched Gabe win mirror matches when he was down on 5
Oh,
to
yeah.
a 7, and I've watched him lose when he was on 5 to 7. I don't think the raw number of cards really matters as much in this matchup as it does like in the blue matchups.
No. But
Like he's on Nicholas is on 5 cards, but Nicholas could very easily turn 1 Mox Diamond land, Sylvan Library, bang.
Yeah.
All of a sudden he has more cards for Gabe.
I mean, if Gabe's Reclaimer dies,
It's not looking good yet.
yeah. So, okay, Nicholas has a Reclaimer, some lands, Knight, Green Sun. This is looking pretty good.
Yeah, probably bottom the endurance. I think you have to keep both the other lands and the green sun.
Yeah, not a huge fan of endurance here.
Yeah, the green sun is just a Dryad Arbor. It guarantees you to play
Sure.
a land to be able to play the knight.
And a
thing.
Caracas. And this first, trying to get some.
Let's see if he finds a Savannah or Basic Forest. That's gonna change how Gabe might sequence this.
I'm assuming it's basic
Forest, yeah.
That low on resources. Mox Diamond is.
This is a pretty good turn 1 from.
Keeps the endurance, but bends the
No, he-
Green Sun, right?
No, he bent the. Oh, I guess he did. Interesting. So if you're Nicholas, you're probably just rotating. You're using that Elvish Reclaimer to get rid of one of these lands to find a flagstones. I think.
Sure.
I want to say it's probably the Caracas, but you only have access to 1 Caracas in your entire 75.
Just eats it.
Yep. So I'm on 5 cards. If you got the 2020, you got the 2020.
Yep. I can get behind that. Cards.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Trying to just ramp up a little bit
Yeah,
slowly.
put this flagstones into play in the face of this wasteland.
Sure.
What are you gonna do? Wasteland it?
As well. Not castable.
You got me the bit.
Yep.
What is that?
Where are the bad guys?
Building burn.
Well, so my friend lent me a burn deck with Arabian Night Mountains in it. Good old friend Daniel Harms.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have the Arabian Nights Mountain like artwork hung up on his
Yep.
office wall?
He also bought the original painting. Like
the actual like.
I think the guy that painted
Original
another.
artist.
Yeah.
Repaint.
Yeah. Very sweet. He was like, yeah, well, he's like, I can't find basic mountains, and I'm just like, I'll borrow the Arabian Nights one. He's like, all right, if you lose it, you're gonna give me your paycheck for the first. So I was like, okay. Like, I can't just not play with these.
Yeah.
And then I looked them up. They were like $300.
They're expensive. Yeah.
I didn't know they were that expensive.
Yeah.
It's a mountain.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to be in the set.
I guess. I mean, I get it,
It's on
but
the
I
rare
don't.
sheet.
But I don't get it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, I actually get it, but I don't get it. So, and there's like a million of
I
them.
see
There's
Gabe
not-
fetching up another wasteland. here.
just
just
prepping.
going for it.
Gabe has nothing on. Gabe has like nothing in his hand. He has an endurance of 3 lands.
Yeah. Well,
So this reclaimer is just like supposedly supposed to put in.
the reclaim. He's activated the reclaimer twice, right? And it's just pulling massively ahead.
So everyone's just flagstoning. Fun stuff.
Yeah, becoming as invulnerable to wasteland as you can.
What do you want to get?
If he finds
another
any non-basic that isn't flagstones,
second flagstone,
he probably finds a second flagstones. Yeah.
sure. I guess this is kind of like need a green sun. You
Yeah.
have this kind of stuff going on.
Yeah.
This is just like a little more consistent. So that's 2 flagstones for Nick and 1 for Gabe. I'm assuming they're both playing 2.
I think they're both on 2. Yeah.
Sweet.
Most of these lists look pretty similar. Yeah, they're both on 2 flagstones. They're in English though.
Well, we do what we can.
You'll upgrade after you win your first game.
Yeah.
After you narrowly lose your first game. Yeah, I think there's something to this.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hello, how are you?
Aria.com. Not sponsored. Okay. Playing this guy.
If Haruya would like to sponsor us, please contact us at BCD Legacy.
don't they like to gamble? We were talking about that.
No. Well, now we're not gonna get sponsored. You just lost it. There's some guy.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Hollywood Casino
They already
would like
have-
to sponsor us.
They already
Please
have.
reach out
They
to
already
us.
have the God of Legacy. So
It's true. God of Gamble. This is the American God of Legacy. All right. What are you cropping away here? I mean, spinning with the Reclaimer. Reclaimer's a crazy card.
yeah, you can. I wonder if Game wants to try to make a 2020 because Neglect got rid of his Carcass.
Sure.
He has a crop rotation still, so
Gabe? No. Gabe has nothing.
Gabe sells a. Oh yeah, okay. Nicholas has a crop rotation. Yeah.
Do you want to just like spends his wasteland away? What do you like to do?
These games seem like really interesting to play.
It is. I'm not sure it's what I consider good Magic, but it is very skill intensive.
I think it's better Magic than some of like the soupy mirrors.
Yeah, agree. Okay. It's a good one.
As being stage finding like copying the opponent's flagstones doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah, this is kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, you just do it because you can.
Yeah, you just find another Thesbian stage and then like ramp yourself. Give yourself more lands. Whoever has the most lands probably wins.
Well, Nick does have 2 tutors on the board for a way to interact.
Yeah, but if Nick is activating this Night Reliquary, he's sacrificing his basic lands.
Yeah, right.
Oh, has the swords. Okay. Was that draw step for turn?
That was the draw step for the turn.
Well, that's. Man, he's just always has it. What was its power? I think it was 5. I'll just let them tell me.
The best card,
Oh, it was
the
4.
the best source is the one you peel.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Like now your opponent is all confused. You're like, man, he didn't do it. He must have drawn.
I think when Gabe peels a card, he just puts it from his top of his deck directly onto the board.
I mean, you have to.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's-
touch his hand.
Yeah.
Has another knight, right?
Yeah.
Or Sylvan Safekeeper.
I think it's an
A Dark
endurance.
Depths. Well, I'm just trying to figure out what the cards
Oh.
are. So Endurance, Dark Depths, Sylvan Safekeeper, and I thought he had a crop rotation. I think that's the 4th card.
I think it's a Yao.
For Nicholas? Oh, okay. So Nicholas, I think, is Knight of the Reliquary. Oh, he attacked. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, he did.
Yep, Gabe attacked. I think.
Yeah, Safekeeper, Endurance, Dark Depths. This is the second Endurance. Crop rotation. He has a crop rotation for sure.
Nick just... No way, Nick just passed turn. I guess. You
Well,
kinda
he has
have to.
Yeah, we can't cast the
Yeah.
Endurance. Like, you have crop rotation up. Suppose.
I
You're
guess
probably just looking to activate the Knight of the Relic or the
Reclaimer.
Reclaimer again.
I guess Nick has another Blackstones to get.
Yeah, after shuffling. it
Finally, a
back.
bad draw step for Gabe. I can't. It's amazing.
Yeah, he's had the Maze of Ith for.
Yeah,
for a
he's had
while.
it in his opening hand. For 6.
Got these little Tarmogoyfs. Yeah, and this is a 1/2, so can't effectively block. Just taking all of it, going to 14.
He's gonna maze this Reclaimer. Post damage.
Yep.
Spending this.
Just knows all
away.
the tricks.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, is that you? This is if you looked at the board state or the last couple turns, I don't think you would suspect that Nicholas had Mulligan 5.
Yeah. It's the Windswept Heat.
I like that.
Yeah, probably.
Denies the second green source. It's just sideboard cards. It's a lands that you can find. It's just like red blast, I think. There's a Bazooka Bog off the top. Not the worst. It does cut the clock a little bit. Gabe has been had.
Don't shuffle up.
Gatekeeper. Yeah, so Nicholas has this dark. This is what I was talking about at the start of the match. Nicholas has this Dark Depths, but cannot put it into play because it'll immediately become a 20/20 for Gabe.
Make Gabe do a little bit of work, I guess.
If I was Gabe, I'd probably copy a basic land with this Thespian stage just to,
Because why not?
well, just to keep it safe, right?
Yeah.
Plus on 1 life, 19. We finally gonna see Gabe make it through the trophy on one of these.
He probably deserves it after playing so many times. Well, Rob doesn't think.
Is it because of that highlight reel choke slam off the top?
No, see, the cloud agrees in the chat. Congratulations, Gabe, but it's Gabe.
Yeah.
That should be like the motto of BCDL. Congrats, Gabe, but it's Gabe.
I think those were several minutes apart for different responses. But yeah, I agree. Gabe draws a source blockage.
I don't know, man. It's looking all right.
Plays a Dryad Arbor. Bang.
Hit
Attacking.
ya.
So this Reclaimer is notably a 1/2 currently. It won't die because of the Maze of Ith.
Well,
regardless.
you could block and then spin.
So yeah, so he can also Nicholas can block here and activate.
Mhm.
But Gabe, what Gabe can do here is Maze of Ith, the thing, so it doesn't die anyway. Oh, I guess they just let them both bounce. That's fine. Yeah, mazes it anyway.
This is a messed up card.
If Gabe gets his name on the trophy, is there some way I can get my name off it? From Josh.
I mean, like, eventually the trophy's gonna run out of room, right? So the old people are just gonna get yeeted off.
Probably just get another one.
We're,
A bigger and better golden chicken.
the goal is to make it look as ridiculous and Stanley Cup-esque as possible.
You start putting names in the top of the cup.
Yeah, just throw them in. Like,
I've already talked to the trophy place about what we're gonna do when we finish all the plaques. They didn't think we'd make it that far.
This is for a card game? Oh yeah, you won't be back.
what's this trophy for? What's this? Oh,
For Wizard Squares?
how does Nick win the game here? Just hoping Gabe like messes up. Like, you know, like
Yeah, I mean Nicholas cannot make it 2020, right?
not close.
It just straight won't happen.
It's not close. Gabe trying to.
I think like a Knight of the Reliquary is a good start. It'll be quite large for the time being. Although Gabe hasn't used his bog yet this game, where Nicholas has.
Yeah.
Yeah, drawing running knights would be a good step in the right direction.
Put the trophy on a new trophy, so it'll just be like a
Yeah,
trophy amalgam.
even if Nicholas plays the depths and then Gabe tries to copy it and then he uses the rotation to make a 2020 in response, he still is facing down a Maze of Ith.
Yeah. There's like very little ways of getting out of it unless like Gabe just completely messes up.
Oh, I guess he has a Sylvan Safekeeper. That might actually be the play.
Like you just Sylvan Safekeeper the
Well, if
Maze of Ith.
you put the depths into play, wait
Yeah.
for Gabe to target it, then you rotate away to make a copy. But now with the Wasteland in play, I don't think that's a line available to him unless Nicholas also puts a Wasteland into play in addition to everything else. Yeah, correct. The mace doesn't matter with the Safekeeper.
Yep. Everyone's
It's just the correct one. They're having a good time. Did get rid of the Reclaimer. It's pretty good.
no. When should you source this? Safekeeper. Never.
Probably never, right? It can
Yeah.
target. It can target itself. Right?
Yep.
The old 2000s card design. Okay, I mean, Gabe just drawing a bunch of lands that actually do nothing could be a way out of this.
Yeah, I guess he's out of reclaimers. So
It's pretty out of gas.
yep. Endurance checks each other.
Yeah, but Gabe also still does have the Maze of Ith, so Neither player is really getting anything done here. There's an Eye of the Reliquary with the Green Sunstone.
Gabe's complaining about his draws.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drew 2 lands back to back in my 28 lands deck. I don't know why. It's so unlucky.
You log into 5 and have more spells than me.
Couldn't be me. All right, here's a very respectable 2/2 neither.
Let's just start. Is this copying the Maze of Ith, maybe?
I don't know why you would need to.
I mean, if Gabe finds a way to make it 2020, I think
Mhm.
it'll probably be pretty difficult for Nicholas to answer it with his current cards.
True. Did the Crocus get bogged or endurance?
I think he got endurance. Gabe hasn't played a. Oh, he just played a bog in the last.
So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the Crocus is. So
I think the Crocus is in the deck because it was the second
Ooh.
land that Nicholas played.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
The Crocus is in the deck, then we're in for a longer game. Okay. What's up with this play?
Just trying to one mana
Yeah,
white
sure.
Stone Rain you.
One more. What do you got? Like another land?
Is it worth 2 lands? Probably is.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you still got a forest and a plains for the knight to turn through.
This makes the night bigger.
Yeah, it's a 4/4 now. Somewhat
Me too.
respectable.
These depth mirrors are quite the slog.
Yeah, it's just like they're always interacting on like weird axes through lands,
Yeah.
right? And not spells. So that's a really good draw.
Full time
Draw land? Drew another land. Let's go.
That's another Maze of Ith.
Yeah.
Not too bad, honestly.
I mean, it might just come down to like Nick just turning his creature sideways, right? Just like beating
Well, he
him.
has access to up to 3 Maze of Iths
Yeah, but he has like
and a blocker with the 4 attackers.
this knight and these 2
Yeah,
reclaimers.
if Gabe
and-
doesn't do something soon, then
Yeah.
Nicholas is going to dig out of this.
Also, I don't really know what to fetch at this point. It's just to grow the knight, I'm assuming. Sure.
It also has +1, right?
With the flagstones?
Yeah.
Sure. That seems really
That's the 3rd Flagstones with his 2
Endurance,
Flagstones
yeah.
deck list because the endurance.
Yeah, we did see the Crocus in Nick's deck. Pretty nice there.
Activate the fetch and go back in after.
Looks like an upkeep fetch before draw step.
I love the shuffle my deck, present for cuts. Okay, I'm going back in.
I mean, you got to take a draw step in between, so it's reasonable.
Well, he didn't take a draw step.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's on the upkeep.
Yeah, Crocus is in the deck. It was the second land he played for game. It got stacked to the first Elvish Reclaimer Nicholas played, and then got endurance away by Gabe, so it went back to the
Yeah.
deck.
I think the 2 swords on the 2 swords for 2 lands. Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah,
like-
with the Safekeeper in play, you're not getting any value out of the swords anyway, unless you're trying to gain yourself some life, which is probably not the play.
So you might as well just
point.
like 2 white mana, waste 2 of your lands.
Yeah, just try to get some of the resources away from him.
I wish I knew exactly what he's copying.
I would imagine it's Maze of Ith.
Just all of them are made. There's like 3 mazes on the board. You think?
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
What he just drew?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I think it was a green card, but I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah. So there's 3 mazes on the board.
It looks like Excavator, but
Oh, okay.
he's in the lands of graveyard.
Okay.
But it also might not be an Excavator. I'm not sure.
Might be a Dried Arbor.
The Dried Arbor is right here.
Okay. Find that out when you can. Chugs through a new land.
The Wasteland's not that good into the Maze of Iths. I guess it's good into the first Maze of Ith, not the second or third.
You can just copy a basic, right?
Yeah.
To protect themselves,
and
and then
fizzle it.
recopy the maze.
Yep.
Very fun.
It does mean stage dope. You know, if you in Cube, there's the Song of the Dryads turns a creature into a 3/3 forest or into a forest.
Yeah.
You can thespian stage it, whatever it's enchanting, and then
Okay.
you just have a creature because it copies the printed card.
But it still has the
It has the ability to
to turn into
to turn into another
something
land,
else.
Yeah,
That's hilarious. I've seen Sonic Drive play in Legacy.
yeah.
Just
in
as
like
a,
12 post sideboard or whatever.
yeah, just as a
Another
piece
Nether
with him.
player.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nicholas is just drawing heat.
Hey, I guess Mana Screw does be Mana Flood. I mean, that pretty good. Lobbing those lands out in the graveyard.
Double library. That's a start.
We have 22 life.
Oh, the best part about this, it looks like Nicholas is gonna win. We got a third game.
That's true. You guys get more content.
Yeah, it's true. That sweet, sweet content.
Wasteland. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So Nick just tried to wasteland one of the Maze of Ith thespian stage,
And a copy basic.
and then he replayed it with a Reminap,
Yeah,
targeted the actual Maze of Ith, the
Right.
card,
sure.
and then I guess it. So he's just trying to get in, for some damage. Okay. This thespian stage. The
Maze of yep. Take 3. So the game goes to 19.
draw 3 cards. Oh wow, there's all the spells.
No, if we found him,
Yeah, I mean eventually.
does he pay 8 or is he coward? Well, you probably don't pay for the second Sylvan Library.
I guess there's only what? How many Maze of Ith we have now? Only one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is kind of Nick's plan. Maybe no one's making a 2020 this game. Just
I imagine you seldom make a 2020 in the mirror match. It seems really hard to stick.
that's true. Here's a knight. Probably not very big. Knight is probably like a 3/3.
I think it's a 3/3.
Yeah.
Just it looks like just the maze in the graveyard. So one of the best things that Gabe could do is endurance or Bajuka Bog Nicholas and try to answer the Ramonat, but there's a Sylvan Safe in place, so I'm not really sure what.
This might be an endurance. Done.
One of them to die.
Endurance here.
What an absolute slog of a game. Maybe Gabe recognizes that he's probably not winning this game, but also going for the mental fatigue for the third game. Playing the long game. So he drew an extra card. Hestius, Greensun Zenith, and what is he finding? I think Endurance would be fine here. It wouldn't be like great because
Might not be another one. I don't think there's another endurance.
finding either color. Honestly, Endurance might not be that good because of all the tutors in play anyway.
Yeah, it's just gonna grow pretty massively again. Doesn't even turn off the Reminap for a turn. This Reminap's kind of taking over the game slowly as well.
If there's a third game, I hope someone just makes a 2020 uncontested and then game's over.
And
so
just
you're
be like,
capped.
I have nothing.
yeah. Oh, oops, yeah, you're
Oh,
dead.
I kept bad hand.
You're dead.
Congrats on your vote. Okay, spinning the night now. What is it here? So maybe Nick just like goes for double wasteland again. on this thespian stage, like he did on the last one, and then keeps trying to get in with the creatures on the board.
He doesn't. I guess if he fetches, he would have enough mana
Yep.
to activate again, or to activate it targeting a basic.
So this is the end of turn, right? Getting a Dryad.
Yeah.
Sure. No Weiss horses left, except for I guess there's a thespian stage and a Ramunap excavator to get the Savannahs back.
Both the players are fanning out their graveyards like dredge players.
We're getting there. Please endurance save us.
Yeah.
Just empty everything out.
Put it back. I think the Knight of the Reliquary is a 10/10
Sure.
for Nick.
Yep, he's going for the double wasteland line.
Don't hate that.
For
Does Gabe have another fetchable land? I would imagine some amount of them got exiled. Did she just let
yeah,
that?
he can't do it. It'd be kind of insane if Nick wins this game. Played really well.
I mean,
from
yeah,
a mold
Nick-
of 5 like that.
Yeah, Nick's been massively ahead for several turns.
Mold of 5.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, I don't think the raw cards matter as much
Yeah.
in this matchup.
No, that makes sense.
Like the extra cards, basic planes or whatever.
Yeah. Like Nick's just controlling this game on 3 lands. I mean, I think he's saying that, seeing if he can just get in for lethal. He's trying to add it up, maybe. Knight, you can spin for Sajiri Step, and then maybe one shot Gabe with the Knight, but just all dependent, right?
You could use Shijiri Step every turn
That's true.
by stacking it to a
Yeah.
reclaimer and then playing
With
with
a
it.
Ramunap, that's quite sick. Think about that. Here we go. Here's
I
the
think you
first
just
one.
I think you just get it and then do it every turn. 10U, 10U, 10U.
Sure. Yeah. Just
Like Gabe's not gonna kill him.
those knights are tiny.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, you have to activate your Sylvan Safekeeper. I think this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing's on 11/11, 12/12 now.
Okay.
Find a wasteland.
Second step.
I'll give it protection from what?
White and green.
Yeah, but you can just give it protection from green and it gets through.
Maybe targeting 2. I don't know. Stack it.
You probably are targeting 2 creatures.
Yeah.
Oh, you only targeted the one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14. Oh, there might be an extra land that we're not seeing. in the
Yeah,
graveyard.
there's definitely an extra land in that dredge pile.
Well, if you give it. Okay, yeah.
Apparently, it's good enough.
Oh,
That's what we kind of said.
Yeah, you didn't even give it protection from white.
Really well
Also,
played.
but-
Really well played from Nick.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good game.
So I told Daniel I would return him the deck with the 2022 cards updated for burn, and it was like 7 cards. It
Yeah.
was 3 seconds fire and back and 4 rolling vortex, and it was
Disgusting.
$6.
Update his mountains.
No, yeah, I will be like, hey, I got these new competitive mountains.
Yeah, look at it.
These look nice. I was like, it's like, what happened to my other mountains? I just gave them. My
Yeah, oh yeah, I
friend
traded them for these.
Yeah, because he needed to draft. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many Arabian Nights mountains he has. He's got he has more than
20
3.
or so.
Yeah, he's got a lot. Like he played. So I played his mono red Pioneer deck like way back with all Arabian Nights mountains in it, and there was like more than 12 mountains in that deck.
Yeah.
Like that they played like 23 lands.
Yeah.
So it definitely had more than a dozen mountains in it. I think he got them like at a pretty good price, obviously.
That's
but,
real expensive.
Yeah.
For some mountains.
but he's a mountain gamer. He loves.
I've only ever seen him play Delver, like specifically Rug Delver.
Well, in modern, he loves lava spiking.
Oh really?
Yeah. Rob's like, yep.
Hey, just show him who's boss.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
like,
you're taking 3 damage,
yeah.
right?
I mean, you just like it's just a fantastic deck. And
6.
should be game 3.
Yeah, we're doing best
Oh,
of 5.
that's,
best of 7.
Consecutive games of watching gameplay, I guess. Game 3. It's just, oh man, these games, the Green and White Depths games can be such a slog.
I mean, they're interesting Magic because we can never tell the good lines. Because we don't play these kind of decks. It's not like an attack on anybody. I just never play Night Reliquary Thespian Stage deck. So
I do in Cube.
So literally every play I've called has been like wrong.
I think I'm generally okay at assessing out the lines
Oh, that's all
when I'm watching and if I play those.
Oh
decks,
no, you just
how does combat work again?
you attack and then you Maze of Ith and you untap your creature.
Okay,
So technically, look, there's no real combat in these matchups. You just hit with the knight, and then sometimes it's protection, and then you die. You're like,
we see both players lean on a protected pass.
draw the Mox Diamond for turn,
Good.
pitching this land, turbling out a knight or library.
I would imagine it's library, right? Oh, I guess I could totally see Knight. Find a basic here, I would imagine.
Yeah, you got the diamond already. See, that's a play I know.
Yeah, put the Sylvan Library into play.
Yeah, put the Stolen Library into play. And
Figure it
then-
out later.
And then play Oro next turn, yeah.
Oh, no. No, we don't do that. No villain cards around here. Neither Reliquary and Uro, opposite ends of the hero spectrum.
I don't know, man. Getting in for 15 with Knight. Protection from everything.
Yeah, that's in the final hour.
Build your own Emrakul.
When the townspeople need them most, they power up, right? It's like that scene in Avatar when he gets thrown backwards and a rock hits him right in the center of his chi and he just like goes full murder mode. That's what happened.
God.
Neither Reliquary is like, yeah, protection from all colors, starts bending the elements.
It's good after turn 13. All right, I'll give you that. Gabe draws 3 cards. Okay, maybe this game's gonna roll away due to the library here.
For Gabe, you would hope so. I mean, this knight is good here too. Let's see. Nick has a.
The knight has to get plowed.
Does he have one?
I hope so.
Nick I don't.
Or not.
I don't think he does. I think he has a bunch of green cards in hand.
Yeah.
Sylvan Safekeeper, Neither Reliquary, Bajuka Bog, Crop Rotation, Flagstones, I think.
I mean, look, I don't think.
Oh, Sylvan Library of his own. Chose not to play Sylvan Library. It's the final hour. They're making monkey noises.
I mean, look,
we can't
look,
close
look.
the door all the way.
Every play I've been called is like been pretty suboptimal, so I'm sure Nick has a reason. Probably like, I don't know, maybe you're not gonna waste my Thespian stage.
Right.
He doesn't want a Thespian stage wasted, so he keeps the green up for crop rot. Old art, the elf crop rotation is still pretty good. I think that's
Yeah, unbeatable. Do you like the Japanese comic book promo? No, because it's not old border.
it's but you can get an old bordered
And yeah,
Japanese.
yeah.
And I mean
Those are the ones the Gabe has.
I mean, like, but the Japanese ones are just new border,
Right.
But I mean, I usually prefer the
It's new border foils.
yeah. I mean, the old ones are like infinite, so
Yeah, the English foils are like $100, I think. I mean, it's a pretty messed up card.
can't imagine pricing. But they're very sweet. Yeah, like there's something weird about like when they do like retro fetch lands. I just really don't like them for the most part. Like it's just I've seen them differently for my
Mhm.
whole life, so it's hard to just be like, oh, this is the way it's supposed to look.
I think specifically the retro in the card fetches just look purple.
Yeah. They don't
Like-
look right.
Yeah, they look a little off. I'm not sure why.
Like the Verdant Catacombs, I think actually looks good.
Yeah, because it's like
Because it's like
black and green.
Yeah, yeah. But like the Misty Rainforest, you're like, ew, I don't know about that one. Like Scalding Tarn's like, it's a little off, but you know, hey, they look cool. So
That's a lot of life.
Gabe at 15.
Yes.
I drawing
do the
2 from
14.
the Sylvan, right? And
Yeah, you just do the any fetch. Yep.
so Nick Sylvan's back with no land drop.
Gabe has not really a way to. Well, he can try
This
and
Knight of the Reliquary.
he can try and make this.
You can just make the 2020 right now.
Can't make it now.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
he's about to untap, right?
the turn next.
I mean, I wouldn't. There's like
Yeah,
no reason to go for it.
No, you.
Oh, that's so good. Knight. You just play Knight and then you play Knight the next turn. All right, this game's looking really good for Gabe.
But Nick does have an untap with Soul.
Yeah, could definitely turn the table with. But I think would have to draw multiple removal spells. There's gonna be up to 3 Knights in the next couple turns, or a Remnant Excavator. And
Yeah,
such.
yeah. The Remunap, saw the Remunap Sajiri step combo already lined up sometime in the future. Sajiri step has it's in these kind of decks. I mean, insanely good. Chooses to be a coward.
I was just tapping out to play this other Knight. Right? So,
A's.
just attacking right for 4.
Or why not?
Not doing anything else with it.
You're not gonna spend the. Oh, okay.
I'll come in with 4, hit, and then
with
maze
the
it.
maze. Yep, free hit.
Yep. Like it. So 15 all. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Give night vigilance. Pretty good. There's swords. I guess when you can use the knight to spin away a forest for a plateau for a Sajiri step.
Mhm.
That's very troublesome. I'm assuming Gabe plays two.
Usually they play 2 Shizuru
Okay.
steps. I can check, but that's the stock.
Yeah.
Two Sajiri steps for Nicholas, and 2 Sajiri steps for Gabe. The second Sajiri step typically catches people off guard, but it's been stocked for like 2 years.
I mean, it's important enough to want a second copy. It's gonna be super good.
So fast on the life total changes. Nice.
Just fetching. I mean, look, we're not commentating for Chad here, so.
True. He said, "Here's your play, Matt. I'll see you later."
He knows what he's about. You know, he was like, I don't think I want to drive out. Then I see him come
Yeah.
before the tournament starts. It's like, can't pass it up. He was from, I think he's listening to Indiana.
Yeah, it's 2 hours away.
2 hours.
I think he's like, he just stops by his parents' house. Last time I ate too much food. I gotta leave. I can't drive all the way back home. So he just slept at his parents' house. I was like, that's probably a safe thing to do. Probably looking to shuffle these two, but definitely the Sajiri step at least.
Yeah, probably not interested in that one.
Get rid of that.
Prismatic ending. Notably not worried about the Sylvan Librarian play.
No, maybe you're just too far ahead on tempo.
Yeah, you're just gonna be swinging so much here.
Just gonna sack this for a Sajiri step. Alright. Seems like play.
Yeah, seems fine. That way you can still block.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be I guess we'll be able to activate the Proclaimer, but not if you also want to block. This has a floating mana, right? Does this thing have summoning sickness? The Reclaimer?
yes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I've just seen so many green.
Yeah.
I've seen so many elves today.
Actually, yeah. Thanks. Yep. For white. Uh-oh. Line now. What do you call those type
Which
of
ones?
everything? Like the enchant world lands.
Urborg and Yavimaya.
Yeah, good enough.
I don't think that there's too many of them. So.
I do love those lands though. They make like
Oregon.
yeah, exactly. Greenberg,
It's Greenborg.
Greenborg. I mean, they make unplayable lands playable, so unplayable hands playable. Okay, here we go. Yeah.
So cracked in for 7. The Elvish Reclaimer got to block one of these because it had protection from white.
Yep. Oh, it's 7? Yikes. Okay. Well, big draw step for Nick.
Yeah, the worst part about this
Another
is
swords.
Gabe has a sword's good. Gabe has a green suns in it, right? So
It's a proper.
well, there he was. Oh, I guess he.
Yep.
Yeah, well, he saw a green sun when on the last time when he Sylvan Libraried, I think.
Maybe it's on top.
Oh, he just bogged. Why is he? Those get exiled, not to the bottom, right? It's bog. He just started randomizing them and like almost had to go out there. Okay.
It's like, got it.
Well, he cut it and he said, "Hold on, wait, no, this is not how it works."
This is maybe like the most, like one of the most difficult decks.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's like the mirror. We're both like interacting on this like really weird angle, right?
It's very cool to see 2 Knight of the Reliquary decks in the finals of a very competitive Legacy field in 2022. That's like absolutely wild. If you told somebody like 6 years ago, like, "Hey, Knight of the Reliquary is going to be good in 2022," they would laugh at you. I don't know, man. We got 8 copies in the finals.
That's true. All right, so a step here in response to the swords. I gave here.
Yep.
There's also a.
You had to have expected that, but
Yep.
maybe your out is just Gabe forgetting that he plays the card.
Also a search for. Shuffle the crop rotation.
I already had that happen.
That's
to me
happened twice.
Yeah, 2 different players.
Yep.
Dang. Oh, this could be I guess there's no Remnant Excavator, but this Nicholas does have to block this. One of these knights and sacrifice the Elf Proclaimer unless he has another Siduri step because he's already used one, I think.
Right. All creatures.
And this is Nick's turn, right? Nicholas' turn.
Mhm.
Wow.
It's at the end of his turn.
Yeah. Yep. So looking at 3 cards off the library. It's not the best, but
You don't need.
well, you only have 1 land to sacrifice. Oh, I guess no, they're all forests now. They're all forests because of Nicholas's Yavimaya. This is the second time we've seen someone's Yavimaya help their opponent.
Yeah, I think in Legacy, it's kind of a big crutch.
Yeah, into some matchups for
But
sure.
a lot of times, it's just like that's the single card that makes your whole hand playable.
Yeah.
So. Big fan of that. Sweet. But the I don't know if you can make him in any other. Maybe.
Well, they could never make a blue one, and
never make a
they could never make a red one.
No. White one's coming up at some point. It's probably.
And then what's the card that's 4 mana destroy all planes? The card becomes yeah, Splash Fires. That card becomes playable. They can't make a blue one because then you play that plus Boil and then blow up everyone's lands.
Yeah. Or Valakut, yeah.
yeah, and then the red one just kills everyone with Valakut.
So block sack.
I imagine this is finding a Sajiri step to keep your creature around for another turn.
I guess.
It's all you got. Oh, just present lethal. Yep, so he's Maze of Ithing the one he blocks, sacking it, getting a fetch land. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, wastelands himself, presents lethal. Yep. Bang, kills him with the Maze of Ith, puts 4 extra lands in the graveyard, and that is Gave a Body winning, not falling in the finals again on green white or Naya Depths.
I guess the 2020s just never mattered.
Yeah, I think it's probably really difficult to assemble a 2020. That's a really cool play. Maze of Ithing your guy in combat to activate it, find a wasteland, and then put 3 additional lands into the graveyard.
Yeah.
So it isn't lethal.
Well played by Gabe there.
He was very good.
Yeah.
Saw some excellent play today. Maybe we can get Rob and Gabe in here for the winners interview.
Yeah.
We will be right back.
My chicken.
These idiots.
Yeah. They pressed the button. That's
pressed
okay.
the button.
So
All right.
yeah.
We'll
What are we
redo that.
talking about?
We have our
Yeah.
winner.
Yes.
Gabe.
Hello.
And he was just talking about how
Like it's a really privilege to have my name here or any on these slots. I mean, this stuff is really like a time capsule of history here. Just like all these names here. I mean, all these people are most of them Columbus natives. Used to be Columbus native. Josh Shields, washed up. I love you, buddy.
pour one out for our
Pour
homie
one
Josh.
out for our boy Josh. Corey Lonis. Yeah, I mean it's Riley. All these people. Maxim. Like, I mean, this is the Columbus circuit. If there's any proof that Columbus is definitely to be reckoned with, it's certainly here. Even Roger Sykes is low-key close. Where's he from?
Cleveland.
Cleveland. That counts. Okay.
It's just everyone. Though.
Yeah. But, I mean, we have people coming from all over to these tournaments.
Yeah, we've had people as far as Rhode Island.
Yep.
We've had people from Tennessee. I mean, this time, most of the people we get are Pennsylvania, Ohio.
We had invitational
Indiana.
champion. What's his name? Comes here all the time.
Brian Koval?
Brian Koval's always here. You know?
Yeah.
Not this time, but that's okay. He's usually here. And all the names here, or almost all of them, are all from Ohio. It's really a testament to how powerful the scene is here and how seriously we take it. Proxy or not, that doesn't matter. We will crush you, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we want to make the format accessible.
Yeah. I mean, it's really important at the end of the day. People don't really seem to get it, reserve list or not. You got to be able to do something. And I think this is a really great gateway. I see a lot of new players here. I faced 4 or 5 different people that said, oh yeah, I would have never played Legacy today if it weren't for you. And those guys were good. They were not some like, oh, haha, I've never done. They're on Delver. They're like, stubborn denialing, like, or, they're stifling my triggers and stuff. These people, Ohio's really cultivated quite the powerful community, I'd say.
So kind of take us back through that run, or Twitch chat if anyone in there has any questions.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the mirror? And
The mirror is actually kind of a nightmare. You really don't want to side out any cards. The one card you could actually side out, which might be counterintuitive, is Caracas. The going for it is just so not worth it that you not only are you siding out 2 Dark Depths, it might even be correct to side out the 3rd one too. It's just so utterly useless. I mean, you saw in game 1, I really had like 4 layers of backup, and it wasn't enough. He just leads on a wasteland. I have to do something about it. I did something about it. Gave it protection. It was too late.
yeah, we could see in both your hands, you guys holding basically Dark Depths, or
Yep.
just those, especially game 1.
Completely
Like, look at this
irrelevant.
dead card here.
I mean, it's really a testament to how powerful Knight of the Reliquary is. And in game 2, when I was courting X equals 3, I was searching for an endurance that I didn't have. I only cited in 1 extra endurance. If I had gotten an endurance there, I get to shuffle his graveyard, and I'm not necessarily dead. Then I can untap and hopefully do something. But that matchup is all about graveyard hate. Bring in as many endurances as you can. Really, the combo doesn't matter. You might as well side out all 3 Dark Depths. There's really no need for them. They are terrible draws if you don't have a Yama.
So this is the 2nd tournament in a row green-white flavored Depths is won. Why do you think that is?
The deck is actually like, I don't know, it might be inappropriate to like refer to it as the Splinter Twin of this format, but it's like plays a extremely powerful like mid-range Sylvan Library, Knight of the Reliquary plan, and then it simply forces you to have some type of extremely powerful interaction that deals with the 2020. And if you deal with it, the game's definitely not over. This is not some all-in deck like Rainbow Depths or anything like that, where you lose over 2-3 interactions and you can't win. The deck is like, all right, well, turn 1, I'm going to play this 1-drop, and it could shut off your whole deck if you're not paying attention. So you're going to need to kill that. All right, now my turn, I'm going to play Sylvan Library. You need to kill that too. All right, I'm going to play a Mox. I'm going to play and just like hold up crop rotation. You're going to need to play around that. And the whole deck forces your opponent to have to do something about it at every step of the way, unless you threaten a 2020. And if they have backup, you even have defense against it. It's got just the right amount of layers to protect and be linear, as it does have powerful creatures that lets it be value oriented. So it can really easily shift between those, and in certain matchups, like you're going to play against a 4-color, like the Swords to Plowshares, Expressive Iteration decks. You don't You're probably not going for the combo that often, but you're going to give your creatures protection to protect from removal spells and just get in with a huge Neither Reliquary. It's a really big deal. The deck can grind, it can combo, it can kind of do it all. It's just a little slow on that front compared to these like dark ritual decks, but it's an amazing deck still.
That's good. That was a great explanation. So,
Yeah.
thank you for that. What are the decks that you hate seeing?
Any dark ritual deck is scary. And for as much as people are like, oh, the Delver matchup's free, Delver can always get you. And that's what happened to me today. I would have been 4-0, just like Delver double surgical. It's like, okay, sometimes they want it. Also, 8-cast is very scary game one. They spit out a bunch of artifacts, and you can always tower the magistrate post board, but they have a bunch of pithing needles, and things don't work out so great if they really know what they're doing. There are the deck can just wasteland lock anybody, which is pretty nice, like pretty important. But sometimes it's really not going to work, and there are certain games like Elves. Elves is also terrifying. I barely won that Elves game, and I arguably misplayed a couple times. But that was because over a Glacial Chasm, I took a Tabernacle, and it seemed to have paid off.
So for Twitch chat may not know, but that was a last second 10 minute before.
Yeah. I was like, I smell these neck beards in here. Only the Elvis players come out of sewers. They're like Splinter, here to. So, I had to come teach them a lesson. Turns out they printed this extremely messed up magic card that just counters your whole strategy. Maybe play around that one.
So, you got any final thoughts for us?
No, amazing tournament. You guys should come and visit. I'm excited for the Open. Gonna be a good time. Thanks for the vote.
Yeah, so BCDL Open, our next event is happening November 12th. Details are at BCD Legacy. There's a pinned tweet with a full info sheet. It'll be awesome. It'll be like unlike any tournament you've probably ever been to. It's fantastic.
To be honest,
plenty of spots left.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I think you're gonna hit your mark. I think if you don't this one, the next one will. The food is a big deal.
Yeah,
I'm a huge fan.
For people that haven't seen it, with your entry comes lunch, and when you're looking at the price, you're like,
man, I don't know if that's worth it.
But it includes lunch.
It's a big deal.
And we're taking a lunch break between rounds 3 and 4, and it'll be a taco bar that the brewery does.
Yep.
I've had the tacos; they're fantastic.
Oh, that's great. That's great news.
So, I can't recommend it enough. I mean, you really don't want to miss out.
It's gonna be a good time. What's first prize again?
First prize is 3 volcanic islands.
Oh, just 3 of them, guys. Just literally Delver or any other blue-red deck you want to build. The rest of the deck is not exactly chump change, but pretty close.
Yeah, top 8, all will walk with a duel. Yeah, so and prizes for top 16, and I'm increasing the prize payout. Right now, got prizes. They're on the sheet pinned to the Twitter page. At 100 paid players, I'm gonna spend another 1K in prizes, and then at 128 player paid cap, we're gonna be higher. It's gonna be almost 7.6K spent in prizes.
Jeez, we're calling out to all you legacy players who might have sold your collection. You don't know. I don't know if I want to play Legacy, all my cards are gone. Well, guess what? We've got news for you. You can come play in our Legacy Open. It won't be a problem. We've got your proxies ready. Just make sure to call us in advance so we can get them ready for you. And we're excited. I think it's going to be the next premier Legacy event. And I think it's cooler than the others because I love the food break. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, it's great. So, from all of us here, thank you. Congrats, Gabe.
See you around.
Take care, everyone. Thanks for tuning in.